Atamari, good morning and welcome to Mitre 10 Park in Hastings, Hawke's Bay, Aotearoa, New Zealand, where it has been a fantastic week of sport and entertainment. Last week it was the New Zealand Secondary Schools Canoe Polo Champion Cup. And the last 2 days we've had the 2021 Jenny and Holmes Track and Field Championships featuring the likes of Tom Walsh and Dame Valerie Adams. And both those events have been live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Now, throwing concerts by Crowded House last night and again tonight at the Church Road Winery. And you would think that without a doubt that Hawke's Bay is the place to be. But I tell you what, it is not over yet. We have more excitement and outstanding sporting action live and exclusive and free to air on Sky Sport via the new YouTube channel. I'm Tim Ewan and welcome to the 2021 New Zealand Canoe Polo Association National League Canoe Polo Finals. 8 women's teams, 12 open teams, and non-stop canoe polo action from 9 this morning through until the final game at 2 this afternoon. Weather conditions absolutely perfect. Currently 13 degrees. It's going to peak at around 24, and there's a light northerly just starting to blow ever so slightly. I'm joined in co-commentary for the first game this morning by Gemma Potaka. Good morning, Gemma. Morena, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for stepping in and being a co-commentator here at Mitre 10 Park for this New Zealand Canoe Polo Association National League Canoe Polo Finals. Now, tell me, what team are you part of, my friend?
I play for the Sirens.
And whereabouts are they based?
They're Wellington-based, but we pull from all around the North Island these days.
And in terms of this facility, it's, they tell me, probably the biggest in Oceania. You'd be just delighted to come back to Hawke's Bay and compete in these finals.
Yeah, it's an amazing venue.
It's an incredible venue. It only took them 12 weeks to build, would you believe? Just amazing. And the take-up of canoe polo in Aotearoa is just on the climb, which is wonderful for the sport, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing to see the strength and quality of polo just keeps growing in New Zealand.
And we're having a look at the first 2 sides that are competing here this morning. Dumbledore's Army, we've got Siobhan Fendel, Jess Love, Nicole Simmons, Georgia Wheeler, of course. She's one of the representatives in the Paddle Ferns under-21s.
Yep.
And she was a co-commentator last week. Drew Bolton, Kate Bolton, Sophie Winton and Erin Moore. Good experience there. Yeah,
heaps of experience there. That's most of that team have been in the last Worlds. A lot of them played with me in the women's in Canada.
Sure thing. And the Valkyries Black, Bianca Trewick, Kelsey Wild, Rebecca Shepherd, Kate Blinko, Madeline Petronelli, Amanda Jonathan, Elisha Shepherd and Abby Sawkins. But they have been a very competitive team over the years as well.
Yeah, there's some really impressive talent coming up in that team.
And one of the referees on the side of the pitch, of course, is Casey Hales. She's the vice-captain of the Paddle Ferns under-21s. About to get underway here. The first game at Mitre 10 Park, the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. And we are away. Let's have a look at this drive. And
Sophie's got the ball.
Early possession there. And of course the Valkyries Black are on the right as you look at your screens wherever you happen to be taking this stream live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel. Just getting themselves set there.
Lovely driving shot, but blocked.
Few nerves early on, do you think, Gemma?
Yeah, it generally takes just a little bit of time to kind of get settled into the rhythm of the game and feel out how the other team is playing. But both very experienced teams, and I'm sure they've been warming up all weekend, so they're very ready for this.
Valkyries Black just getting themselves set. Just a reminder, there's 10-minute halves. Just looking to find a little bit of opening on that far side. And of course, the shot clock counts down from a minute. So that means that they have to pull the trigger, as it were, and get it in the net as quickly as they can. Not a lot of power in that shot, though.
No, got caught by a paddle very early. And DA's got it on the fast break. They might.
Going long, going up, and in. There's the first goal of the Sunday. And what a goal it was. As you say, Gemma, it was a bit of a fast break, but still had work to do.
Yeah.
Have a look at that on the replay. We can see that they had a bit of space. And just taking it forward. A bit of a lob shot off the bottom of the bar and it bounced in.
Yeah. It's a good distance.
Nothing wrong with that.
DA. Yeah.
Bringing it forward.
Oh, turnover.
Coming back the other way now. Dumbledore's Army.
It's another fast break, but this time,
well and truly blocked, it looks like. Leaning back, leaning back, leaning back. Up. Oh, not blocked. Quite.
Kelsey's good with her paddle.
Yes, indeedy. My word.
Black's got the ball again.
What will they be trying to do? Just sort of press it up that far side, it looks like, and try and come back quickly.
They'll bring the ball up kind of slowly and calmly, and while they're two people driving in, are going to try and make a gap so that they've got more of a one-on-one shot with the goalie.
Very much it's like basketball. There's full court presses, there's pitch and rolls, there's all sorts of blocking going on, especially under the net there.
Yeah, I mean, once you get inside the 6 metre, which is marked by those orange buoys, it's all on tackling-wise, and so it's very much a battle of the boats in there to try and create space.
Just Kelsey wild with the ball there. Blinko. Inside pass.
Oh,
blocked.
A bit low.
Yeah, a bit low. Didn't quite get the trajectory there for the shot.
And Julie has the ball.
And they come away with it again, Dumbledore's Army. Very much a Harry Potter kind of theme we've got going on here, Gemma, haven't we?
Yes, definitely.
And blocks. Good D right there from Valkyrie's Black.
Oh, and it was a goalie foul, I think.
It was indeed, yeah. So Valkyrie's Black come away with it.
Yep.
They press on. Bringing it across to this near side to Kate Blinko.
Oh dear.
Jonathan just a little bit behind, a little bit inaccurate with the pass, close to that touchline, but she manages to retrieve the ball. Shepherd coming forward. A little bit of activity under the goal there. Bit of that white water starting to show as they get the paddles working. Shot clock counting down at 53. Good comms out there. The word was no shot. Hold on to the ball, plenty of time. Important to keep communications open with your fellow team members, Gemma, I'm thinking.
Yeah, the comms are really important out there because you can only really see...
Good D right there. That was a good block by the
block.
goalie. That was number 6, Kate Bolton.
Yes, she's goal lead for New Zealand for many, many years. Pretty phenomenal with her paddle.
Black.
And another 60.
Yeah, the clock resets. Good fast low pass. Blinko. Under pressure, under pressure. Gang team there on them. Blinko again back with the ball.
And they're going forward.
Yeah. Pushing the defence back under the goal again. Going into the middle. Nice flat pass, but not able to be taken by the Valkyries Black.
But they got the turnover again.
They've got the turnover. My goodness, pitch and roll right there. Goodness me. Let's see what they can do.
It's a green card for an illegal boat tackle.
Yes. Having a look now, the Valkyries black side. Up and over. So Dumbledore able to come away with it. They're ahead 1-0. Great to have you on board wherever you happen to watch this live streaming service. Brought to you exclusively on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel from the Mitre 10 Park in Hastings, Hawke's Bay. Kate Bolton. Back to the other Bolton. And back to another Bolton. A couple of Boltons out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a family sport there. Oh, sisters, yeah.
We just missed a goal while we're getting ourselves organised. We see on the replay. Apologies, we missed that.
Nice.
We just had a few technical details.
Low
but
shot
low
by
shot,
Kate.
yeah, indeedy. Good shot right there. Dumbledore's Army. 2-0 up. What can Valkyries Black do? Have they got the ability to strike back? 2 goals down against Dumbledore's Army. Just a reminder that there are 8 women's teams and 12 open teams here at the Mitre 10 Park competing in the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. It's the culmination of 3 lots of finals, this being the 3rd. Auckland, Christchurch with the points carried forward. It all happens here. Gold, silver and bronze later in the day. So Valkyries Black looking to press forward, trying to create something.
Oh,
Good
lovely
shot on goal, just off the right-hand side upright. And we're down into the final minute of the first half. Dumbledore's Army and the white tops on the left of your screen, they are ahead 2-0.
Ooh. And they've got the ball.
Good intercept there, good turnover by Dumbledore's Army. That looked like Drew Bolton that took that away. She gets to bring it forward as well. Overhead pass.
They'll really
for
try and
Fendell to run onto.
they'll really try and use this.
Area, if you like, and not successful, but
No, beautifully on target. But with that much time in the air, there's plenty of time for the goalie to line that up.
exactly, and we're probably just running out of time. One last effort, and that wasn't a bad shot from this angle.
No.
Bit of a lob, because sometimes I guess if the paddle isn't up high enough, you can hit the shaft of it, and it can deflect in too as well.
Yep, or it sneaks just over the top.
Yeah. Half time in the first game here. We have a 3-minute half, and right now it is Dumbledore's Army. They are ahead 2-0. So Gemma, when did you get started in canoe polo, my friend?
Got started when I started at high school. It was offered. That's now 16 years ago.
Wow, that's back a ways.
Yeah.
And are you able to fit other sports around canoe polo, or is this your sole focus?
I do a bit of whitewater now. I did quite a lot of different things at high school, but this definitely became the focus when I was training for Worlds. It kind of takes up as much time as you can give it.
And what do you most like about the sport?
I like that it's short and sharp and fast, and there's a lot going on. There's a lot to keep your eyes on.
And to perhaps some of the younger listeners that are tuning in on Sky Sport Next this morning, what would you say to them if they were thinking about having a go at the sport? What would your advice and recommendation be?
Get into it. It's great fun. I mean, there's an interesting barrier when you get started because most sports you know how to get around, about learning the rules and the tactics and how the game works.
Yes.
And the first challenge here is to stay right and go in a straight line, which is more challenging for some than others. But yeah, like getting in a boat.
For sure. And I mean, Aotearoa, of course, is surrounded by water, so it's a natural progression for often people that enjoy water sports and so forth, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's why it appealed to me. I'd been out kayaking.
It's what, you know, do you think that one side should do, and what do you think the other side should do?
I suspect DA are very much feeling somewhat comfortable and just looking to keep doing what they're doing. Their defence is really strong and not really giving back a lot of options. So I think they'll be looking at more of the same. Black will have to be looking at what they do on offence to kind of make some space to get those goals coming, but it'll be really about kind of pushing out and keeping the pressure on.
Great, right, the second half just about to get underway. Change of ends, and we have Dumbledore's Army in the white on the right-hand side, and on the left-hand side on your screen, we have Valkyries Black. Dumbledore's Army are ahead 2-0, but with Canoe polo, anything can happen, and it usually does. Here we go. This is the chart. Last weekend did an outstanding job.
Yeah, it's always nice to have the ball in your hand and be on the offence.
2 goals to the better, Dumbledore's Army. They're just having a little look around in the early stages of the second half.
I mean, they've made some good space there.
Just quietly checking things out.
Oh, feed in didn't.
Over the top.
Quite.
Good hands, great hands. Leaning back. One more. And in.
Lovely.
That was Jude Bolton. Outstanding goal by Jude Bolton. If we have a look on the replay, you can see, Gemma, that talk us through this, the faking.
Yeah, so she's just really trying to work out where the paddles are looking for and try and find a gap between them, because when you've got more than 2 paddles, the goal starts looking very small.
And does it often mean that perhaps when you do that, the paddle moves and then you've got that other opening, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you've got to keep the paddles guessing and keep them moving, and then and hopefully put it where the paddle's not. Yeah, it's always nice to feel like you're making some progress, and to be able to convert something when they were struggling so much in that first half, be a good feeling.
But here are Dumbledore's Army. They're on the attack once more. The ball is to Bolton. Pops it over to the near side to Sophie Winton. Yes.
And she's got the space.
She's going inside ball. Little handoff nearly, not quite. Bringing it back to go forward. The shot clock counting down. 18 seconds and eating up quickly. Jude Bolton. They're going to have to use it quickly here. Sophie Winton driving forward, lining it up, and good defence there.
But that's all they really needed at that point, something that was definitely going to keep them the ball, a good corner.
Yes.
Gives them another 50 to try again.
Inside ball. Plenty of time here for Dumbledore's Army.
Yeah, I mean, the real risk is when the shot clock's winding down and you force something, you turn it over and put it straight into the other team's hands. So if you can get a good shot up that flicks a corner or at least gives you some time. Oh, she's inside.
Bolton. Good block there. Still in possession and reset the shot clock for Dumbledore's Army. Another 60 seconds and counting down as we speak. Looking calm and composed right here. Valkyries Black, they just need to focus on their defence, keep the communication there.
Right, that was a foul, turned over.
Turned over, opportunity for Valkyries Black. Again, plenty of time left on the clock for this game, the second half. Just rolling over 6 minutes right now. Casey Wild into the mid-court there and across to that far side. No, keeping it on the right. People set under the goal. Yeah, look herself. That was Amanda Jonathan, just over the top. But they got there and they had to take the shot, didn't they, Gemma?
They did, and they're really going to have to. They're going to have to look for all those opportunities, and that was a nice one. She was on a good solid drive. It just wasn't quite low enough. But they need the goals, so they'll be looking for any opportunity they can
Yes, Dumbledore's Army. Sophie Winton
That's
up
another
and
shot.
over. Good defence under the goal there.
Nice little tip by Kelsey.
Yeah, that was Kelsey Wild in the number 2 bib. Fantastic block by her. Looked pretty calm and composed. There was no panic or concern. She just quietly put the pedal up and said, right, we'll pop it over the top. You have another corner, see what you can do. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Bring it on, says Valkyries Black. Kate Bolton just surveying the options for Dumbledore's Army.
Oh, and another foul on the inside the defence.
Opportunity,
Calling a
Valkyries Black.
turnover.
Yes, indeed. Looking for support in the middle. Wanting to hold on to the ball, Valkyries Black.
Yeah, and DA's being really careful to cover those options coming back so they don't get the fast break.
Shepherd with it now on this near side, going back across. They want to take advantage of this turnover and the foul. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Reset.
It's another foul on the inside there, so
Yeah.
that's a potential shot option for Black.
Let's see what Valkyries Black can do with this. Plenty of time, bit of hustle and bustle under the net. Looking, surveying the options, now coming forward.
Oh,
Wild, can she get the ball? It could be a turnover.
no.
No,
Go.
it's
Yes.
all over the radar. Goodness, and Dumbledore's Army come away with it. Well, that was a missed opportunity, unfortunately, for Valkyrie.
Bramley, so it's good to they kept their heads and they kind of managed to get back in D and really hold it solid.
Ju Bolton with the ball. Across to Kate, her sister. And across to that, good pass, good catch. Leaning back, up, and good defence, Valkyries Black. Again, Kelsey Wild under the goal. Doing great work on the defence there for Valkyries Black, but it does draw a corner for Dumbledore's Army.
Black's going to start to looking to put some pressure out because they really need the ball now.
I think they'll go man on man, full court press, won't they?
At some point.
Yeah.
At the moment, they're just looking for the jump, looking for the opportunity. They can't leave somebody in under goal because that kind of just gives them an opportunity for another goal.
Especially with the position they're in right now.
Yeah.
Dumbledore's Army up by 3 goals to 1. 2 the difference, of course. And they're just eating up the clock here, having a good look.
Yeah, well, DA don't need the goals, so they're just going to look to wind down the clock, use their minute, you know, put up another shot, try and get another minute, and just hold on to the ball.
And we're under 2 minutes in this first game here.
That was a lovely tip by Alyssa. It's the turnover they
Turnover,
need.
Valkyries Black need to do something. They need to get it down, give themselves an opportunity to have a crack.
She looked at it, the goal was empty, but it's a long way away from half.
Certainly is. Kate Blinko. Over the top, nice ball, nice ball. Number 7 with it, up and in, and that was Elisa Shepherd. That's a great goal. Valkyries Black, they haven't had a lot of position, they haven't had a lot of possession, but they got the goal right then when they needed to, as we can see on the replay. Shepherd leaning back, southpaw, left hand, boom. Top of the net. Good goal taken there, Gemma.
Yeah, that was a beautiful team goal. You saw that one extra pass to her really opened up the space under the goal. That's looking dangerous.
Yeah, good fast break there for Dumbledore's Army.
Yeah, they've now got 2 goal side of the...
Only 35
Four.
seconds left, coming back. Goal looks open, up and just off the crossbar. And I tell you what, if Valkyries Black want it, put the hammer down, find the jandle, hit the throttle, go, go, go. 20-odd seconds left. Can they get the equaliser? Let's have a look. The pass is inaccurate, and that probably is it. It comes across to Sophie Winton. Good defence, and throws it out.
That'll
And
be
that is
game.
it. That is it. Dumbledore's Army, they take the first game here at Mitre 10 Park in the New Zealand CPA National League Canoe Polo Finals.
What a mouthful.
3 goals to 2. What a game. I've got to say, the Valkyries Black, they had an opportunity there, but full credit to Dumbledore's Army. They were able to stay calm and composed and close it down when it needed to be done.
Yeah, it was a good battle with Black really pulling it back there. It got very exciting at the end, but you're right, Dumbledore's Army really kind of kept their composure under the pressure at the end and managed to wind down the clock just long enough for the game to close over. Yeah,
they were ahead 2 goals to 0 at half time, so big ups to Valkyries Black for not rolling over and coming back and really making a competitive game, because they just about had the opportunity to get that equaliser right there.
Yeah.
Wonderful start to today's action, that's for sure, Gemma. And next up, we've got the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes against the Vikings Valhalla. Yes, very much a Valkyrie, a Valhalla. There's a theme running through these teams, isn't there?
Yeah. So I think most the regions have a bit of a theme to their name, and there's a lot of Hawke's Bay's really strong, so there's a lot of Hawke's Bay teams here, and there are a lot of teams from Palmerston North. They are the real hotspot for developing players.
And having a look at the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes team, Ben Coleman, Calder Woods, Pritchard, Zane Shadbolt, Ben Helena, AJ Bowden, Toby Mills, Mitch Graham, Jed Graham and Sam Warren. Just a reminder that you're allowed 5 players from each side on the pitch at any one time, and then you can have up to 4 substitutes, and they can come in and come out.
No, up to 3 substitutes.
Up to 3 substitutes, I stand corrected. And Vikings Valhalla, Michael Cook, James Mitchell, Anthony Berenson, Carl Masaroto, Justin Tate, Benjamin Fletcher, Michael McVeigh and Connor Selwood ran at Vikings Valhalla from Palmerston North. And we have 5 minutes in between each game. It just allows the teams to get out onto the pitch. And
yeah, it gives a
bit of a warm-up, although they probably would have done their stretches and bits and pieces.
Yeah, they would have warmed up off the water, and it's a lovely spot here with the other court, so they can warm up there.
Certainly going to get warmer here today. Of course, last week when we had the secondary schools competition, it was very cold.
Oh.
I was puffer jacketed up, I've got to tell you. And of course, events like this can't take place without the fantastic support of the wonderful sponsors, New Zealand Canoe Polo, and this is brought to you by SkysportNext. But big shout out to the Southern Trust, Pelorus Trust, Tawny, and New Zealand Sport Collective. Thank you so much for your wonderful support of this tournament. And as we're looking on our screen, we have the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes are on the right-hand side, and they're in the pink tops. And on the left-hand side, the Vikings Valhalla. And they're on the left-hand side. They are in the green. So just under 3 minutes away before the second game of the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. And I tell you what, I'm a little bit biased, Gemma, because I live in Hawke's Bay. But New Zealand, Aotearoa, it's a special piece of real estate when you compare it throughout the world, isn't it?
Yeah. And
up and down the country, we're just blessed.
Yeah, it's an amazing place. And we're really lucky to be able to quite easily get to competitions. I think there's a real benefit to having all the regions quite close together. Makes travel not too difficult, and we can get together and play these games every weekend at the moment, which is a major advantage to the rest of the world. So,
and look, as I said at the start of this commentary, it was a 12-week development constructing the new aquatic facility here at Mitre 10 Park in Hawke's Bay. It's predominantly used for canoe polo, but there are bookings for waka armour, triathlons and the likes, and the pool is around the size of a rugby field. It's got a depth of 1.5 metres, and the real wonderful thing is the water is non-treated, which means that they use it to irrigate the surrounding fields also. And the other thing is that they use it from their own Mitre 10 Park bore, which is wonderful.
Yeah, it's amazing fresh water. Lovely to play in such clean water. It's a beautiful venue.
One of the largest, if not the, in Oceania, they tell me.
Yeah,
Pretty special.
Especially purpose-built.
Right, about a minute to count down before the start of this next game between the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes and the Vikings Valhalla. Of course, Vikings Valhalla, their home club, the Kiwi Canoe Polo Club based in Palmerston North, and the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, their home club is Canoe Polo Hawke's Bay, based here in Hawke's Bay, Hastings, at the Mitre 10 Park. Huge development here at Mitre 10 Park. We had the Genian Track and Field Championships the last couple of days. They're building a full-size Olympic swimming pool.
That's the construction going on just there.
Exactly, and of course there is an indoor cricket facility being developed as well. So this is the hub for sport. Fantastic stuff. Now, who's going to do the drive here for these respective teams, do you think, Gemma?
I'm not sure. I mean, most teams have multiple people who can do the drives, which is really useful because you use the freshest one in the start of the second half. Could be one of the Grahams. I've seen Mitch charge this weekend.
And the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, they're over there in the huddle. What are the messages there to their players? What are they saying to each other and what are they getting from the coach?
Yeah, good question. It'll probably be mostly kind of reaffirming their tactics, the kind of drive that they want on the water. Our ones is always kind of like let's play some good, clean polo, really, make sure you're getting those basics there, passing to hands, like that's what you're looking for, nice, clean, calm polo, playing your game, but also being aware of might be pulling out the people that they're afraid of on the other team, or I guess wary of would be the more better term, who you're watching for different shooting threats or something.
I was just going to say that by the sound of that chant to get themselves started, they're here to play. And I'm referring to the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, not to take anything away from the Vikings Valhalla, of course. Here we go. Here's the drive. A little bit slow getting started on the right-hand side. It looks like Valhalla, perhaps. Yes, indeed. Oh, what a collision. My goodness. Whoa. Goodness me. It was crash-up derby time out there. I thought I was at Miami Speedway. Crikey,
yeah, we get some good collisions in this game.
Of course,
that's what it's about.
Everyone's wearing helmets. They have a strong vest, etc. So, safety is paramount.
Yeah.
But there's a little bit of contact, but it is often invokes a foul or a penalty, which is what we've seen here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a full contact sport, but we've got the equipment and the rules set to make sure that we stay safe. Because, yeah, there's a lot of risks out there with paddles flying and balls coming at speed and boat bumpers. The boats all have bumpers as well, so that you're not going to break people or boats when in the collisions. Trying to get a shot
here. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes early on. It's Jed Graham. He passes it back to the middle. Shadbolt back to Graham. Not a lot left on the shot clock. They need to do something. He has a go. Jed Graham, but unfortunately just wide. Didn't really get himself set or get the power that he needed. Left-hander too, Southport.
But they got the reset of time, so...
Yep, they invoked the corner, they drew the corner, so here they go again. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. The Whitewater starts to tune up and over, and what a block there by the goalie. Good stuff. Another corner. Just looking to get that ball back, but that was an outstanding bit of defence there by the goalie. Just waiting for the ball to come back, I think, Gemma, are we?
Yeah, managed to get into the other pitch, and so we've got to be careful not to disrupt the other game too much, trying to get our ball back.
And, of course, the clock stops, so there's no reduction in time while that happens.
Yeah.
And the ball back on that far side for the corner. I was just trying to pick up the number of the defender under goal. Is that 5, I'm thinking? Justin Tates, great job by Justin Tate. Here we go again. He's got to come back to work once more, and he slam dunks that one. And Valhalla, they get a bit of a fast break slightly, but the defence heads back for the Hurricanes. 3 back on goal here, ready to block and defend. But 3 on 3 right now. Let's see what they can do. Up and in. You betcha. You betcha. That was Justin Tate. So he went from one end of the pitch to the other, as we can see on the replay here.
Blocked the goal and then went and scored one.
What a team man. Have a look at this for us, Gemma.
Yeah, it was a beautiful down the middle, one-on-one with the goalie. All he had to do was get it past the paddle.
Slammed it. Hurricanes are back. Just passing the ball amongst themselves at the moment. And what have we got there? A turnover?
Yeah.
Goes to
Some
Vikings
boat
Valhalla.
tackle foul. Often at that end it's a goalie foul, but the goalie didn't look like he was moving. So
No.
I wasn't watching.
Well, it's hard to see sometimes because it's so close and in tight.
Yeah, and I mean, that's why you have two referees at two
Correct.
different parts of the court, just looking at different things, because there's a lot going on and there's a lot of action that happens off the ball that you have to be really closely watching.
So here's Vikings Valhalla. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Looking to find an opening and get a bit of pressure on this defence of Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Yeah, it's all about trying to make some space so that you can get your shot one-on-one with their goalie.
Here they go. Bringing it forward. Nice low pass. The ball's gone astray and it's back with the Hurricanes. And possibility of a fast break here, but no. Good blocking defence there by Valhalla on that far side. Hurricanes still with it. They come away. It's Jed Graham. Looking for support. Finds it, brings it across here. AJ Bowden with it now. Back to Coleman. Here they go. Here they go. Hurricanes in. No.
Lovely shot, but lovely
well
block
set
there.
up. Well set up there though, Gemma, wasn't it? They got themselves in position and pulled the trigger beautifully.
Yeah, it was a beautiful driving shot, but yeah, Justin was on it.
Still in possession. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. Often a lot of instructions coming from the coach from the sideline at different times too, Gemma.
Yeah, although it can be pretty difficult to hear them when you're in the middle of the court, so
Sure.
a lot of it gets relayed.
Jed Graham. He's looking around, turns his back, goes infield into the middle. It's Coleman. Graham again. Nice and composed. Plenty of time on the shot clock. They're just looking for the opening, looking for a gap. A little bit of hustle and bustle starting to take place under the goal. And then they'll look to pull the trigger any minute now. Or any second,
Well,
I should actually
yeah.
say.
Yeah, sometime
Jed
in
Graham,
the
up,
20 seconds.
blocked.
No, went wide.
Went wide
off the
indeed.
net.
Yeah. He had plenty of power in that one, actually.
Yeah, it was a good driving shot, just a little bit wide.
Halfway through the first half, just rolled through. 4 minutes left. It's all
On that drive.
Let's see what they can do, Valhalla. Up and in,
Beautiful goal.
and that's Valhalla.
Nice top bar.
It was a good shot, as we can see on the replay, just up into that top corner. So Valhalla run it away. And they've got 2 to the good right here. But Hurricanes, 3 minutes left in this first half. They want to claw one back and up and over. They've had a few shots at goal, but they haven't been able to try quite get in the back of the net, unfortunately.
No, and they're really going to want to get here and make sure they're kind of set up to prevent an attack without the defence set up, but they've got the time.
Yeah, here we go. The Vikings Valhalla, they are in possession right now and getting close to 2 minutes left in this first half. Pressing forward. Good defence by the Hurricanes under the net there, but they're just playing a little bit of handball with it right now. They're just flopping it over and flopping it in and just trying to find a little bit of a gap, a mismatch. Here they go. Leaning back. Back again, that's Connor Selwood. Fletcher. Selwood again and onto that far side now. Time starting to tick for them. Fake, aloft, leaning back. Can he pull the trigger? He tried, but it's blocked. Hurricanes have it. They want to put some pressure on right now. They want to go into the break with at least one on the board for them. Hustle at the back there. And a big long pass down that far side. That was Graham. Went to Mills. Shadbolt. What can they do? Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Yeah, well, they just have to keep trying. Making the space, they've got a good, what we call a high-low set up in the inside there.
A lot of defence there from Valhalla. Crunch go the Canoes. Under 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Getting close to under a minute left on this first half. Blocked. Still have it, Hurricanes.
Yeah.
They need to go an inside ball, they don't. But they get the corner and the shot clock reset.
No, I don't think the shot clock will reset for that because it wasn't a shot.
It wasn't a shot?
It reset just earlier with the shot, but if it goes out and it wasn't a shot, then they don't get a reset.
Righto.
You only get a reset for a shot or a foul.
Here they are now, the Hurricanes.
Oh, but they managed to bump the goalie in their offence, so...
And that's something you can't do. And here's Vikings Valhalla. They're coming away with it. Pop pass on that far side. Just a little bit behind. Chance of an intercept. Whoa, pressure, 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 but no. Looking at the ref. Pleading. No foul given. Hail Mary.
Oh.
And he's lost his paddle, the goalie. Regathers the ball, the defending player underneath. Half time. And we have the Vikings Valhalla. They are ahead 2-0. Wow, what a game.
Yes, very exciting.
And we've got a second half to
Moving
go.
fast, yeah.
How cool is that?
Could still go anyway.
Yeah. You're leaving me, Gemma?
Yeah, I'm going to go get some food and get ready for my next game.
And we're just about to be joined by Adrian Stain for the second half, which is great to have him on board. And just a reminder that the co-commentators have all been provided by the different clubs that are competing here today, which is really, really appreciated. 5-minute break, and then they're back into it again. Well, Adrian, you've been watching a bit of that game, my friend?
Yes, I have.
What are your thoughts?
It's been looking pretty good. I do think that Valhalla have been having the upper hand there in that one, that half.
Sure. Now, just forgive me for being direct, your accent sort of displays perhaps that you're not from originally around here. Where do you hail from?
I come from Namibia.
Yep,
originally.
Sure. Yep.
I was born there, and we moved over 4 years ago.
Oh, fantastic. You're enjoying our paradise?
Yes, very much a lovely place.
Namibia is a nice part of the world too, I've got to say. I've seen those, the sand hills. What are they called? My mind just has gone blank.
Sand dunes?
Yeah, well, sand dunes, yeah. I took a photo there. Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, it definitely is beautiful, but it doesn't get as green there as it does here.
No. Righto, a minute left in this halftime break between these two sides. They've swapped over. We have the Hurricanes on the left-hand side on your screen and Vikings Valhalla. They are on the right-hand side, and they are ahead by 2-0. How important is this charge?
I think the charge is pretty important. it just decides which team starts off on offense. However, it's only a small part of the game, but still it does determine who starts off on offense.
It's exciting. I mean, all of canoe polo is exciting, don't get me wrong, but this is a great way to start the game and, of course, the second half. And here we go. Let's just see who's going to be doing the charging for these respective sides here. Who have we got? Looks like number 1.
Yeah, number 1.
Ben Coleman, is it?
Yes.
Yep. And then I think we have
Connor Selwood, number 8 for Valhalla.
Sure thing. Alrighty. Muscles are sore. Get the power going. Put the foot to the floor and gun it. Who's got it? Who's got it? Whoa!
Oh, wow.
What a take. That's early possession for the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. They'll be pleased with that. They're yet to open their account. And just losing the ball here on that close side. That was Toby Mills, but he's regathered. Right, what are they going to try and set here, do you think?
Oh, it's a look on the inside. Looks like it's going to be a right driver.
Here we go.
Oh, he might do a feed. Oh, no.
They get the corner. So good positive start by the Hurricanes. They won the drive. They've got the corner. They've had a few shots on goal, but they just haven't been able to get it in the back of the net, my friend.
But they might be able to turn it around in the second half.
Yeah, let's see. That's what they'll be keen to start. Untidy, untidy, and it's a turnover.
Turnover
back again. Yeah, goodness me. It's Mitch Graham with the ball.
Good recover from Hurricanes.
Yeah, they did well. And he gets it back again. Could be a shot on goal. Up, and great defence under the goal.
Great save from goalie.
Yeah, that was Justin Tate, the number 5.
Some really nice inside work from Toby there.
But look at the hustle and bustle under the net. People are blocking and shouldering and all sorts happening, isn't it? Oh, good skills, good skills. It was Ben Coleman balancing the ball on the paddle. Shadbolt. Inside to Coleman.
Again.
Forward pass. Underneath. Blocked.
Oh, it's still in.
Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Valhalla have it. Great defence by them. And
they're
good
straight off
space. Good open water on that far side. Adrian. Over the top. Back again.
Right, just on the left.
Here they go, Valhalla. Justin Tate. Just getting set. Looking for a bit of space, isn't he?
Oh, good block from Toby.
Yeah.
Shutting it down.
Look at the work off the ball under the goal. It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely is.
I mean, we look at the person with the ball, the canoe polo player with the ball, but underneath the net, there's a lot of action, but untidy on that far side. Not a lot of time left. Up and in.
Oh, what a shot.
What a goal. What a goal. They're ahead 2-0 at half-time, and that gives them another one. Vikings Valhalla, as we can see on the replay, up and in, and a well-taken goal. That gives them a bit of comfort. They're ahead 3-0. Just rolling over 7 minutes left in the second half.
AJ Bowden with the ball, and he just plays it back out.
Just trying to find some space. This defence of the Vikings Valhalla team has been nothing short of superb. Huge commitment. Here are the Hurricanes.
Oh.
No, that's a foul, I'm suggesting. Now, talk us through what happens here.
That would be a free shot. So that was a paddle foul on the goal.
Yeah.
Non-deliberate, so just be a free shot. He can take a shot or he can pass it out up to him.
He took the shot, it didn't work.
And it's now a corner.
But they get the corner, so all is not lost. Good endeavour from Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. Have really been trying to turn their possession and position into a goal in the second half. But the defence of Valhalla really good. Okay, let's see what they can do. Leaning back and blocking. AJ Bowden with the shot.
Hurricanes have really been fighting, but they just haven't been able to finish it.
Credit where credit's due, though, under the goal there for Vikings Valhalla. I think it's Justin Tate. And he's been a colossus right there. Hurricane still with the ball. Opportunity.
Great save.
Goodness me. His paddle seems about 4 foot wide, doesn't it, the way he's blocking that?
He's an impenetrable wall this game.
Hurricanes still with the ball in possession. They want a goal. Can they get a goal? They're determined, committed. Here we go. Leaning back, looking underneath that.
Good shot.
That's a great shot. That was Calder, Woods, Pritchard. And so they get on the board in the second half. Only 2 the deficit. 3-1. Vikings Valhalla lead over Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. That would have given so much to the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes lads.
Definitely. I think they're going to pick up momentum now.
Plenty of time left on the time clock too, Adrian.
Oh, it looks like they're going out for 5-man press.
Are they? Full court job here. That means they all go one-on-one. And trying to find a little bit of a hole, and it can be at your peril, and it may well be defended. And so what happened there? What have we got?
Oh, it was a paddle foul. He sort of tried to get the ball over the other person's deck with his paddle.
He did indeed. So that means Vikings Valhalla, they can have a shot on goal, can't they?
Yes, they can.
Or pass it to one of their fellow players. I think he'll probably take the shot. By the look of this, getting himself set. Anthony,
that looks like a good option.
Berenston. What can he do? What can he do? What can he do?
Oh, that's a good opportunity for a shot.
He's just getting himself set there, but he's taking a bit of time. It has to be set. The 2 referees. Here we go. Up and over. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. You have to say.
Yeah. That was a perfect spot for an attacker.
But also, let's give full credit to the defence of the Hurricanes.
Oh, definitely.
That was awesome.
That is not an easy one to defend against.
Hurricanes nearly at the 3-minute mark in the second half. The game perhaps not quite out of reach, but it's starting to tick by for the Hurricanes. But they are fighting, and they are fighting hard.
Some good ball movement right there.
Inside ball. That was Jed Graham. Hustle and bustle, the ball loose, and there's going to be a foul, and that goes to the Hurricanes. Jed Graham surveying his options. Overhead pass. Show and go, goes wide. Look at the whitewater forming there. The defence from Valhalla. Very committed, very physical.
Another big foul there.
Once again, the Hurricanes, the shot clock reset. 60 seconds, plenty of time. They don't need to panic. Up and blocked. Close block. Ball back to the Hurricanes. Shot clock reset.
Some good inside work there from the Hurricanes.
Let's have a look what they can do. What can they do? Great defence. If we have to say one name in terms of defence, a statement of the obvious is Justin Tate in the number 5.
Yes.
Just outstanding. His work isn't done though. Hurricanes pressing forward. A little drop behind with the ball to keep it on this side. Look at that, over the top.
Wow.
He had no option there.
And he still managed to get the ball to his teammates.
Yeah, that was AJ Bowden. Here we go, Hurricanes. They want a goal, they want a goal, they want a goal now. And they can't get it. Look at the defence. Vikings Valhalla.
He has really been extraordinary in goal this game.
And look at the pressure. Look at the pressure from Hurricanes. Man on man it is. Gang tackle over there. Trying to get the ball loose. Nearly a pitch and roll. Not quite, not quite.
It's very important to stay on the man.
Yeah, look, they can have an open goal and it could be easy pickings here for Vikings Valhalla. Away they go. Looking calm and composed with under a minute just about on the clock.
Unlucky shot there.
And that just went wide. But time's running out for Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Minute left, they really have to take this one.
They deserve something for their endeavours. Their second half has been outstanding. Leaning back, having a look up, and blocked again. Goodness me. Woohoo.
Justin's been doing really well in goal, but the rest of his defense have been extraordinary as well.
The men in front,
Yeah.
they've been setting up the blocking systems for him, haven't they? Which means he can just focus on the ball, get the paddle up, and just do what he does, and what he does so well. Again, Hurricanes unable to get that goal. Time just about up here in the second game.
Ben Coleman.
Oh, good shot on
just
goal.
block. Zane Chadbold getting the ball. Mitch Graham.
And low,
Oh,
and that's
unlucky.
it. Done and dusted. All over here between the Vikings Valhalla from Palmerston North and Canoe Polo Hawke's Bay side, the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. 3 goals to 1. They were ahead 2-0 at half-time. Vikings Valhalla, but what a game.
That was a real game. Valhalla's defense was just amazing.
For you as a player, when you're watching a game like this, especially from this vantage point, can you see certain things that you would like to maybe take back to your teammates and maybe incorporate in your game in terms of tactics and
definitely.
what they do?
Definitely. Especially the way that the defense just communicates and moves around and try and help each other out there.
And your team's Vortex?
Yes.
How have they been travelling?
Playing together as a team, we've been doing pretty well.
Yep.
It's a brand new team. Our placing doesn't really reflect our effort that we've put in. But, yeah, we've been doing pretty well.
Great to see the sunshine coming out. It was a ripper day yesterday and more of it the same. Very, very warm.
Yeah. Definitely have to wear sunblock for this.
Yes. Great conditions here at the Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. This is the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Brought to you live and exclusive on skysportnext via the YouTube channel. And don't forget, you can be a part of the action. All you need to do is jump onto Facebook and follow skysportnext, and also on Instagram. We bring to you a wonderful array of different sports. We can open your world to sports that you never thought that you'd be watching. And I tell you what, one of the things about...
I thought it's going to be playing.
Ah.
Yeah, to ask Mum to go and get some blankets for us, just sitting here. But no, this is beautiful. It's been like this all weekend. It's been a little bit windy yesterday, but no, it's good now.
Right, now we've got just on 3 minutes before this next game.
Yes, we've got Nemesis in the red and Gen Y on the left there.
Righto. And looking at Nemesis, we've got Lydia Nuttall, Annabelle Lapworth, Jessica Azevedo Lida, Tanya Dugdale, Emma Malcolm, Ava White, Clara Richter, and Lucia Anderson. That makes out Nemesis from Christchurch. And they are up against Generation Y. They're from Otaki, Andy Fairross, Kelsey Robertson, Catherine Jeffries, Hayley Bertelson, Paris Piddock, Jordan Pease, Jordan Hosol, Hayley Cameron, and Greer Adelson.
Yeah, so Nemesis is the top Christchurch women's team. They placed 5th at National League in 2019 and 3rd at Club Champions in 2020. So for them to be in the final, that's super exciting for them.
You betcha.
Yeah,
you
guaranteed
betcha.
a medal at least. They're fighting so hard for this gold, though. I mean, they've trained so hard. They train like 3 times a week.
Do they?
They're like the most trained team here, I think, for the girls at least. It's really impressive to see how far they've come.
Is there a danger of overtraining? How do you get the balance right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how. They seem to be doing pretty well, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it depends what they do at the trains. Some of them might just be like team building things. Some might just be like fitness or, yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what they do, but yeah.
Just rolling on a minute before this game starts. Busy weekend of sport here in Hawke's Bay.
Definitely, yeah.
The Jenny and Holmes Track and Field Championships, they were on this weekend. You got a crowd in Georgia, but I'm kind of thinking it might get higher. I could be wrong.
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah.
So Gen Y was established in 2006, and their coach is Peter Hosio. which is one of the players, Jordan Hosier's father. He is a very, very experienced coach. He was the coach that led the 2016 Women's New Zealand Canoe polo team to the gold in Sicily in 2016. Yeah, so very experienced coach there. They're in great hands, but some very experienced players in there as well.
All right, just on 10 seconds. The Otaki Canoe Polo Club on the left-hand side in the purple and Nemesis on the right in the red. Here's the charge.
Got Hayley Cameron versus Lydia Nuttall.
Let's see what they can do. The hammer goes down. They're having a go. Whoa!
Oh, it goes to Lydia.
Yeah, it looked like Jen Y had it there, Georgia,
Yes.
but Nemesis were able to, I guess, pick up the scraps and they have early possession.
Now, Gen Y is pretty much the only team in the girls who play a 1-2-2 defence, so it's a little bit different.
So, just a little issue with the scoreboard, which we picked up, and we're not in comms with the scorers. Now they've reset it. Yeah. So they reset that. Generation Y in the purple, Nemesis in the red. Just checking each other out to begin with.
Ball being fed in the middle.
A little bit of
There we go. Great goal from Hayley Cameron, number 8.
Yeah. Gen Y with the early score in the first half.
Some good passing there between Hayley and
Hayley and Hayley.
Yes. It's great to be one goal up. It's so early on the game.
So Nemesis, they'll be keen to come back. Conceding that early goal. Inside ball. Dugdale just a little bit behind, trying to regather under pressure from Bertelsen. They're able to feed it into the middle there.
Big shot.
Big shot.
Lucia's a bit of a threat under goal there. She's such a skilled player.
That was Lucia Anderson, was it?
Yeah,
with the
Lucia.
shot?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
they
Making some space under goal for her to get the feed in and hopefully just whip it round one-on-one for the goalie. That's what you want.
and they get that corner on the far side and they're able to pop it into the middle and reset and have another go.
Yeah. Looking for the feed. Couldn't quite get there. Big shot from Emma Malcolm.
Oh, and that was a pretty good shot. Cruising up, a little
pass.
bit of heat, gap in the middle.
Oh, great shot by Clara.
Was, and
Clara Richter.
the other thing too, Generation Y didn't concede the corner there too.
No, yes, they blocked it safely into their hands, yeah.
Tucked it into the tummy and was able to retain
Yeah, the
possession.
goalie's real careful not to throw it back too much with your arm. You've got to push it forward.
Yeah, you betcha. Generation Y, of the first half. Game number 3. In the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Live and exclusive on skysportnext via the YouTube channel. And it's great to have your company wherever you happen to be watching, whether that's throughout Aotearoa, New Zealand, or indeed around the world. Isn't technology wonderful, Georgia?
Oh, it is. I've got a team in Australia. It's really so it's very cool.
Nemesis wanting to capitalise on this possession and position. Leaning back. No, couldn't free the arms.
Oh, I thought it might have been a foul, actually.
Foul.
But
They were pretty close in there, weren't
I
they?
thought that was an advantage, but no, yeah. So Ava White had the ball under goal there, but that's all right.
Up and in. What a goal.
Beautiful
what
shot.
a goal by Nemesis.
Lucia Anderson with the side shot. That's beautiful.
Let's have a look at that on the replay and talk us through that, Georgia.
See, they take the corner, and the corner player goes right in. Yeah, that's beautiful. So they drew the side player from the corner, and they drew them across to that player, and then they just pass the ball back over to Lucia, who's in that straight drive. Nailed it. That's some great. That's where training comes from. Doing
Real
that.
sort of
I mean,
glossied up and things.
there's a couple that everyone sort of tries, but it's pretty. You just kind of go with the flow at the end of the day. If it works, it works, and you just kind of adapt to the situation. Nemesis' ball again.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Gen Y. Nemesis come away with it.
2-0 to Nemesis. 3.5 minutes to go the first half. Isn't it? Oh, it's 1-0. Score 2-1 to Nemesis. Big shot. Oh.
Now that is a penalty for, not a penalty, I stand corrected, that's a corner for Generation Y. Yes.
Yeah, and the club champs last year, Paris did an amazing halfway shot, which was nice to finish on. So let's try that again. Yeah. You might have been, yeah.
I might have been, yeah. One of them made the Instagram
feed. I
feed.
saw that. Yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's fantastic to see.
It was definitely looking on as well. Good on Emma for blocking it.
The skills these players show is absolutely incredible. Let's see what Generation Y can do. Just about at the 2-minute mark in this first half. Coming forward they are.
Andy Fairross with the dribble. Oh, good
nice pass,
in.
leaning back, good block. Ball still in play. Who wants it? Nemesis, good defence. Little bounce pass, not accurate.
Jess is a bit earlier now.
Oh, intercepts. Whistle gone.
Oh, paddle foul. Nemesis ball.
Okay, gives them a chance to reset. So have a look, and blocked. Great
Emma
defence.
Malcolm with the block.
Goodness me. Paris Pittock couldn't quite get the power she wanted.
I thought it might have actually been a goalie, like really close to, she's getting quite close, but she likes it nice and close. It's where she thrives.
Half time, and it is Nemesis. Wow. Big 3 days of canoe polo, Georgia.
Yes, yeah, no, it's good. It's nice to have a big long weekend.
How many games have you played this far?
Oh, that's a great question. I think we're up to 7 yesterday, so it must be 8. We've played 8 so far, so not too bad. It's pretty.
That's a few.
It's a few, yeah, but over 3. You usually have not usually, but we can get up to 7 a day sometimes if it's in 2 and you go home and go to bed early and compression and deep heat and all that good stuff. So
keep the fluids up, plenty of water.
Yeah, the fluids is super important for especially in Hawke's Bay, the sun.
Oh.
Us Palmy people aren't quite used to it, so we've got to really stay hydrated.
Yeah, do you know about sun in Palmerston?
No, I don't know. We've run out in Palmy.
You've run out. Oh. We could send some down for you.
Thank you, that'd be lovely. Not feeling too bad, but it'd be nice to have a bit of a break.
So do the legs feel it, even though you're sitting down, or is it more? We talked about the core last time we were in commentary
your
together.
hips get a bit of a throwing around.
Sure.
Yeah, so there's a boat that I have called the CPS, and it's like made in China and things, but it's very flat, and so that'll impact your hip movement quite a lot. So just trying to get those stretched out.
And what about training and exercises? The opposition player in the chest, which is a foul, nothing intentional about it. It's just speed and physics, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Righto, Nemesis, they're in possession. They are 1 goal to the better, head 2-1. A little bit untidy there. Nemesis still keep it.
Good save by Annabelle Lapworth.
Yep. She pops it over to that far side to Clara Richter. Lapworth away from the defenders, now finding space in the middle. Handy, up.
Big shot.
Big shot.
Oh, and didn't manage to get a corner either, so it's a turnover.
But having said that, while it didn't have a huge amount of power, it was aimed at that top bar too.
Yeah, it was definitely
an option.
looking, it was where she wanted to put it, just a little bit lower. Yeah, no, it was a good option.
Generation Y.
Nemesis hustling back very quickly to get into defence.
Ball just a bit untidy there. Paris Pittock. Greer Edison. Jordan Pease across.
Big shot by Hayley. Oh, got a corner.
Hayley Cameron it was. Pulling the trigger on that one and firing a cannon. And they get the corner on that far side, Generation Y.
Yeah, both Hayley Cameron and Greer Edelson and the purple team are in the 21 paddle ferns. with me. So, yeah, and Ava White, number 6, and Nemesis as well. Oh, good feed into Greer.
Here we
Under
go.
goal. Ooh.
Nearly.
Good block by Lucia behind her.
That was Greer Edelson with the shot. And they get the corner on this near side. And to take it for Generation Y, it's Andy Ferros. She's just popping the ball in front of her. Looking for her teammates. Nice lofted pass.
Good drive from Jordan Pierce.
To sail on. Up and blocked.
Ooh, great block by Emma Malcolm.
Still in play. What's happened there?
Corner there, yep.
Corner. Just, yeah.
Yep. Refreshing the subs there, fresh arms for Nemesis.
Is that a predetermined situation for the teams, Georgia, or do they just play what's in front of them, or how does the coach work that?
Oh, big shot from Paris Piddock there.
Yeah, Paris
tying
Piddock.
The score up.
That's a great goal.
Yeah, so you can sub whenever you want, and usually you'd have one either side of the goal, so if someone needs help on one side. Oh,
Up
good
and in.
replay there.
Yeah, it was. It was just to the left of the upright paddle there, and they were able to get the equaliser 2-2. Nemesis and Generation Y.
Tanya Dugdale on the outside. Oh,
looking free, into the middle.
Big shot.
Who's got it? Up and blocked, and great goal.
Good
work.
Yeah, that's
there.
great. Keeping it in.
Kelsey Robertson, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, she's doing really well in goal.
The great thing with that defence was she blocked the shot and then had the ball landed her lap, which meant there was no corner. And it's given Generation Y a chance to come forward and just block. Turnover.
Good block by Emma Malcolm.
She needs to go overhead to keep the ball in play, and she does. A little short pass there. Nemesis just paddling forward. 3 players on that far side, just an easy bit of interchange. However, Generation Y getting back in defence. They still need to keep eyes up looking for the ball.
A big pass over to Tanya Dugdale.
That's a good recovery there.
And shot.
And shot.
Oh, that's beautiful. That shows her. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Tanya Dugdale. You can see on the replay what she does here, Georgia.
Yeah. Thinks about passing it, but no, she's got that all day.
She saw it in front of her and thought, that this is an opportunity, I'm just going to pull the trigger.
Yeah, she's a very, very experienced player, very... See what GMI can do. Down by 1, 5 minutes to go of the second half.
This is a tight one. Game number 3. Looking for the feeds. Show and go. Greer Edelson looks free. Looking
Big
up.
Shot. Oh, thought they might have tipped in.
It looked at it that way, didn't it? And
good corner though.
We see that they get the corner, Generation Y. From the home town of Otaki. The Otaki Canoe Polo Club. And Nemesis from Birdside Canoe Polo Club in Christchurch. Blocked again, and that's another corner for Generation Y. We're under 4 minutes in the second half. Generation Y.
Looks like a drive on the outside could be a go for Gen Y. Number 4's go. Oh,
loss of possession.
A little bit of a bad pass there.
Nemesis have it.
Advantage Nemesis.
Clara Richter. She's looking for opportunities in the mid. Nice pass, good hands.
Good hands.
And good interplay on that far side as well.
Big shot from Emma Malcolm.
Up and in. How good was that?
That's just so clinical. That's
the number
beautiful.
5 shirt, that's Emma Malcolm for Nemesis.
That's a great fast break by Nemesis there.
4 goals to 2, as we can see on the replay. Emma Malcolm up and in, and nothing but net. What a goal.
Oh.
Generation Y aren't done, though. They're coming back. 3 minutes left on the game clock.
Great Edison possible shot here. Possible shot here. Great shot by Greer.
Blocked, but they get the corner on that far side too. Generation Y.
Stressing a little bit now, down by 2 goals.
Generation Y in possession.
Pass to Jordan Pierce.
Inside ball. Puttock.
Oh, great block by Emma Malcolm.
Outstanding. They say defense wins your games. Well, there's an example of it right there, Georgia.
Absolutely, yeah.
Space on that far side.
Great
2-on-1
pass.
for Nemesis. What can they do? Lovely
Emma
inside
Malcolm
ball.
with the ball again.
Back again.
Big
Up.
shot from Clara.
Yes.
That's beautiful. Whew.
That's incredible.
Great composure by the girls.
And that takes the score to 5-2.
They were very happy with that score.
Nemesis putting on a great performance here in game number 3. Just outstanding. Rolling down to less than a minute left.
Gen Y is going for a full press now, so man-on-man defence. Trying to get that ball back.
Hopefully getting a turnover, and then they can free some space.
Yep.
Up court. We'll see. Here they go. Nemesis looking to capitalise. They get the ball.
Risky push there on the back of the PFD.
Yep.
So Nemesis' ball.
Nemesis again, a bit of white water there. A lovely overhead pass. Doesn't go to hand. There's an option for Generation Y to come away with it if they want it. They need to free some space. They need to find another player.
1 minute on the clock.
Can they get another goal? Can
Paris
they get
with the shot up?
a little bit low in the
Great
trajectory? Yeah, great block there. Still with Generation Y. Robertson. She pops it back to Pierce. And cruising alongside her is Hayley Bertelsen. Back to Pierce again.
Looking for that feed into Paris.
Yeah.
Or possible drive over.
Robertson. What can she do?
Big shot
Lofted.
up.
Not quite. The
Can't
shot
do
clock
too-
was counting down too quickly. And
Yeah,
we're down to the last
corner.
10 seconds. Don't think there's going to be enough time.
Big shot from Jordan Pierce. Great shot. They're happy with that.
Awesome shot. That's fantastic. And that's full time. And the final score here, Nemesis 5, Generation Y 3.
That means they have won the 3rd round of National League.
So
Now it's the finals to go.
they were pretty happy with that. It was a good game, but Nemesis seemed to just come out of the blocks just that little bit quicker in that first half, didn't they, Georgia?
Yes, they did, yep.
So just nice and close to the
Looks like we're crossing over to Sian Fendel now, who's on the sideline with Tanya Dugdale.
How did you feel about that performance?
Oh, that was just a great team game. It's the first win for this team. It's such a young team, so it's really awesome they could come out there and play and not be too nervous. So really exciting for the next game, next final.
Anything you guys are going to work on for the final, or just do what you've been doing?
Just play our game. It was really solid then, and our keeper Emma had a fantastic game. So yeah, I think some more of the same.
Well, good luck for the final and all the best.
Thanks.
Alrighty, thank you very much for that sideline interview. That's fantastic. Great to have all the teams supporting us here on Sky Sport Next. That was Siobhan Fendel, and she did a great job having a chat there on the sideline. Oh, wow. Three games down, and we've got more ahead of us, Georgia.
Yes.
So we have a bit of a breather for about 5 minutes, which lets the two teams get onto the pitch.
Yeah,
they
well,
do a
but,
bit of a warm-up,
Mm.
which is good.
Yeah, we're a little bit surprised about that. We didn't know this was happening. It's been happening all weekend, like a 6-minute warm-up. It's been quite intense, but it's really good to have that full, you know, almost a whole half just to warm up.
Yeah, it just lets the players sort of stretch, compose. Sometimes too much of a time leading into a game can mean that players get up to a certain level and then it can flatten out. You want to maintain your, you know, your concentration levels and all the rest of it. But
yeah, you can get a little too warmed up sometimes if you've been warming up and doing shooting for so long. Get a little fatigued and it's just not even ready for the game. But too tired. We've got Expose and Hornets.
Expose against Hornets, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Expose in the white from Palmerston City Council and Palmy. And we've got Hornets from Auckland.
And having a look at the two teams, starting with Expose, we've got Carl Duncan, Cole Hawkins, Eric Gurdon, Jason Dalziel, Matt Koenig, Stefan Van Uffelen and Sam Papeta, and also Ethan Flanders and Liam Bowden in there as well.
Very big team.
Very big team.
Yes. Fresh arms all the time.
And having a look at the Hornets, Alex Lowen, Nevin Hadley, James Gibb, Marshall Norbert, Nick Martin, Matthew Fisso, Phil Masaroto and Rod McDonald. So two very competitive sides, I'm thinking, Georgia.
Yes, yeah, both out to get the win here.
No quarter given and no quarter asked for, I'm thinking.
Yeah. No, it's been a battle all 3 rounds.
Just cooled off a little bit, which is not a problem. I think both the spectators and the players will enjoy just a little bit of a respite from the sun, but I'm pretty sure it's going to bounce back a little bit.
Nice not have that sun in your eyes when you're playing.
Yep. And we'd like to also acknowledge the fantastic support of the sponsors, the Polaris Trust Company and New Zealand Sport Collective, and coverage of this wonderful event live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel. And big thanks to New Zealand Canoe Polo and, of course, Hawke's Bay Canoe Polo for putting this all together. And I'm joined in co-commentary by Jordan Hinton. George is just taking a little bit of a break. Good morning, Jordan. Welcome in. Great to have you on board.
Yeah, thank you. This is first for me, so I'm pretty excited. It'll be a bit of fun. Seeing the preview of the grand final later, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. Now, both these sides will really want to make a mark here, I'm thinking, in this particular game, won't they? They just, I mean, the win's important, but, you know, the quality of the performance too. They want accuracy and they want commitment from their teammates and, you know, get the win on the board, but just taking something positive to the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think, you know, a bit of pride probably on this game, with the real contest obviously coming a bit later. But yeah, we want to be a clinical showing, and don't maybe expect them to go hard to the paint for this one, because they got to play the same one later on in the day. So, but yeah, clinical I think is what they'll be looking for out of this game. So
in terms of moves and so forth, do you think they'll keep a couple of things tucked away in the playbook? And
oh, look, we've these guys have been playing against each other for so long. There's probably not too much left away in the playbook. They know each other, played each other in the final of the last 3. So no, but I just think you might find that sometimes the intensity might be slightly lower. But like I said, it's the preview and it's the clinicalness and everything.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and just a reminder that Expose is on the right-hand side of your screen in the whites, and on the left-hand side in the black tops, but in the blue bibs we have the Hornets. Any particular players we should be keeping an eye out for relative from both sides?
Yep, you got number 5 on Expose. He's the New Zealand keeper. He's pretty amazing keeper, and really just pretty amazing player. They all are. Yep. But he's probably their key man. And then number 7 as well, Sammy in the middle. You'll find him sitting inside the defence looking for any kind of inside balls. And on Hornets you've got Alex Lowen, which is number, where is he? Number 1 there. Number 1 in blue. And he's another New Zealand men's player currently.
Now, we're about to see the drive. Just talk us through what are the players thinking right now as they're sitting in the blocks ready to go?
Oh, making sure that first stroke in the water is a good one to get out of the blocks quickly. And get
Here they go. They're putting the foot down. Who's got it? Who has got it? Whoa, on top. A whistle's gonna, who's got it? They're having a wrestle. What's the call? Hornets?
Hornets ball, yeah.
Lost his pedal.
Hornets ball, clean take by Phil in number 4, and then grabbed onto by Liam afterwards. So can't do that. Can't get it after he's got it. Same time is okay. Oh, and then a big foul there.
So right from the get-go, Jordan, we've got a lot of physicality off the ball and a lot of hustle and bustle, haven't we?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, like I said, a bit of pride for these guys. Just they always want to win, and so they're always going to be hard competitors.
So
long shot.
Long shot.
Hey.
And just off the right-hand upright right there. Golly.
Oh, the one's upside down still. Oh, he's okay.
And just a reminder to our viewers, of course, they're wearing life-preserving vests, which give them the buoyancy.
Yeah.
The pool itself is only 1.5 metres deep. We've got people on the sideline, so minimal risk.
Minimal risk,
none whatsoever.
If none whatsoever, all these guys can can get back up, and the life jackets are also there for a bit of protection.
Yep.
You know, you see a couple of guys getting hit. Bit of padding, exactly. It can be a bit hard if you're getting hit in the chest, but no, bit of padding, bit of everything.
Here we go, Hornets. That's Gibb.
Nice little inside feed, and again,
up and down and roll, but Expose come away with it. That looks like Ethan Flanders.
Yeah, Ethan and Carl there.
Now, bit of sporting pedigree with the name Flanders, I'm thinking.
Yes, his brothers are in the Hurricanes and a bit of rugby around the bay here. Yep.
Yeah, you betcha.
Yeah, so I think they've gone on to quite heights in that side of things, and Ethan, to his credit, doing very well here as well. He's been to Worlds a couple of times in the under-21s, and in fact, most of these guys out in the water right now have all got that pedigree. They've all been to Worlds or training for Worlds and all that sort of thing. So
lots of experience.
Lots of experience here, yeah.
And interestingly enough, just as we watch Expose bring it forward here, it's Duncan. He had it there. He gets it back again.
It's good defence at the moment by the Hornets, just keeping them away. Marshall's hovering top to try and cover any holes. That's number 2 in
They
blue.
need to shoot now, though. They need to shoot now, and they don't.
Big bar and out. That's unlucky. Oh, and the sportsmanship there.
Okay, what's the call there? Talk us through
corner. So Matthew Fiso, number 3, is saying he got a touch to that, so that's good on him.
Right.
Could have quite easily been the other way. I think the refs, in fact, called it that way to start with, so that's very good from Fiso there.
Isn't that great to see?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Respect from each other there, eh?
Yeah, totally. Just brilliant. So this means Expose have the ball back. And plenty of time left on that shot clock. Getting themselves set.
And that's a bit dangerous position.
Yeah, a lot of paddles flying up and blocked. Another corner for Expose on the far side. Building a bit of pressure here on the Hornets.
Yeah, building pressure indeed, and resetting that shot clock, making sure they get the full minute again.
So Jordan, do many of these players get a chance to put another sport and fit it around canoe polo, or is it pretty much canoe polo, canoe polo, canoe polo?
Pretty much canoe polo, canoe polo.
You forgot there's a third one there, canoe polo.
Yeah, canoe polo. No, look, I mean, at the highest level, you're training in the gym in the morning, going for a paddle after work, or and then you're trying to run during the day at some point. So you just don't have the time for it when you get to this level, and especially representing New Zealand and all that kind of thing. So most of the time it's just canoe polo.
And let's be honest, regardless of the sport that you follow and where you want to go, you've got to give it 110% to weather fern. It's as simple as that.
It is. It really is.
Good block there.
Hands on that. Yep.
Yeah, Hornets blue, and they're looking for a bit of a fast break on that far side. Putting the hammer down. Look at the foam in the water here. Look at the foam. Big long shot. Whoa, just gone wide. I tell you what, he saw the open goal, Jordan. He said, you know what, I'm going to have a go here.
He had a lash.
Yep. He had a lash.
He had a lash.
He wasn't going to die wondering, was he?
No, and they've all got the arms for it, as you can see, but it was just a little bit off target there. That's okay.
But that sends a signal too. If we get a fast break, you guys have got to watch us, because we can shoot here. We can shoot.
Well, that's good defence from Phil, getting right up and under, turning him around.
Duncan just getting his teammates set. Keong up and over.
Good deflection again.
Yeah, another corner there. Expose on this near side.
Yeah, and you can watch what Sammy's doing here, number 7, and just trying to work Phil out to the side, create some space for himself.
Leaning back, here we go.
Yeah.
Ball's loose. Hornets, calm and composed, into a bit of open water there for Gibb to paddle onto it. And Expose are driving back hard.
see if Hornets can string together a bit of an offense this time. It's not seen much of Hornets on the offense so far.
No.
A lot of defense from them.
Halfway through the first half, game number 4, and it is 0-all.
Here's an opportunity, maybe. No, shut it down now.
So are they using hand signals, or they know the play that they want to do? How does this work?
Yeah, mostly they know kind of preset sort of plays, and you can't really hear them, but they are calling on the water. What Hornets is attempting right now is to get Sam and box him in, get the expose players and push them in and get a shot.
McDonald up, but off the crossbar, ball loose, another opportunity.
It's a big shot though, it's not bad.
Not bad, shot clock resets.
Yeah, keeps on offense, keeps the pressure building.
Yeah, expose White. Getting themselves set on the D line. A lot of paddles, a bit of a roll there.
No. Oh, good
no
feed.
room,
Good
leaning
feed.
back. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? He feeds it back, up, and blocked. And they get another corner. Great pressure from Hornets, from the Auckland Canoe Polo Club. And look at the defence off the ball though, under that net though, isn't there? And you're working. You're not just sitting there fishing.
Oh, that's a foul.
That is a foul. That was
Yeah.
on the hand.
Yeah.
A little bit of, yeah, it probably hurt just a bit. I'm thinking.
And he's got very long arms, so it's very hard to get your paddle in between there. He just goes forever.
Now he can have
a shot here if he wants.
or pass to his teammate. Choice is
He'll
his.
probably flick this out the back.
This is Alex Lowen.
Alex Lowen, yeah.
Yeah.
He might have a go, but yeah. Corner again.
Corner again. We're getting close to halftime. Nearly at that 3-minute mark. 0-all. What have you liked so far from both teams in terms of this first half?
Well, it's been Jordan's first time we've really seen Hornets on offense, but they've been working well on defense, so that's been quite heartening to see from them. And then Expose always calm when they're out there, always know what they're doing. So it's more of the same from them, but it'll be interesting if there's a quick goal here before the half.
Here's Hornets.
Oh, no foul.
Ball loose, ball loose, ball loose. Who wants it? Pitch and roll, the ball's still loose. Expose come away. Is there an opportunity here? No one in front apart from this, the two Hornet defenders. They couldn't quite get a full-out fast break, could they? But it could be on and up.
Oh.
Opportunity missed, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Was that Ethan Flanders?
That was Ethan again, yeah.
Yeah, he...
couple of long shots that have just missed, just gone awry. Really waiting for that first breakthrough though still. And James might be in a good position here, number 7 on Hornets, just keeping the guard wide. Except he's just been taken right back in. Oh well, that's a good try.
And we're just about to hit that 2-minute mark in this first half. Hornets trying, pushing. It's a traffic jam there in the defence. Everyone's blocked and locked. Fiso. Inside ball to Martin.
Passing. Oh, unlucky.
Both teams' defence has been outstanding.
Bit of an advantage being played here for going over the deck. That's kind of not amounted to much.
Here's Expose. We're going to hit that 1-minute mark in this first half, and it is 0-all.
I expect Expose to run this down a little bit, the clock, and then have one more shot before the time goes out.
Rather than risk a turnover and go into the shed 1-0 down.
Exactly.
Yeah, you betcha. Here we go. Expose, what can they do? Oh. Yes! Great goal.
From Sam Harpeter.
Expose, they got the goal they were looking for, as we can see. Have a look on the replay here, Jordan.
Yeah, that's Sam's bread and butter from there. He's very dangerous from that position.
A little bit of a fake, just to try and put a bit of doubt in the...
Yeah, get that paddle from the keeper just to move a fraction and then put it back, put it back around the other way.
Right, under a minute gone. Seconds counting down.
Yeah. Now we really should expect Hornets to just have one shot here if they're thinking about it, not give away again. We just want them to have one calm shot with 5-10 seconds left. Which looks like what they're, setting up for here with the big fight between number 6 and number 7.
Clock counting down, under 30 seconds. Can they get the equaliser? They're waiting. They really want. And now, number 3, Gibb driving forward. He has the ball, looking for the equaliser to go into half-time. Ball loose. And not quite, not quite. Not a lot left, not a lot left, up and over, and I think that will be it. Half time it is, and it is 1-0 to Expose. Game 4 here of the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. Tell you what a first half. It was initially built on defence, but Expose managed to get that one goal.
Yeah, good goal to keep them up going into the break here, and a couple minutes off. Bit of a team talk, probably just saying for the Hornets guys will probably just be getting in there and saying we just need to be running around the back line a bit harder and taking those options, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, good stuff.
Probably just, Hornets to be saying it's not too bad at the moment, boys, and Expose not looking too phased, just kind of setting themselves back up again, getting ready to go. And beautiful day down here today. We'll have another minute and a half of a break just to let them catch their breaths again, and then back into it with another charge start. Expose not looking too fussed. Probably had a bit of a quick one being up 1-0. Hornets having a bit more of a chat here. Probably trying to figure out a little bit more about what's the offensive plan is, seeing as it seems to have been shut down a little bit at the moment. Just remembering that this is actually a preview of the grand final a bit later on today. And you'll be seeing these teams go at it again at 2:30, I believe. And just before that will be the women's final at 2, so make sure we're in there for that. 1 minute to go again. It'll be number 10 from Expose, Liam Bowding, and number 6, Nevin Hadley from our Hornets going for this charge. A couple of the elite New Zealand men's out here today as well, which is really cool to see. In fact, both these teams. And as we wind down, getting ready to go. Just making sure everyone's on the line, no one's over, and they're off. Here we go. Who's going to get there first? Very close, and it's a bit of a lean over from number 10 there, and Hornets come away with it. All right, let's see if they can string together some offense and make something happen here. Marshall Norbert with the ball. Passing back to Matthew Fiso. And they'll probably do this for a little bit, just around the back line until things start to settle on the inside. Nothing showing there. And a foul on what looks to be number 6 there, maybe? Yep. Resetting the shot clock again, which is not too bad. And just kicking it out to keep. Oh, unlucky. That's a keeper foul. Someone, you can't touch the goalie when he's under goal like that. Can't come in, push him around or anything. Long shot. Ooh, off the bar. Got away with one there, did Hornets. And now they get to come back on offense again. It's a bit of a getaway there, which is it happens sometimes. That's all right. Let's see if they can't. What's happening here? Oh, big drive through the centre. Feed in, maybe. No. Safe ball out the back again. Need to recycle a few players here. Does Hornets get some of them out and on that back line again? That's all right, just winding down the clock. They'll get a shot off. Trying to work around for Nevin on the far side for a shot, maybe. Ooh, lucky, good flick from Ethan there. Otherwise, yes, it would have been obstruction. Can't get in the way of another player and not to touch the ball. And now Expose come back along for an offense again. Looking to put it double the score here.
And of course, Expose are in the whites, playing left to right, as you can see on your screen. Hornets in the blue and black.
Possibly big shot here, big shot inside. And again, Sammy's drawn the foul though, so that's okay. Gets a nice shot, gets a free shot in there now. And Carl's given away an easy foul back the other way. So, bit tit for tat here at the start.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, it's used up 3 minutes though.
It has, yeah. And not particularly clean or clinical like we thought they might be. But it happens. Getting away in the heat of the moment, maybe. Of course, you're not allowed to come up with your boat over the other players.
What a shot that was.
That was a big shot.
Some power there, Jordan.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Huge long levers and just really putting them to work there, wasn't he?
Oh, goodness me.
Out. If you look at the wingspan on some of those Hornets players, they're huge.
Here go the Hornets. Looking for the equaliser.
Rod's got big arms. Oh.
A lot of slamming, not a banging. Will a goal come out of it? Still plenty of time, not plenty, but enough time on the clock shot just to get set and not get into a panic mode there and just shoot without setting up. Here we are,
for sure.
Pitch and roll.
20 seconds is a long time in polo to get at least a shot away. And
they get it back again.
A minute, they've got a new minute here. And a great shot by Rod McDonald. Really sold the inside feed and then put it in the top corner. Well done. Brings things back to level.
One apiece. Expose, they're looking to put more pressure. In possession, looking to take it forward. Faking, inside ball. Once more, blocked again. Who's got it, who wants it? Hornets. Hornets in control. Scores all tied up, one apiece. Expose wanting to defend. Who wants it? Hornets are just popping it over. Just settling themselves. A little bit of time out here.
Yeah, timeout not too short for. Bit of a chat with the scoreboard. Maybe they reset when they shouldn't have reset the shot clock. Maybe. Yeah. We'll have to figure out, see what's happened here.
So tied up 1-1. Hornets against Expose. Expose from Palmerston North and the Hornets from Auckland. And 4 minutes left on the game clock in the second half.
Correct, yeah. And just a reminder, this is a preview of the final later on in the day as well.
Yeah.
Of the grand final. So 2 for the price of 1, which is not bad because it's really good to watch this sort of level of polo.
There's a good take there. Back and in, but not quite. The power of that shot has meant the ball is not quite into no man's land, but it was just about open, wasn't it?
Yeah, right back out. That was came out further than where he shot it from. That's not too bad, eh?
Oh.
Another one was just
Hornets. They're all ploughing in there. Stacks on the mill.
Here we go. Ooh.
It was a hand pass. It was almost like a pass off in American football.
Yeah, shuffle off sort of one.
Yeah, here we go. Expose, open net, ball in front.
Justin Dalziel.
Yes, he's seen the ball. It's defended.
Marshall's done very well there to get back.
Marshall Norbert it was back on defence for Hornets.
And again, Marshall Norbert's coming back.
He's steaming.
And James has touched it, so that's fine. That's okay.
He's down and over. He's trying to roll himself back here. He's got his paddle.
It's halfway up the pool.
Yeah, that's
unfortunate.
James Gibb, isn't it, in the number 7 bib?
Yeah, James Gibb in the number 7 there.
Yeah, there we are. He throws the paddle back. Have it. You can't see that on your screen, but yeah. So much stuff goes off the ball that's just worth the price of admission.
Yeah, yeah.
Golly gee. I love this sport.
No, it's very exciting. And I mean, 20-minute game, right? It's always fast-paced. There's always things happening. So good spectator sport, if you ask me.
And you're right close to the action. You're on top of it pretty much.
Yeah.
If, you know, there's a bit of white water and some foam, you can get splashed. Here we go, Hornet. What can do? What can they do?
Oh, forces another corner.
That was Alex Lowen with the shot there.
Alex Lowen with the shot, yep. Another dangerous player from inside there. Really quick action from no wind-up.
Goodness
Evan
me.
with a good drive and a good shot. Corner again. Not
Now,
too bad.
we're just rolling over to that 2-minute part. We're tied at 1 apiece. Would you see them doing a full court press, man on man, at some point? Will someone call that, do you think, from either side?
Not in this game, I wouldn't expect, because like I said, doesn't really change anything for the medals later in the day.
Okay.
But, you know, if this is the situation in the grand final later, then yeah, at some point someone's going to want to get out there, and especially, 2 minutes is actually still a fair bit of time in canoe polo.
Yes.
So they probably wouldn't look to do that just yet, but, if they get another turnover here.
Look at the physicality. Look at the physicality there.
So
he's up and he's out, and he's not happy. There's a bit of gesticulation towards the ref.
So you don't see this one very often. This is what they call a ref's ball, when the ref can't decide who had the hands on and who's done what. So they're going to just, hopefully they'll see.
Like the bounce off that they do in basketball.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, but except the ball doesn't bounce so well in the water.
The face off in hockey, ice hockey, a bit like that.
Yeah.
So they'll both go over to the far side referee there. Not chuck the paddles away, but place them away and basically wrestle for it. And
I actually haven't seen this.
No, this is, like I said, you don't see this very often, this one.
Yeah, here we go. Now,
so
let's watch this.
The hands have got to be on the deck, and they can only go when the ball touches the water. And you'll see them kind of leaning forward and over to get that jump on things. And yeah, anything can happen here, because they'll go under and most likely have a bit of a wrestle for this. Oh, yeah, see, unfortunately popped up there. But yeah, not something you see that often in canoe polo.
I haven't seen it. I've been in commentary here last year and last week, and it never saw that once.
No.
No?
No. It doesn't happen all that often. But you want your biggest, lankiest dudes doing it, and that's why you got number 5 and you got number 3. Because you've got the longest arms to reach as much as you can. So.
That's what you want, my friend. Yeah. That's what you want.
No use putting me in there. Too short a wingspan.
Oh, if I'd hop in there, the water would go up and overflow. Oh, that's up and over and wide. That was like one of my sand wedges. That went really high.
I think he's been pushed onto a boat there, though, so a bit of a timeout to see what's happened.
Now, look, we've got less than, keep rolling on, 40 seconds left in this game.
Yes.
1 apiece.
Yep.
Do they go for sudden goal?
Yes, they will.
They will.
They will. They'll need a result in this game.
Sudden death.
They will need a result, because it is the final here of our 3rd round, and then we have grand finals later. So they will have to have a result out of this game.
Driving forward, it's the Hornets. 20 seconds long on the game.
Shot maybe from here.
Can they steal it in the last dying seconds? Auckland.
Foul again.
Bragging rights heading into the final. Put a swagger to their step, I'm sure.
They need to have the shot quickly here.
They're just about done. They have.
Oh, it's done well. Wow,
3 seconds left on the clock.
What a shot from Phil Mazzaroto. That was amazing.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the southpaw, he was in there, he leant back and bump, bump, bumper. Done and dusted. Whoa, what a game. 2-1 over Expose. Hornets. Outstanding. Outstanding.
Yeah,
and we're just about to cross sideline to Justin Tate, who is with the winning captain of the Hornets. And I tell you what a way to finish, my friend.
Oh my God, it's a great way to finish. It's a great result from a great team as well. They've come such a long way in such a short amount of time in the last few years. Just seen leaps and bounds from these guys and just keep building, and it's going great. Ali, what do you think?
Oh, great game, great game. Tough, close, that's how we like it, makes it exciting. It was a great finish there by Phil. He's one of our young boys, he's got a lot of potential. A bit of an animal, really.
I know, I've played with his dad, he's bloody an animal that good. So this is actually a great win for you, because that's 2 wins now, going into the grand final next game. Anything you want to try and work on?
I think just time on the ball. When we have it, they can't score. Safe passes and punching hard. When we have the ball, they get a bit frustrated, so we'll just try to keep that up.
Yep. I fully agree with you. Who's your standout player there for the game for today, I suppose?
I think either Phil with that last shot. Rod had a fantastic game, just dominant on the inside. His long wingspan, you can hand the ball from anywhere, and he's got a big range of shooting. So I think those 2 boys deserve a good round of applause.
I wholeheartedly agree with you, and I think it's great, and I think there's a whole lot of people backing you. We want to I suppose, yeah, good luck for the rest of the final, and we'll talk to you more later, I suppose. Back to you in the studio.
All righty, Justin, good work, my friend. Thank you very much. That was great sideline chat. Our new co-commentator joining me right now. A very big pleasure to say a big hi to Ju Bolton. Good morning to you, Ju. How are you?
Good morning. I'm great. Thank you very much.
Good. Now, hey, how fantastic has the last couple of days been? And now we've got finals time here. Blue skies and sunshine here in Hastings. Great facilities.
Yes.
This sport is just wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah. We've been quite lucky to get this facility within the last 2 years. I guess it's been a long time in the making. And Hawke's Bay is just the best place for it to be. There's got such a huge player base here, and it goes all the way down to primary school, intermediate ages. So the club here is huge, and we're just very lucky to have this facility, yeah.
Now, you're part of the Hora Whenua Canoe Polo Club. You play for Dumbledore's Army.
Yes.
Where does the whole Harry Potter thing come? Because that sort of kind of intrigued me.
Yeah, so I guess I'm at the age where I grew up with Harry Potter.
Not physically.
Not
personally.
physically, no. I don't know personally, unfortunately.
Okay.
And when we started the team, we were just all Harry Potter fans, and
Yep.
we were all trying to come up with a name. And I think we joked about some other stuff, and nothing really seemed to fit, and so we just decided to be called Dumbledore's Army, DA for short. So
Perfect. Stuck.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Yep.
And having a look at the first team list we've got up on your screen, it's the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, Casey Hales, Sarah Graham, Terry Morrison, Megan Lyons, Ashley Greaves, Hannah Hunt, Emma Sutherland and Megan Broad. And they're up against the Sirens. You've got Gemma Patoka, who was just in the commentary box with us first thing this morning. Lexi Hinton, Kelsey Campbell, Hannah Staples, Nikki Lee, Jordan Flyer. Yep, and Kaylee Portucker. Now she's connected to Gemma, I would think. A couple of sisters running around here.
Yep. Yeah. So the Portucker sisters I know quite well. We've been on tour with them before. So I've actually got a sister in DA and another sister living over in Australia. So shout out to her and my nephew Christopher. So the 3 Bolton sisters are in the team, and the 2 Portuckers are in the team. So
that's pretty cool.
Got 2 dads. Pretty proud of having a whole team on the pitch. So yes, that was in Canada a couple of years ago. There were us 5 sisters just chilling out together. So it was pretty cool.
Just under a couple of minutes before we get underway here.
Yeah, I do have to say, pretty lucky with the weather, because it's pretty miserable here when the wind's blowing and things like that. It was a bit of a maniac wind last week with the secondary schools nationals, so I'm glad it cleared up for us.
Now we talk about the drive here as a way to get the game started, both at the beginning of the game and in the second half. And I'm just been trying to think of what tactics do you, I guess, have running through your mind when you're there. You're in the starting blocks, you're waiting for the whistle, you're hyped, your shoulders are powered up, and you wanna. Do you want to pedal real hard, or are you looking for big long strokes to get the drive through the water? How does it work?
So I don't personally do it anymore because I'm getting a bit older. I let the kids do it. But you start off with nice.
You're wise,
yeah,
Jerk. You're wise.
Yeah. So nice short ones to start off with, and nice and quick and almost shallow, and you get deeper as you kind of go on. When you get to the ball, most of the time it's get the ball at all costs, and so you've seen broken pedals, ribs, all sorts of, like, you've seen balls like ping straight up in the air, like quite high and come back down. And just recently they've made a rule change around that where the two chasers, someone from each team has to be in that possession of it before anyone's allowed to pick it up. So if it does kind of go free, it has to be with the chaser from each team that grabs it.
And so the Hurricanes, they are on the right-hand side in the pink, yes, as you can see on the screen. And in the orange, we have
the Sirens from Wellington.
The Sirens from Wellington, of
yep,
course. Yeah, for sure. And who's doing the drives for these respective teams here?
So the Hurricanes on our right in the pink. And we've got Nikki Lee from, well, she's originally from Australia, but she now lives in Auckland.
And the number 5,
number
yeah.
5
here she is, steaming up.
Yep.
Who's got it? Who's got it? Ball loose, so still open, Hurricanes. It looks
she
like
can't pick it up because Casey didn't get, no one got other way. Oh, no, it's not. I lied.
So Hurricanes come away with it. They are in the pink, and the Sirens, they are in the orange from the Wellington Canoe Polo Club in Wellington. And of course the Hurricanes from Canoe Polo Hawke's Bay here in Hawke's Bay. And they have early possession. That was Casey Howells with it. Across to Broad.
Yeah, and Casey's a fantastic peddler. She's been doing whitewater for a while, so she's got great boat control. So.
And Sirens get a bit of a defensive screen up there, and they come away with it. Good overhead pass, nearly intercepted there.
Yep, just having a bit of trouble getting up the court, but they should be free now. Just lets the goalie get into goal a bit when you slow it down like that.
Now Sirens, they're just looking to get down here. They've got the possession and they've got the position. And they just want to try and see a bit of an opening.
Force it in.
Force it in, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Whistle gone. And Hurricanes in the pink, they come away with it. Morrison feeds it forward to Sutherland. Nice inside pass, lob shot, just wide. Ooh. That was pretty tidy though, the way they set that up, wasn't it?
Yep. Yep, just got to get those end bits done, that's all.
Yeah.
The circle thing and the square thing.
Now you've been playing since I think you're about 10, Joe,
yeah.
Is that right?
Yep, that's right. I'm trying to play at least. Old age is catching up with me a little bit.
Well, I'm living proof of that.
Yeah, but keeps me out of trouble and get to travel and hang out with my sisters and my mates, so yeah, it's pretty great.
Not really a downside, is there?
I mean, yeah, there's the money thing.
Oh, for sure,
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, we get nothing when you're in the squad. You get nothing funded for you. You have to buy everything, down to your own uniform. And
really?
So it's you have to have a full-time job to pay for everything, as well as train. 2 times a day, 6 days a week.
Sirens having a look here. Seeing
good tussle.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
yeah. Look, feisty.
Yeah,
am I allowed to use that word?
Yep. Yeah. No, that's all right. No, you had the first contact has to be ball, can't be hands. So.
That was Hannah Hunt, I think, that sort of dropped the shoulder and wrenched it, didn't she?
Yeah, it was a good netball.
Nice pass.
Netball grab, that one. Yeah, so Nikki Lee putting a bit of pressure on. That's what she's really great at. Again, just slowing it down so her defence can set up.
And it's quite interesting as the movement gets more intense. It creates a little bit of chopping and rocking on the on the water there too.
Yeah. Yeah, so people talk about that a lot, about there being quite wavy and it's quite shallow, because when it's shallow it's hard to pedal.
Yes.
But everyone's in the same boat, so just got to get on with it.
Did you see what you did then?
In the same boat, yeah. In the same kayak, I should say.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to the action
Great
here.
block by Casey, yeah. Awesome.
Intercepted. Still live
Yep.
for the Hurricanes.
Yep.
Can't get the angle.
Yep, so great block by Hannah Staples there. She's another live-in girl.
That was Casey Hales with the shot. Couldn't quite get the angle back to have a crack at the goal.
Yep, so another 60 with the play on.
Sirens.
Everyone's playing some great defence, actually. It's good.
They certainly are. This is game number 5.
Yeah, so Sirens just keep on forcing it in just a little bit. They just need to be a bit careful with those, I think.
The NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel from Mitre 10 Park in Hastings, Hawke's Bay. Aotearoa, New Zealand. Joining us free to air.
From wherever you are.
Yeah, can't get much better than that, can you, Ju?
From wherever you're locked down in.
0-0 here, and we're just rolling through halfway through the first half.
This is a great play by Nikki, so she's forcing them back out. She's making that shot clock run down. Shot clock only actually came in probably 8-9 years ago.
And from what I've read, though, it's been a welcome addition to the game.
Yep,
just
it's been fantastic.
Changed the dynamic of it completely.
Yep, made it a lot faster, made it more spectator friendly. Oh, missed. Oh no, we've got a corner.
Got a corner here on this near side.
Admission of a pedal touch. So Hurricanes corner.
Sirens needing to really defend hard here. It would be fair to say that the Hurricanes have had the position and they've had the possession, but they haven't been able to capitalise. Let's see what they can do. Megan Lyons paddling forward, hand through, up, blocked.
Blocked 3 times. Damn.
A lot of clicking, a lot of clacking of paddles there. And the end result is it's another corner to the Hurricanes there, Ju.
Yep, so again the Sirens are just holding their space really well and they're forcing the Hurricanes to shoot over the top or to shoot through 3 paddles, so great work from the Sirens.
Going long into the middle. It's Casey Hales. Sutherland. Plenty of time left on the shot clock. Here they go. What can they do? Morrison.
Here we go. Down to
Feed.
Lyons down here in the corner.
Yeah.
She's just trying to turn herself around at the moment. And
Still
back to Sutherland.
Plenty of time. Leaning back. Is this the first goal? No, it's not. But it's another corner on that far side.
Looked like it was going to be a change-up though, Emma Sutherland.
It did. It did. Yes, indeed.
She's very good at them.
Now, this sport has taken you, as you mentioned, all around the world, Ju.
Yes.
Milan, I believe, when you were 20.
Yeah, it seems, well, it was a long time ago, but a great experience. Got to see the country a little bit afterwards.
One of the fashion capitals of the world, too.
Yeah. Well, we didn't find much fashion where we were playing, but
I was going to say you didn't go into the Prada or Louis Vuitton shops and splash that credit card around and come out with a handbag, which would cost you the GDP of a small country.
Yeah, get an interest out on my student loan that I was currently getting. Yeah.
Exactly.
No, but Milan was great. It was like just
up and
awesome
in.
Work.
How about that?
Great shot. Great spaces made.
Is that Terry Morrison in the number 3?
Yes.
Let's have a look on the replay, Ju. Tell me what you see.
Yeah, just got caught with their heads down, I guess.
Up and in the corner, plenty of time though. The block there from the goalie was just on the wrong side, and the end result is
here we go. It's looking like a shot.
1-0
great
to the Hurricanes. Sirens, are they going to reply straight away? Oh, good rebound. Fortuitous. Is there a fast break opportunity on that far side?
Lexi looking
no,
like to shut
intercept.
It down. Great work, Lexi.
Yeah, that's an intercept there, Lexi Hinton.
Yeah, great tackle.
Sirens get it back.
Yep, and we've got Kaylee Portucker down in the middle there, number 8 orange. She's looking to make some space. She just needs to keep away from that goalie, that's all. But she'll be looking for it because she loves ripping those from the inside.
Inside ball, that was nice. Into play. Plenty of time left on the shot clock for the Sirens to get the equaliser just before half time. Let's see if they can do it. Good basketball pass, untidy but regathered.
Great block.
Blocked.
which is, yeah, Nikki Lee's pretty good at those 10-metre shots, so I'm not sure why she's passing it off and forcing it on the inside.
Here go the Hurricanes.
Casey's looking for it because they're switching goalies at the moment.
She's
still going to do it.
The D-line's not quite there. Overhead pass on that far side.
Yep.
Steaming onto it, up, and
great touch by Hannah Staples.
Yeah.
Whose mum I work with at the moment. We both teach at the same school.
Oh, cool.
Me and Hannah's mum.
Hannah and I.
Hannah and I, yes.
So
Hannah and I.
should know that being a teacher. No one likes it corrected, do they? Meh. Hurricanes wanting to defend this lead, maybe go with an extra one. Up and wide again there. Good option though, with the clock running down, Ju.
Yep. We've got 37 seconds and they got, so there was a touch there. It's good. So
corner, is it?
Corner here, yeah, for Hurricanes. So they've got 30 seconds to make something of it.
Gosh. Let's see what they can do. We're rolling close to 20. Big long ball into the centre court, if you like.
Potential for Kaylee to get on that right side and get it.
Let's see if Hales can grab a hold of it and put a Hail Mary up. No, I think they're going to just defend for the moment. It looks like it. Could be risky. We've got an full-court press here almost.
Yeah.
What?
She's just throwing it out.
Yeah, just throwing it out.
Oh,
yeah.
We're holding time though with a second to go. It looks like a card's coming out of Andy Ferros's pocket.
Now, what's that for? We missed that.
And it's for throwing
the ball away.
Yep, for throwing the ball away.
Is that classified as a professional foul, kind of?
Just unsportsmanlike behaviour, I guess.
Oh, righto. Who would have thought?
Yep.
So, end result, 1.9 seconds left.
Yep, shoot it.
Up.
Oh, great.
And nearly.
Great shot by Lexi Hinton there.
So, halftime here, game number 5 of the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. And we have the Hurricanes in the pink. They are ahead 1-0 over the Sirens from Wellington. Hard to believe, Ju, that the first recorded game of canoe polo in New Zealand occurred in September 1961, yep. Would you believe?
That is hard to believe.
That was in Gisborne at the Tūrananganui River between Waroa and the Gisborne Canoe Polos. And here's the interesting thing for me. They were in canvas canoes.
Yep, that sounds about right.
4 players per team, and they got a goal by getting the ball inside a moored tractor in a tube. My, how things have changed.
Yeah, I believe they actually started playing in cut-in-half barrels before, but I don't know if that's just an old wives' tale or if that's actually how they used to play, but... Canvas, yep, sounds good. They probably used to actually play in river kayaks and things, because I assume they were around before canoe polo was.
Yeah.
Can you imagine some of those pointy edges coming towards you?
Yeah, it wouldn't be good, and they probably didn't have the safety equipment that we have today.
No. Yeah, so even back when I started playing, like, you didn't used to have to wear rashies. You just had, like, bare skin, which is quite dangerous, because if you're wearing moisturiser or sunscreen or something, and you go to push someone, your hand slips up.
Yep.
You'd poke someone's eye out or break a finger or something. So, yep, those have come in. So the helmets didn't used to have face masks on them, so they're in. So,
crikey.
Used to have aluminium pedals that were quite skinny. That so now you've got a thickness. You have to have a specific thickness on it. So
and I'm going to ask the question: did everyone survive it back then? Yeah, incredible.
Yep. Yeah, so I assume there's some battle scars around the world somewhere from aluminium.
And you were the captain for the Paddle Ferns and the 2012 Worlds in Poland. That must have been a special moment and for you to lead your country.
Yeah, it was. There was a lot of pressure though.
Was there?
Yeah.
How did you cope with it?
I didn't. No. Well, it helps. My 2 sisters on the team, and the whole squad was over there for the first time. Like, we took some 21s over there and things like that. So it was a great squad, and had friends in the team as well, including Emma Sutherland down there in the pink. Yeah, I don't know. Just
got on with it.
Yeah, just do little jobs, just a little bit at a time. Don't try to think about the whole thing.
And what about the language barrier over there? Was that a bit of a challenge?
Not in Poland. They're pretty good at English over there, but in Italy it was a little bit harder.
They talk a lot with their hands too, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Righto, here comes the charge, the second half, game number 5 here at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. Hurricanes there in the pink, left to right, and the Sirens from Wellington right to left, as you see it on your screen. Here's the charge. Who's got the power? Who's got the foot on the accelerator? Who can get into 4th or 5th? to get this ball. Nikki Lee, it looks like, and Megan Broad. Head-to-head, toe-to-toe, crunch they go, ball loose, and it ends up on the side of the Hurricanes. And good early start in the second half for them. Megan Lyons.
Yep, so it looks like they're setting up a nice numbers on the back lines. Great deflection. Looks like Gemma's on the run. Gemma Portaka, number 1 in Wellington.
Can she find some support? It's there in the form of Hannah Staples.
Yep, pass up to Nikki Lee.
Nice touch, nice touch. She can have a go right now, can she? Unselfishly passes it through.
Great passes, girls.
To Gemma Portaka, and she scores, and that's the equaliser.
Yep, so 1-1 now here at the sports park.
As we can see on the replay, unselfish, inside pass, and number 1, Gemma Portaka, she scores the equaliser. All tied up here, 1 apiece. The Hurricanes and the Sirens.
It's the Sirens playing a really strong 1-4 defence. Now switch to a 1-3-1, which is great. So it looks like they're keeping them out really well. Oops, there goes my personal life.
Yeah, just a little breeze starting to pick up here, which is
That's
good.
right, just adds to the spectacle.
Good player comfort.
Yep, here we go, Casey driving in. She's either going to force a pass in, or she's going to flick it back.
What can she do? She's
Oh, well, she's going to shoot.
angles wrong,
Yep.
overhead pass. Plenty
Nice.
of time on the shot clock, so great option.
Yep.
Just to reset, get things organised in this offence of the Hurricanes.
Yep, here we go, running some numbers.
Casey Hales,
Oh, she's going to take another dribble.
can she get it back again? A lot of pressure on her,
Oh,
and
hate to pull that one.
out of bounds, isn't it?
Yep,
So
so
that's
Sirens
turn
ball.
over to the side.
Looks like Jordan Filer's up the pitch. Are they going to send it to her?
We've got 2-on-1. Can they go long? Blocked, blocked, blocked. Here come the Sirens.
Kelsey Campbell here with the ball coming up the middle. And she'll be looking for anyone to make space.
Gave an opportunity for the Hurricanes to set their defence back there, though, didn't it, Jude?
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Sirens.
Great pass.
Nice interplay, and what a
Awesome.
goal.
Great.
What a goal.
Just great basic passing. Awesome work.
If we have a look on the replay here, Jude, tell us what you see.
I see some great triangle passing down there to Nikki Lee, and she'll just shoot those all day. Awesome. Such a great
Well set up, wasn't it?
Yep. It's pretty much all games is like a space invasion game, and Canoe polo is no different. You make the space and you drive into it. It's pretty simple.
The Hurricanes were 1-0 up at half-time, but they've conceded 2
Oh,
goals.
we've got a shot up and we've got a shot down. Awesome block by Hannah Staples.
To the
Push back
Sirens.
to Gemma Portaka.
And they've come away with it.
Jordan Filer just on the edge here with the ball. She's popped over to Kaylee Portaka.
And I've got to say, the Sirens are looking quite good at the moment. Yep. Pretty composed, good space.
Yep, sister to sister.
Yeah, that's for Gemma Portaka to run on. Just over the open hands of Kelsey Campbell it was. And it looks like the Hurricanes are going to come back with it, courtesy of Casey Hales. Looking for a teammate. Good man-on-man defence there, blocking, rolling, pitch and roll. What's the call?
It was a bad push, but I don't know.
So Hurricanes possession still.
And they get another 60. But again, slowed down so Hannah could get back and goal.
We're nearly at the halfway stage of the second half. Game number 5. Sirens against the Hurricanes. Hurricanes in the pink, Sirens in the orange, and they're currently ahead 2-1. Kelsey Campbell.
Yep. Gemma looking to put a bit of pressure on in the next pass. Yep, she's gonna
Casey Hales with it now, I beg your pardon. Hunt. Sutherland. Back to Hunt again, and Morrison on this near side. Up and over. Worth the shot?
Yep. Lots of subbing going on for those Sirens. They must be working pretty hard.
Fresh arms, important. This game is down to the wire. We're under 5 minutes left. Sirens in possession, just surveying their options. The shot clock is ticking down, as you would imagine. They need to get to that time where they think, hang on a minute, we need to pull the trigger. Is it now?
We might see a press come out pretty soon, I imagine.
Yeah, for sure. Who'll call that? Defense or offense? How does it play normally?
Well, if you're down, you want to press because it's a great way to get back the ball. So
For sure.
it's just man on man. So I imagine if this changes over position, sorry, if it goes again and changes over, then they'll press it. But Hurricanes should be looking to push out now, but doesn't really look like the case. Maybe, yeah, 4 minutes is a bit too much.
Sirens, 1 goal to the better. They're looking for one more. Powering forward. Just off the crossbar. That was
back down to
Kaylee Potaka, wasn't it, with the shot?
Yep. Back down to a paddleless Nikki Lee.
But the Sirens still have it.
And they have another 62.
Yeah.
We've got Gemma down here on this close side. Number 1.
Two sisters out there for the Sirens. Gemma and Kelly Potaka. A lot of noise there. Still in possession, Sirens. But the shot clock is counting down. It's almost like that Elvis Presley song, Now or Never. Can they do it? Up and over. And it's not a corner, so that gives the Hurricanes an opportunity to really come forward now rather than another round of defence down there, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, so 3 minutes to go. I think they'll be looking to push forward pretty quickly, I imagine. They don't want to get stuck at 2-1 with, 30 seconds to go. This one.
We are nearly at that 2-minute mark here. Sirens, 2-1 to the good. Hurricanes looking for an equaliser. Can they get it? Looking. Ball loose. Sirens have it. Jordan Filer.
Sirens still have it. Great pull in.
That's Kaylee Potaka. She feeds on that far side where there's 2 players free. Oh, great hands. Caught on the bow of the boat there by
Jordan Filer.
Yeah, Jordan Filer. She's good skills.
Here she goes. It's a
Big
shot
long
up.
one. Good D.
Oh.
Hurricanes have it. Another ball on the pitch from the game.
Boys warming up behind them.
Yeah.
Hurricanes own boys.
They should know better, surely. What were they thinking? Right, Hurricanes. You're under 2 minutes, Hurricanes. What have you got? Can you get this equaliser? Here they go. Bringing it forward they are. Morrison. Still with Morrison. Trying to set up something to get past that screen. It's blocked. It's Sirens' ball.
Blocked by Gemma. Off to Hannah. She's looking. Thinks they're calling a press now with 1.5 minutes. They're calling the press. So man to man.
Yep.
Trying to stay in front of who you've got.
And you're trying to get in between the man you're marking and the ball to try and get an intercept, and it could be there. Hurricanes have it. Can they launch an attack here? It's up. A bounce pass just behind.
Don't want to crush in too close.
That's
on that
Morrison.
volley, great work by Hannah Staples. And they've pushed it out into a corner, but under pressure. Great work, Sirens.
And less than a minute on the clock there, Jude.
Yep. So Hurricanes are going to start getting a little bit desperate, I think.
Yeah, that clock runs down pretty darn quickly.
Yep. And after a 3-day competition, when it comes down to the last 40 seconds like this, it get tiring. There's only so many Powerades you can drink and bananas you can eat and stuff like that. So I imagine they'll be feeling it.
Exactly. Here they go. Hurricanes, not long to go. They're having a go, and that probably is it. With 30 seconds left on the game clock. Sirens in possession.
And we've got Jordan Filer holding it. And she'll be looking not to force it.
They look just to run this down.
Oh,
an intercept. It's not done yet. Hurricanes in possession. What can they pull out of the hat? Can they work a bit of magic here? Hannah Hunt, sorry. She's lost the ball. It's behind her. Opportunity gone with 5 seconds, I'm thinking.
Great pickup by Jordan Fowler. Great block by Kelsey Campbell. And that's it.
That is it. Sirens take the game 2-1. They were down 1-0 at halftime, but they take it 2-1. The Sirens from the Wellington Canoe Polo Club victorious over the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes in the pink. What a game.
So 5th overall for the Sirens.
Great effort from both sides, both on offence and defence right there.
Yep, and great mental strength by the Sirens too for being 1-0 down, then coming back 2-1.
And we have Gemma Potaka on the sideline to have a chat after a game that they'd be very happy with that victory, I'm thinking.
So, hey Gemma, congratulations on a really good win there. What were the standout moments for you in that game?
Thanks. Well, really the second half really helped us pull it back, and it was really nice to see that we could come from that 1 goal down. Our D, just the whole way through, was really, really much a pleasure to play.
Yeah, and it certainly looked like it was getting into quite a close contest towards the end there with a number of different turnovers and yeah, big moments there. Were there any sort of standout moments or players out there on the water for you?
Not really. I mean, our team's pretty solid, and I like to think that everyone's doing their job, so nobody particularly stood out. We're kind of, everyone's there where you want them to be, so it's great.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, really good team spread there, and everything was going quite well. So, in terms of the rivalry with the Hurricanes, you had quite a few games with them over the season. Quite happy to come away with the win there, I'd imagine, after a number of close matches.
Yeah, they're always good fun games, and it's quite nice to have a close match. But yes, very, very glad to have come away with the win at the end.
Yeah, fantastic. And yeah, so it's been quite a good group of girls that you played with this season. Just anything you'd like to sort of say to the team?
Oh, it was a great job from a rather eclectic mix that kind of got pulled together at the last minute, but everyone kind of stood up and we figured it out as we went, and I'm really, really proud of how the team played.
Oh, excellent. All right. Well, thanks very much for that, Gemma. Cheers.
Thanks very much to Mitch Graham on the sideline for interviewing the winning captain of the Sirens, Gemma Potaka, and a good win for them. No two ways about it, Ju. And let's preview this next game.
I mean, so TKT, Vikings Gold. Vikings Gold, and they actually all live in that area, so managed to train together quite a bit. TKT in the teal and orange.
And here's Tukai Toa on the screen, their team. Kaiser McDonald now, he's the current coach of the New Zealand Black Paddles, I believe.
Black Paddles? Paddle Blacks.
Paddle Blacks,
yeah,
yes.
Paddle Blacks,
Get it around the right way, yeah.
Yep. Kaizen, number 1 down here in front of us.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
And you've got Max Whitaker-Mills, Jordan Hinton, Alex Petronelli, Ben Evans, Callum Wild, Luke Hosu, Dustin, Ruifa Huang, Ollie Masson. That rounds out the Tukai Toa. And having a look at Vikings Gold, Jago Alcock, Jacob Perry, Tom Bolton, Damon Dickens, Byron White, Liam Frost, and Jacob McNeil. The Vikings, they'll put a stern battle, I'm sure, both teams. Vikings, proud tradition and history from Palmerston North. There was a rugby team called the Vikings 1 or 2 years ago, and I'm sure these guys probably not too worried about that, but you can see where the history comes from.
Yeah. Yeah, and another Bolt in that team, my brother, but he hurt himself, so he's currently sitting off, so he'll be better to miss that.
And Tukai Toa, they're from the Wellington Canoe Polo Club in Wellington. Vikings Gold, they are in the yellow on the left of your screen. And Tukai Toa, they are in the right, blue and orange. And Ju, thank you very much for the chat. We might look forward to catching up with you later on in the day.
No worries, thank you very much for having me.
Pleasure. And having a look at the sponsors who made this weekend what it is, we can't thank them enough. throughout all sports throughout Aotearoa, New Zealand, and indeed at a local level. But the Southern Trust, Polaris Trust, Tawny and New Zealand Sport Collective, and of course New Zealand Canoe Polo for putting this on, and it's broadcast live, free to air on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel. And just a reminder, you can be part of the action by jumping on Facebook, following Sky Sport Next, and joining them on Instagram. They'll give you the feeds about all the different wonderful, wonderful sport that Sky Sport Next has got for you. And I'm joined in co-commentary by Mitch Graham.
Yeah, g'day, how's it going?
Very good, thank you, Mitch. And yourself?
Yeah, it's been a really excellent weekend. The weather's played ball, and yeah, really good to see some excellent canoe polo out there. And this should be another really good matchup.
And what can we expect from both teams, Vikings Gold and Tukai Toa?
So I think it'd probably be fair to say that Vikings Gold have been a little bit unfortunate to end up in this matchup. They really were have played in the top half the whole way through and have just been unlucky based on a couple of results this weekend to slip down to the 5th, 6th playoff. So they'll be coming out really firing, trying to I guess prove that they're in that top half material. From Tukai Toa, number 9, Ollie Maston, who's charging here, has been certainly right at the top of the goal scorers list, so I'll be expecting to see some strong shots coming from him. And number 8 in yellow from Vikings Gold is quite a strong inside player, and they'll be looking to feed the ball into him if they can.
For sure. Here's the charge. The hammer goes down. The foam starts to mount. Who's got it? Who's got it? Whoa, big collision there, and Vikings Gold come away with it, but there's a turnover. Nothing intentional, of course. It was just the way that the boat ended up making the contact there, Mitch, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. So it's just come up and gone into the body there. So yeah, they've ended up with that for Tukai Toa.
Early shot on goal for Tukai Toa, and it goes over the top.
Yeah, put plenty of pace on it, but yeah, just hasn't had the accuracy.
So a chance for Vikings Gold to come back down and put pressure on the defence of Tukai Toa.
Yeah, so certainly got sort of number 8 that I was speaking about earlier there, getting on the inside, trying to open up some space for his teammates to get in there. Oh, nice ball in.
Not quite, not quite, not quite.
Yeah, good look. But yeah, Max Whitaker-Mills there with a really quality save.
And look at the foam that these lads generate when they're powering up the field. It's just incredible, isn't it?
Yeah,
they
for sure.
really get on the foils. Right, let's see what Tukai Toa can do. That's Whitaker-Mills with the ball right now. No look pass. Back again.
Yeah, just a good tip there.
Yeah.
And number 5, Jago. Oh, sorry, that's Damien Dickens.
Early stages of game 6.
Yeah, good dish through the inside there, looking for one more, but haven't been able to make it.
And there's hustle and bustle in there. Vikings Gold come away with it. Good overhead pass. Nice position there.
Yeah, under pressure here now on the break. But
David Dickens with it.
Yeah, unfortunately just gone about a metre over the top bar, so that'll be Tukai Toa ball.
He was looking for a Hail Mary right there, wasn't he?
Yeah. They were certainly moving that ball up the pitch pretty quickly and possibly had the overlap there if they had to hold on to it, but yeah, went for the long shot.
With the crack. Tukai Toa, they're in the blue and orange with the ball right now in possession. 0-0.
Yeah, they've got the shot clock reset, so they won't be in any hurry to get the ball up.
In fact, they'll bring it back and just reset and let the offense get themselves established. Look at the work off the ball. You're not. Look at the Whitewater starting to foam up.
Jordan Hinton with the shot there.
And they end up with a corner on that far side there, Mitch.
And I've got Kaiser McDonald taking the corner here. He's actually the New Zealand men's coach and has just moved into this team for the first time. They've been using him as a bit of an inside player to try and open up some space, and Max on the drive.
Can he get it? No, good defence, Vikings Gold. Jago Orcock under the bar, and they come away with it now.
Yeah,
nice inside ball, good hands.
There we go. We've got Will Frost with the ball.
Leans back, he takes the outside route, just in front.
Yeah, Jacob Perry.
Jacob Perry.
Oh, just across the face.
Yeah. No, look, when he was coming up the middle, the offence unselfishly fed it. Vikings goal. They have it. Leaning back, having a look. And back of the net.
Big goal there. You can see Jacob with a big fist pump celebration there. He's pretty happy to put that one away.
We'll see it on the replay right now there, Mitch.
Yeah, here we go. Ball's coming across. A couple of fakes and then bam, straight under, just over the bottom bar.
Plenty of power in that shot, my friend.
Yeah, certainly.
There's a pile up right there. And he flicks it to the side. That was...
So Ollie coming up with the ball, moving it wide to Ben Evans.
Yes.
Yeah, moved the ball well on the inside. Some good work there from Frost.
So, Tukai Toa, they have a corner on the far side. Vikings goal, 1-0 up, looking for the equaliser. Up, blocked, and another corner. Well, they're certainly putting the shots up here, Mitch, aren't they?
Yeah. They've been, pretty trigger happy here, and I think that's led to a few breaks where Vikings Gold have had some good looks down the other end, have really moved the ball well, and yeah, they've had a couple that have lofted over the top, but they've really put them under pressure early, which is good to see.
Back to Ollie Musson. Driving forward, he said, get out of my way, didn't he? Yeah. He hit the turbo button on. There were flames coming out of that canoe when he was powering forward, I think.
For sure.
Goodness.
The defence has done well. I think I've got 2 paddle tips to that before it's finally gone out. So they've shut it down fairly well.
There it goes, it comes back. It's Callum Wild. And that was a shot on goal there by Ben Evans.
That's it. Certainly getting plenty of shots up, but struggling to sort of get much space under the goal. So they're having to shoot over several paddles, and it's just making life a wee bit hard for them at the moment. They'll be looking to penetrate a bit more.
But they've got to say to themselves, we're in the right end of the pitch, aren't we? And, you know, you fire enough shots on goal, then you get the reward at some point, I'm thinking.
Yeah, certainly.
Can they do it? No.
Another good look there from Ben Evans.
Well, what have we got a timeout here while we wait for the ball?
Yeah, just going to have to retrieve one.
Yeah,
that's gone over the other side of the island.
So there's a replacement that's coming in.
Certainly a lot of work going on here from the defence, trying to keep Tukai Toa out.
Another timeout. We're just getting ourselves reset here. Now, what are we looking for here? A ball that's a bit harder, are we?
It'll be looking for a match ball. Probably that one that's come through will be one of the balls that they've been warming up with. So it looks like we've found one down the other end of the pitch here. So we should be away fairly shortly. We've had one of the coaches there go for a bit of a swim to collect that one. So we're good to go again if they throw another one away.
But the interesting thing for me, Mitch, while this is going on, you've got the guys on defence under the goal, hustling, bustling, pushing, poking, doing everything they can to get somebody out of position.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big battle there, and yeah, really putting some sweat in the water trying to open things out.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Right. So where are we? There we go. Tukai Toa, they're in possession. Big lob pass over to the near side. That's Ben Evans.
Yeah, look for
low
them.
ball. Blocked. Vikings goal, come away with it. What defence from them.
Well, they're in trouble here.
Fast
They've got
break.
4 coming up.
Is that Jago Alcock?
It is.
Lining it up,
Looking
lining it up, and nails it. Wow.
Yeah.
From defence comes offence.
Yeah, he's certainly done well there.
And let's have a look at this replay.
So he's got that, set himself up, and just put it away while defence is still scrambling to get someone in goal.
Good to take those opportunities. They were under the hammer at the other end of the pitch, but net result, rolling over 3 minutes nearly. It's Viking Gold ahead, 2-0. Great defence. That was great defence. That was number 7, Liam Frost, I think it was, under the goal.
Yeah, he's had some really good saves there. Certainly having a good game in goal.
just the anticipation, and look at the work again under the goal. Look at the foam. Oh, just wide. That was Callum Wild with the shot. It just went to the right.
Some good sportsmanship there from Damon Dickens, signalling that he's got a tip to it and put it out for a corner.
We had that earlier on. I mean, that's just an incredible thing to see, that sort of sportsmanship and openness and honesty. I mean, you only really ever get that in golf and maybe in cricket. Certainly not in rugby. And don't get me started on football. With due respect to all of those sports. They all have, all sports have different characteristics, don't they? There we go. No, that's gone wide, and
he's got the foul there.
Got the foul, so that's a shot on goal. He can choose to either have a crack at the goal or pass it.
Yeah, must have been the paddle of number 3 there, Jacob Parry, just getting a little bit too close, and Kaiser McDonald, yeah, may look to have a go here.
Look, we're 8 minutes rolled by. Where have they gone?
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, look at that across the bow, the pace, and that's an intercept. That's one of the intercepts of the tournament, I've got to say. That was number 5, Damon Dickens, powered across the bow of the opposition, scored the ball, and we've got Vikings gold at the other end of the pitch, just about to fire up and find the back of the net. But no, intercept, big long ball. How's this going to play out?
Yeah, they're in trouble here.
This is Ben Evans, ball in front, takes his time, good defence. Jacob McNeil for the Vikings. Oh, look at that. Gee, I'm going to push you over. Merry Christmas. Happy Easter. Get out of my way, son. Goodness. Oh, there's a steal.
Oh, yeah, he's done well to hold on to that.
Inside ball.
Oh, turnover.
Tukai Toa. Have they got it back again? What's the call?
They brought it back for the foul.
Vikings
beforehand.
Ball. Vikings goal.
So, yeah, Damon with the ball there.
Under a minute left. Vikings goal. Up 2.
So you probably see Vikings gold here trying to wind the clock down a little bit, so there's only one opportunity for a shot.
You betcha. Yep.
So I've got a good box here on the right-hand side.
Plenty of time on the shot clock. They can just use every second and pull the trigger or press on forward, or what will they do?
Yeah, they'll be certainly looking to get a shot up in the last sort of 15 seconds.
And Max Whitaker-Mills is the goalie on defence, paddle ready. We're at the 20-second mark. A little bit of handball here. Faked for a big Hail Mary. Brought it wide.
Oh, they're
not
gonna have
accurate.
to come under pressure here. Going to have to move that early if they want to get the shot away.
Here we go, 9 seconds. Over ball.
Oh, he's done well with that.
He's done. Can he pull it? No. Opportunity lost. And is it a fast break for Tukai Toa? What can they do? Whistle gone. He launches it up, but no, that's it for the first half. And Vikings goal, they're ahead 2-0. We have a 3-minute halftime. The boys turn around and they head to the corner. What have you seen from both teams in the first half there, Mitch Graham?
So I've seen some really good fast breaking from Vikings gold there. They've really put them under the pressure every time there's been a turnover. And they've done well to capitalise a few times and put the ball in the back of the net. So it's going to certainly put the pressure on Tukai Toa in the second half. They're going to have to come out, and if they're not getting at least a goal fairly early on, they're going to have to look to do some of that man-on-man marking, that pressing, to try and turn the ball back over. Tukai Toa have held it quite a way on offence. They've been certainly pulling the trigger quite a lot there and putting up a few shots. But they haven't really been able to penetrate the defence and getting close enough to be too much of a threat at this stage. And certainly Liam Frost has had a really good goal in game. A good game and goal, which has certainly been keeping Vikings gold in it.
Yeah, for sure. It's certainly been all on. That's one thing I've noticed with this game, the physicality under the goal. And one of the things that I did mention just when we were calling that game a moment or two ago in that first half was that even though they were waiting for a ball to arrive, the guys were really pushing themselves down under the goal, trying to jockey for position, weren't they? They weren't just cruising and putting a fishing rod out looking for a snapper or anything like that, were they? They were hard out.
Yeah, certainly into it. I mean, if you can get that good position under goal, get the other person's boat on the right side. As soon as it looks like it's going to be all on again, be certainly just looking to widen that hole out and put someone into that space that you worked so hard for.
Do you know what, for me, and it's just dawned on me right here, right now, that I reckon this is a mixture of basketball and American football.
Yeah, it's certainly tactically very similar to basketball, but there's a lot more sort of crash and bash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even a mixture of ice hockey. There's just so much contact, a lot going on, and yeah, tactically you've sort of got the 5 up, 5 back screens, different things like that, and a shot clock as well, which
about a lot of physicality off the ball, but you know, in a good way. Don't get me wrong, but it's just it's incredible.
Yeah, and particularly at these in these high level games like you'll be seeing here today, it's a lot of pace, a lot of momentum in those collisions, and not a lot of love lost between people playing here. Really, putting it all out there on the water.
And what about the subs? When does the coach go to the subs? At what point? Get fresh arms on there.
So usually it's quite free flowing. They've typically sort of got between 7 and 8 players, and looking to keep that turning over. Typically you'll see your sort of most experienced players at the start of the half, and then coming in if you've got a game on the line, you'd be wanting to get them on to close the game out, but certainly want to keep fresh arms.
Here comes the charge. Vikings gold on the right in the yellow, and you've got Tukai Toa on the left in the orange and blue. Here comes the charge. And that was a nice switch round. That's a good start for Tukai Toa.
Yeah,
good technique. He swung the bow of the boat around, and it meant the ball stayed on the opposite side of the defender. So early possession here for Tukai Toa. From that charge, they bring it forward. Jordan Hinton. It was just up in the commentary box with me a moment or two ago, and there he is out in the pool.
And Ollie here, always dangerous, but turnover.
Yeah. It's been the story of it, and the thing with the Vikings goal, they turn defense into offense, and that ball just behind, but the cavalry rise from behind. Look at that. Good determination. Great pass.
Ooh, turnover.
Turnover, it is indeed. It's in the hands of Ollie Masson.
Ooh, he might have put it out there.
What's happened? What's the call?
Yeah, there we go, corner.
Corner. Woohoo! So that was a bit of a bonus for Vikings goal, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're pretty fortunate to hold on to it there, but yeah, good bit of pressure.
And Callum Wild in the goal for Tukai Toa. And Vikings goal. Just playing a little bit of a handball. Shot clock counts down from 60. We're at 20. Right now, here they go, coming forward. Liam Frost, up and over it was.
Yeah, off the top bar and out.
So good start though for Tukai Toa. They trail by 2, but they got the early charge. The defence is held strong in the first couple of minutes, and they have possession now, and they look to bring it back to the Vikings end of the pitch and really put some pressure on the Vikings gold defence. Liam Frost in the goal. He's been outstanding.
Ball through here to 10.
Nice hands, nice hands. Good low pass, leaning back and blocked. Ball's anybody's. Vikings goal, get it. Calm and composed. 3 back in defence, and they just slow it down. Look up. And take the ball forward. Looking really calm and collected there. Tyrone Pike with the ball.
Yeah, Vikings goal certainly at this stage with 2 up on the board. Won't be any mad rush to force things up. So yeah, if they need to, they can always just turn it down and let that clock tick down.
Pike. McNeil.
Oh, he's done well there. Just put that one away. Just leant over to his left-hand side and put that in the bottom left-hand corner.
Number 8, Jacob McNeil, and we can see on the replay there, Mitch.
Yeah, it's a Tyrone, nice feed off. He's just bide his time and then put it away.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Callum Wild, the goalie, wasn't able to get the paddle up quite on the right line that he wanted to block that.
It's going to put Tukai Toa under a bit of pressure here, I'd imagine, after this. If they're not going to score off this, they'll be looking to press out and turn that ball back over.
Rui Huang across the other side there. Back to Wild. He's got to do a bit of work to get to that ball. Cavalry arrives, a little bit of a screen to block that defending player from Vikings goal. Alex Petronelli. Gets it back. A little bit of a handoff.
Yeah, I've got a shot clock reset there, so they won't need to put that up, but he's looking like he will anyway.
He didn't see it or get the call from his teammates, did he? Unfortunately, they could have just... That could have been the option, I'm thinking.
Oh, there might be a turnover, I think.
Turnover. Yes, they get it back.
They certainly needed
to Katoa.
that.
They certainly did. They're down 3-0. They need to find something.
Yeah.
And they need to find it pretty quick because we're only just about at the 5-minute mark left in this game.
Yeah, they'll certainly be looking for a goal in this spell here. If they don't get one here, they're going to be really under the pump here.
There they go. Two driving, a screen in front, up and in, and that's a great goal. That is fantastic. Just what they wanted, just what they needed, and just what they got. That was Ollie Masson.
So it looks like they're looking for a press here on the replay there. Yeah, that will have been one of the reasons they got Ollie on. There's a reason he's on the top of the point scorers list. He's got a pretty lethal shot there, and he's utilised it well.
So to the difference here. Vikings goal, two to the good.
Good touch, but I don't think they're going to turn that one over there.
And there's Vikings goal with possession. 3, 1-on-1. He leans back and nothing but net.
Yeah, Damon Dickens done well there.
Yep, he nailed that, as we can see.
They've moved the ball up the court, just hasn't been quite enough pressure on him, and he's managed to get around the paddle there. He's done well.
And that was a low round the corner kind of shot too, as well, which takes him to also.
Yeah, certainly to get down underneath the blade of your opponent, and then, yeah, just lift it up into the goal.
4-1 Vikings gold in the yellow. Over to Katoa. You're in the blue and orange. Teal, one might say. They have possession. Listen to the clanking of the paddles on the boats. In, blocked. Whistle's gone, timeout. Are we talking a card here? I'm thinking green. There we go, green card. And just talk us through the ramifications of a green card again, Mitch.
So green card is really a warning. You can get one of those in a match. If you get a second green card, you're going to be spending 2 minutes in the subs bay.
Yep, for sure.
So yeah, Max is trying to take that number 5 out of the game here to give Ollie an opportunity to shoot here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mountain to climb, it has to be said, for Katoa, but they certainly want to get the ball in the back of the net again. And here they go, having a look. No room there. Underneath, what's the angle like? The angle's no good. They get a corner.
Yeah, again, Liam Frost has done well there. Blocked that out.
That was Alex Petronelli that was taking the shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he just the push from behind, and not so much the current, but it just took him underneath the goal, which meant that you can't shoot up and over kind of thing, can you? The angle's all wrong.
Yeah, it makes it quite challenging because the goalkeeper can come right down on
space.
top.
Oh, what a block there! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah.
That was Liam Frost.
Again, he's done really well to tip that off. It came in with a lot of speed from Ollie there, and yeah, he's done well to just poke that out the side.
Yeah, we have another corner, and we're getting close to 3 minutes left. Game number 6 of the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals, live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Free on the YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. A lot of great sport brought to you free on Sky Sport Next. Shot on goal there, deflected by the Colossus in the goal there for Vikings gold, Liam Frost.
So I've got the corner here, and it's really down. It's a goal a minute at this stage if they want to bring it back, and they'll be looking for early ball.
Looks open, up and in.
It's done well there.
Yeah, that was Kaizen McDonald.
So you're certainly not going to see Katoa drop back into defence here. They're going to really be looking for that ball quite eagerly.
You betcha. And what do we got here?
They got 2.5 minutes here to look for those 2 goals to take it extra time. Jacob, ooh, it's fallen well short, still on the court.
But look out behind you, look out behind you. Ollie Masson pops it.
Looking up the court to Max.
That's a nice ball right there. Can he shoot, or is he looking in under?
No,
he wants the cavalry. Defence too good.
Here we go, Ollie.
Ollie, just wide. There's an appeal. Time out. What do we got here?
Yeah, it has gone through to a corner.
Corner there for Katoa. 2 goals in the first half to Vikings goal and 2 apiece in the second half. Score is 4-2 Vikings goal over Tukatoa. Driving. Inaccurate. Can he get it back? You bet. No. Vikings goal. That could be crucial. Not so much for the result, but for that particular moment, an opportunity lost. Big long ball out wide.
Yeah, Liam Frost with the ball.
That's the goalie, unselfishly, through to number 3, and that's Jacob Parry. And he seals the deal, as we can see on that replay there, Mitch.
Yeah. So, yep. Through Liam Frost up to Jacob Parry. He's done well. Nice, powerful shot into the top corner. And yeah, really put the game to bed.
5-3 it is. Vikings goal. But I tell you, with just on a minute left.
Oh, might be a turnover here. Yep.
I was going to say Vikings goal. Their defence has been outstanding because Tukatoa, they didn't want to.
Oh, it's gone well short.
Die wondering, can they get one more? Look at the hustle, look at the bustle, but that's going to be a
Tukatoa ball.
Yeah.
So they'll be moving it, but it's going to be a little bit too late here.
It is, because it's man on man. Nice ball, shoot, have a go, son. No, he couldn't get there.
And again, Liam Frost from the defence, not in goal in his favoured position, but still got the block there.
That was Jordan Hinton with the shot. Left-hander.
Yep.
But yeah, under 30 seconds left. Great win to the Vikings.
Oh, yeah, he will still have that one.
He's still got it, has
he's
he?
under
Goes
pressure.
Behind.
No. Yeah.
A lot of those 50-50 balls have gone to the Vikings goal, haven't they? They just seem to have just a little bit of urgency and hunger when the ball's a little bit loose.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Tukatoa, but it just seems that way. But there's a consolation goal, you might say. And that was number 9, Ollie Masson. Full time. Vikings goal, taking the game 5-2-3. 3 goals apiece in the second half there, though, Mitch.
Yeah, it was all on there for a period, and certainly quite high scoring. So good, exciting polo. That's what we're here for. Good to see.
And what can both teams take out of the game that we just saw in terms of both offense and defense? You know, areas that they'd like to improve or fine-tune or tweak.
So I think Tukatoa will be a little bit disappointed they weren't able to penetrate more on the offense and create either some lanes or some space on the inside to have some shots from in closer.
Yep.
Vikings goal will be really happy with the fast breaks that they've got there and moved the ball well. Although I'm sure they would much rather be playing in this 5th, 6th playoff here like they've been playing for most of the season. They'll be happy to have taken that away, and yeah, quite definitively in the end.
And sideline, we're jumping down to our man Justin Tate, who has the winning captain there of Vikings goal.
Kia ora. I'm here with Jacob McNeil from Vikings goal. Jacob, tell us about the game.
Oh, it was a great game. Really well fought by both teams. It was down to the wire. I don't think the scoreline quite reflects how close that was, really.
No, it was quite a... TKT really brought it in that second half especially. And I mean, they knew, they knew they could beat you because they did this morning. Admittedly, it's been an interesting weekend for you. You've had a couple of injuries. You lost your most experienced player. Your goalie was out for a lot of yesterday afternoon, so luckily he's kind of returned from injury. So, yeah, it could have gone a little bit better, but I mean, you must be happy with the win.
Oh, can't be more stoked than how this weekend's gone. We've pushed some of those top teams really down to the wire, including the guys that'll be in the final later on today. I can't be more happy, and to end on a win just finishes it off like the icing on top of the cake, really.
Now, you guys had a brilliant season. You've come out as the second ranked team for Vikings. You've beat the top team and kept them in the bottom pool, and you guys have really shown that your youth is really coming through. It's brilliant to see, and it's great for the club, basically. So, yeah, great. Unlike not the 5th and 6th. Cool. Congratulations, mate.
Alrighty, thanks very much. Justin Tate on the sideline there with the captain of the Vikings goal, Jacob McNeil, 5-3. They were victors over Tukatoa. Wow, what a game that was. What a game that was. Right. Next on the pitch.
So we've got Justice on your right-hand side in the red, and Vikings black in the left in the black and gold. So yeah, there's been a few matchups between these teams over the season, with Justice coming away with the majority of them. And Black having done well this tournament to come up into here, into the 5th, 6th playoff, so they'll be looking to prove they're certainly a top half team.
Yeah, and we just had a little bit of cloud cover before, but the sun's come out again. And look, you know, we don't want to labour the point, but conditions couldn't be better. There's a bit of breeze, which just helps the players in terms of recovery, even though they are in water. And here's the Vikings Black team: number 2, Connor Taylor; number 3, Oliver Morat; number 4, Josh Vivian; number 5, Anto Masaroto; number 6, Patrick Bold; and 7, Cam Gurney; number 8, Matt Oakey. They're from Palmerston North, of course. And they're up against Justice from Christchurch. Number 1, Hamish Dugdale; 2, Luke Anderson; 3, Jay Johnson; number 4, Jacob Herbins; number 5, Josh Duncan; number 6, Matt Patient; number 7, Phil Hart; and number 8, Matt Carter. Just about ready for the charge. We are. We just need to get... Okay, slight technical issue. We didn't have the ring in the middle. That's all right. Justice on the right in the red, and Vikings Black on the left and the yellow. Justice with early position and possession right here.
Black holding them out on defence very well, looking to put pressure on.
And I'm joined in co-commentary by Greer Edelson. Great to have you alongside me this afternoon, Greer.
Hey, thank you so much.
Well, it's actually, yeah, it is afternoon, 12:03.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Lovely.
The morning's gone so quick with all this fantastic canoe polo action, hasn't it? It's just been outstanding.
It really has, hasn't it? And the weather has just made it so much better as well.
Yeah.
Not too cold out here.
No.
Beautiful.
Not like last week when we had the NZSS Championships.
It's got Justice running another attack. They've got 40 seconds left on the shot clock, so plenty of time to make something happen.
And they just drop it back in the pocket and have a little look.
Ooh, looking for the feed inside. Black's not having it though. Oh, concedes a foul for pushing on the front of the PFD instead of on the shoulder.
Yep, something you can't do. And they bring it to this near side. That's Matt Patient. Feeds it to Phil Hart. Up and in, Phil Hart. How good was that, Greer?
Absolutely stunning. Great work from Phil there. We'll look at the replay again to see how it happened. There we go. Feed from Patient to Phil on the centre drive. Absolutely slings it in the middle of the goal.
Good stuff. Early goal there to Justice in the red, and they're on defence right now though. Let's see what they can do. Vikings Black. Good block there.
And a reset of the shot clock, so Black have another 60 seconds for another attack.
Plenty of time for them to just get themselves set, get the offence organised, try and outposition that defensive screen of Justice. What can they do?
Joshua Vivian, number 4, is in there making space for his teammates, potentially looking for a pass.
Bit of hustle and bustle there. They go a little bit wider. Nice inside ball, looking over the top. Just
unlucky.
behind, and that's an intercept.
For Jade.
Jade Johnson. He has the ball. Or does he? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That was touch and go, Greer, nearly, wasn't it, mate?
A little bit, hey.
Goodness gracious.
Great pressure there from Connor Taylor.
Tell you what, the skills that have been on display here the previous 2 days have just been outstanding.
Oh, yes.
You just don't realise how difficult it is to paddle a canoe, catch a ball, and throw a ball.
Oh, I think you covered all your bases there.
Jay Johnson, he feeds it across that far side. And again, nice through ball there. Jay Johnson over the top.
Pass down to Luke
Anderson, yeah. Oh, this is great stuff. Shot clock at 3, up and off the side.
Which is always good. So it's a good team offense.
Vikings Black. bringing it forward.
Oh, pass down to
Oh,
Ollie
nice
Morrow.
hands off the paddle, up and wide.
Ooh.
That was a slinger too. He tried to launch in there, didn't he?
It was a nice little hook there from Oliver Morritt.
I'm joined here in co-commentary by Greer Edelson. You've been out playing this morning?
Yes, sure have.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah, been playing for Generation Y.
Yes, indeedy, the Purples.
Yes,
Yes.
the mighty purple people eaters. Nah.
You betcha. you betcha. So how long have you been playing this fantastic sport of canoe polo, Greer?
Ooh, 9 years, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, started in year 6 of primary school.
Yep.
So yeah, it's been a while, but
Just love it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Do you manage to fit any other sports around canoe polo, or has it been the higher you get, the more you have to focus on the sport itself and let other stuff drift by?
It definitely comes down to that, but I've also played netball and basketball. I've got long limbs, so that always helps.
Yep, yep, for sure.
But yeah, dabbled in a few other things, but this is the sport I truly love.
Here we go, Justice in possession, looking to get another goal. Phil Hart.
We've got 8 seconds on the shot clock.
They need to launch up and in. That was great hands there. That was the shot on goal by Matt Patient. And Vikings Black, they're trying to make something of it. Big high ball there. Oki, he hit it and he feeds it across. Back to Oki. No look. Balled.
Oh.
They get a corner.
B with the shot, unlucky on that. Blocked out for a corner by Luke Anderson.
Good defense there by Justice. Okay, Vikings Black. They're 1-0 down.
A few nice fakes there from Paddy on this near side.
Yeah.
But doesn't pass in.
Matt Oakey, he's looking for the feed in.
Oh,
nice pass. Can he shoot?
Josh.
Leaning back.
Ooh.
Who was that with the block? Was that Phil Hart, number 7?
Yes, sure was.
Yeah, they get another corner, but what defence you have to say for Justice.
Yes. Josh Viv, number 4, who has been shooting in front of the goal. That is his money position. When he gets the ball there, it's very dangerous for the defending team.
And look at the pressure on the players off ball as they try to jockey for position and get themselves set. Here they go, Viking Black. Looks pretty open here, leaning back. Can he get the goal? No. It was Patrick Bold, I think, wasn't it?
Sure was.
Yeah.
Black hustling back on defence, but Justice is bringing it up very quickly. Oh, if Josh was looking there, could have turned and potentially picked up the ball, but that's right, too focused on defence now.
Easy from up here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a real mindset shift going from offence to defence.
Yeah, for sure. I guess the key thing with defence, you've got to hustle back. Get yourself, the first job, get back there, isn't it? Because anything can happen, and it usually does. There we go, Justice. That's Luke Anderson.
Oh,
pops it up, loose. Who wants it? Josh Duncan. He pops it across the other side, and wow, what a goal!
Again.
Phil Hart.
Wow, that's 2 for Phil today.
It is. Look, let's have a look at that replay.
Wow.
He just slings it in.
Slings it from that right side into the back of the net.
A side slinger-malinga kind of shot, isn't it?
Yes.
Very much so. And there, 2 to the good. Justice.
Oh, a no-look pass there from Cam Gooney, but it doesn't quite make it.
But I tell you what, Vikings Black, they're not lying down. They're back. They're back.
No.
They are going to give everything on offence here. And up and in, and there they go.
Yes. Beautiful shot there from Oliver Morritt.
And the number 3 shirt for Vikings Black. They take one back. The score 2-1.
Look at the replay here. Oliver takes a dribble from that right-hand side and absolutely slings it while Josh Viv makes the hole for him.
Opportunity there, opportunity taken, which is so crucial, Greer.
Most definitely.
Yeah, wow.
Justice on offence again.
Where have the 9 minutes gone? Can you please explain?
They just fly by. There's no words. They just fly by. especially when you're having fun.
I was going to say, is it like that for you as a player when you're on court?
Most of the time.
Yeah, it whistles by.
Yeah, most of the time, but when you're in sub, that's when it goes slowly. But
Righto.
yeah.
Under the 1 minute mark.
One more chance for Black here in this first half. Hopefully they can draw the scores before half time.
Tie it all up. It's 2-1. Justice in the lead. They're in the red. Vikings, Black in the gold.
All Black need here is one good shot.
Got 32 seconds on the shot clock, counting down now. Gurney pops it across, goes to that far side. Moritz leans back, no look, plenty of time, 20 seconds. What can they do? Gurney, he needs to find someone. It goes loose. That might be it. They've got to shoot. It drops.
Go. Pick it up.
9 seconds, 9 seconds. Can they do it? Trying to find the feed, they can't. The defence is too good, a lob, and it's wide, and that will be it, I'm thinking, for this first half. Game number 7, Vikings Black against Justice. Justice in the red. They go to the halftime break, 2-1 ahead, but you have to say they've certainly fought pretty hard for that one goal, the Vikings Black, haven't they?
Most definitely. The offence and defence periods feel like they've been pretty similar for both teams, like been on offence for the same amount of time, but Justice have seemed to converted more than Vikings Black.
All right, wow. Time for each team to have a bit of a breather. And we have the Justice side on the left now. They're in the red. And they're just getting a bit of water and talking amongst themselves. No major instructions from the coach.
No, it doesn't appear that they have a coach down there. They've got a couple of senior players in their team that have been to Worlds a couple of times. Jay Johnson is one of them, and Luke Anderson is actually the coach of was the coach of the New Zealand under-21 women's for 2016, 17, 18 and 19.
She's pretty busy.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
He is.
Yes. Very busy.
And it's the same for the Vikings Black. They are just chatting amongst themselves as well.
Yes. You often see with these men's teams, it's not often that they have a coach because there's enough senior players in the teams to direct the younger players or something like that.
Yeah, and I guess it's not a case of the coach coming up with a 40-page playbook and saying, hey, we'll go to Q3169 and this is what we're going to do. It's simple instructions, what's needed often, aren't they?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
don't overcomplicate things.
Exactly. It's a very simple game when you break it down.
Yeah. So just to clarify, and I don't want to harp on the point, but it looks like the ring that the ball normally sits on, that gets pulled away by a rope and it disappears to the bottom of the pitch. That normally gets the game underway to start the game and to get the second half underway, but it appears that the ring is broken.
The ring is broken? That's far from ideal. I was thinking maybe the wind.
No. Well, you know far more about it than me, but because at the secondary school comp that was here last Sunday, the wind was way more than what it is here.
Oh, yes, and they still had it in the ring.
Yeah, betcha.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Wonder what happened to it.
Just awesome. Everybody of all ages and interests here enjoying this fantastic NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. In we have
We're about to get the second half underway. Both teams are lined up.
And we have to throw the ball in. Might find out about what the story is at lunchtime. Here's the charge, and they're going from the far side because the guy can't throw it that far into the middle, of course.
Yes, it's hard to get it accurate when you have to throw it that far.
And you've got the wind against you as well.
Most definitely.
End result is Vikings Black. They come away with it.
Anto Mazzarotta with the win on the charge there.
And you're quite right, though, Greer. That wind has picked up a bit.
Oh, a bit of a tussle there with Connor Taylor and Matt Patient.
Pitch and roll, he comes back up. It was number 2, Connor Taylor, as you say. And Vikings Black, they have it. Vikings Black. It's Patrick Bald on the far side. Back to Matt Oakey. trying to find somebody that's free or a bit of a hole, but the screen defence of Justice is pretty darn good. Shot clock nearly just about shot. Somebody has to pull the trigger, line up, have a go.
Oh, unlucky Maddock.
Yeah, and Justice come back with it.
Connor Taylor is there putting pressure on the ball though.
And here's a nice ball on that far side, powering onto it. Josh Duncan.
There's a sprint up the court here between Jay Johnson of Justice and Connor Taylor from Vikings Black. But it's stepping back into defence now for Vikings Black.
Justice ahead 2-1. Couple of minutes gone in the second half. Justice well on attack.
Ooh.
Paddle foul.
Yes, that was Cam
Yes.
Gurney there on the feed into Matt Patient. He copped an entire blade to the ball.
That sounds rather painful, doesn't it?
Yes. It always is.
Yeah, for sure. There we go, Justice. They have it. Phil Hart, back again, pops it. Jacob Hermans. Phil Hart again, goes long, goes across to that far side. That's Matt Patient. Slams it, slams it, gets it! That ball is on fire with the speed, I think, and needs a
Most
dunk in the water to
definitely.
cool it off. Talk me through this.
Is that Matt Patient from that left-hand side?
You betcha.
Drives in and slings it. Patrick Bowl gets an entire blade to the ball, but just too powerful from Matt Patient.
That nearly went through the back of the net. Goodness gracious.
Justice are on fire here today.
First goal in the second half to them. 3-1 over Vikings Gold. Here's Vikings Gold though. Vikings Gold, Vikings Gold. That was
touched out
Patrick
for a
Bould.
corner.
He was having a bit of time to think about how he's going to play that shot, but the paddle went up and it was a block. Net result though is a corner. Vikings Black on that far side.
Corners are never a bad thing though.
No.
It resets the 60 seconds for the shot clock, and you still retain possession of the ball.
Not a lot of downside right there.
Exactly. I mean, a goal would be better, but
take what you can get.
Exactly. Corners are good too.
Cam Gurney, he turns it over, but to tidy up is Josh Vivian. Listen to the noise in there, Greer.
Ooh. I feel like that paddle was a bit close, but
It was.
referee does not call it.
Play on. Slight fast break. Two powering back in defence for Vikings Black. Cavalry arrives for Justice in the form of Phil Hart. He's been everywhere today.
He has really. Scoring goals, saving goals.
Man of many talents.
Sure is.
Here's Matt Patient. He just slows it down.
Thinks about what they're doing. Tries to set up an offence.
They are 2 goals to the better, and we're nearly at the halfway stage of the second half. Game number 7.
They're running in classic numbers around the back line to try create an overlap
Look
in
at
the
that.
defence.
Nice hands. Pitch and roll over there. He's down. He's up.
Oh,
He's up
down
again. He's still got the ball and he shoots.
Oh, 5 seconds. That means Phil held on to the ball for too long, so therefore it's a turnover, black ball.
Even though he's underwater, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, 5 seconds continues to tick on.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be breathing.
Exactly.
Vikings Black
Yes.
Park. 2 goals the difference.
Connor Taylor takes Josh Duncan out of the court.
So what have we got here? We've got Vikings goal, a Black. They have possession, and nearly at the 4.5 minute mark. 2 the difference. What can they do? Moritz, little hand signal over the top into open water, but plenty of time there for Cam Gurney to pedal onto it. Plenty of time on the shot clock.
Joshua Vivian in there making some space, having a good fight with Luke Anderson.
Taylor gets it back up, and that is blocked again. That's Phil Hart. He's the everywhere man, that lad. Ball loose, ball loose. Sideways, blocked there on that far side. That was Phil Hart again. Jacob Hermans What can he do? Can he go long? He lofts it, he lofts it. Oh! Just didn't quite get the trajectory on that, did he?
If he was moving a little bit more, that would have been so much easier for him. Since he was stationary just in front of halfway, it's awfully hard to shoot from that far out.
So that would have given him more momentum in the shot, wouldn't it, Greer?
Yes, yes, of course.
Yeah. Righto.
Black on offense again.
Can Black pull it back? They're on attack.
Oh, continue the ride. Oh, unlucky Josh. They're all over Josh in that middle. They know that's his money spot, so they're just absolutely shutting him down when he's in there.
Okay, overhead pass. Back, side shot. This
lovely.
is looking good. No! Just what? They get a corner, I would suggest.
Yeah,
Has
I
to be
think
a
there was
corner,
a
I'm thinking. You betcha.
I definitely think there was a touch.
Now, good interplay. Matt Oakey just about had it, but the defence was putting so much pressure on him, he couldn't quite get the elevation for the shot, could he?
Not quite. Not quite.
But it's still on here.
Ooh.
Vikings Black up and off the bottom of the bar.
Unlucky.
Still have the ball. Still have the ball. Shot clock reset. Plenty of time for Vikings Black.
Black really need to push now. They've only got
Good
2.5
hands.
minutes.
Great hands on that far side. That was Matt Oakey again. Moritz. Inside. Ball. Just being patient here. Moritz has it. Bit of moving.
They need to start punching forward. They need to make something happen. Vikings Black.
Still well just to pass the ball to each other, but what a block.
That was a bullet.
Great shot, great defence. Vikings Black still have it. But hats off to Phil Hart right there.
Yeah.
Shot clock reset.
That was going in. That shot was
We've
fire.
hit the 2-minute mark, Greer. 2-minute mark. Vikings Black. They're trying. Oh, more defence.
Halfway under the water, Matt Oak still gets a shot off.
Now, that is a corner, though, to Vikings Black. We're nearly at the 1.5-minute mark. What a game. What a game.
Yes.
1 goal in the second half to Justice. And Vikings Black pressing forward. A lot of foam. More blocking. They'll get another corner. How long can this defence stand? Phil Hart, outstanding under the goal for Justice.
He's really kept them in the game, Justice. Black has had a lot more attacking opportunity in the second half, and Phil has just been a brick wall.
Cometh the man, cometh the hour. We're nearly at the minute mark.
Go, Josh, have it.
Have a shot, my son, have a shot. He does, he nails it. Was that number 4?
Yes, number 4, Joshua Vivian on that shot. He paddles himself forward with his hand and absolutely slings it into the back of net with a hook shot. Black have decided to put pressure on now.
Full court press, man on man. See if they can get the ball, get an intercept. They have, they have.
Goodness.
It's number 6. Patrick Bull, what can he do? What can he do? 40 seconds left on the clock. Patience needed. Nobody. Canoe polo, absolutely amazing stuff here at Mitre 10 Park. Clock started, 24 seconds, Justice in possession. They will look to run it down.
Black will need to look to, oh, the ball's out.
So
touched by Black.
Possession goes to Justice.
Black will
13
need
seconds.
to look to double team. So that's 2 players on
oh,
one.
nearly get an intercept. They're powering forward here. Who's got it? Justice have got it. It looks like they're going to get a late consolation goal. And that seals the deal for Justice. That was number 6, Matt Patient. And Justice from the Burnside Canoe Polo Club in Christchurch, they take the game 4-2-2 over Vikings Black. Justice scored 2 goals in the first half to Vikings Black 1, and in the second half it was repeated 2-1. What a game.
That was very
Greer
intense.
Edelson, please talk me through what you've seen out there.
It was such an intense game. Black put up a massive fight against Justice, but they were just too good. Their offences were too clinical, and it seemed like Black just didn't know how to answer, really.
That's just absolutely incredible. And we have sideline Mitch Graham, and he is with Jay Johnson. Over to you, Mitch.
Yeah, g'day. So, yeah, really, really tight game there. Hard fought and good to come away with the win, no doubt. We'd just like to, yeah, what were the highlights for you in that match?
Probably the main highlight was closing out already being ahead. That's been a real issue for us this season. All the way from January, we've been up sometimes at half-time, and just closing out that in that last minute especially, that was just really good to see from the boys.
Yeah, it was really fantastic. I thought Phil Hart had a fantastic game there, and a long spell of defence to keep that going.
To show us that they could keep up with us, and we kept up with them and score more goals than them, I guess.
Yeah, fantastic. There's certainly been some really good competitions throughout the year between the two teams, and yeah, there's certainly a lot of fight for them to prove that they were right up in that top half, but taken away from them there. How was the rivalry throughout the season?
It was pretty good. I think we played them maybe 4 times and lost to them twice and beat them twice. That last one was that.
Away a few goals, so yeah, what was the key to that?
Key for that, I think, was just keeping a nice deep backline and keeping that passing around the backline nice and crisp. So when our forwards had a nice gap opened up, the backline could take the opportunity and put in the goal.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, well, thanks very much, Jade, and yeah, congratulations to you and the team. Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Very good. Thank you, Mitch. Sideline, and what a game that was. Absolutely phenomenal. Close.
Great polo on display here at the Mitre 10 Sport Park in Hastings.
All right, Gree, you're taking a break, and thank you very much for joining us here in the commentary tower. Great to chat.
Yeah, it was great to chat. We'll hopefully see you again sometime soon.
Absolutely, you betcha. And the next two teams taking the pitch here at Mitre 10 Park. This is, of course, the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Tim Ewan with you. The games that we've covered live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Free to air via the YouTube channel. Started at 9 o'clock this morning and we go right through until about 2 o'clock. Absolutely. And having a look at the team sheet of the Valkyries Black, we've got Bianca Trewick, Kelsey Wild, Rebecca Shepard, Kate Blinko, Madeline Petronelli, Amanda Jonathan, Elisa Shepard and Abby Sawkins. And they are up against Dumbledore's Army.
DA, yeah, we've got a good strong side here from Sian Fendel, Jess Love, Nicole Simmons, Georgia Wheeler, Julie Bolton, Kate Bolton, Sophie Winton and Erin Moore.
And a good start.
Nice, so there's a good pass off to Sophie here on the right. She's got good space. Good feed into Georgia. Unlucky, good block there. Nice, good block there from Alyssa from Valkyries. Turnover ball here.
And I'm joined in co-commentary by Jordan Feiler.
Yep, that's me.
And you were out in the pitch there not so long ago.
Yes, yeah, in the 5th and 6th playoffs. So it was a good game, good fight at the end. Came away with the win, which is always nice.
You betcha. You betcha. And the Valkyries, they are in the yellow and black, and Dumbledore's Army, they are in the teal and the light coloured tops on the left-hand side of your screen as you are watching, wherever you happen to join us. Live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next via the YouTube channel here at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings, Hawke's Bay, Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Oh, there's a good pass in there to Kate Blinko on the bottom there. Good save from Kate Bolton. Definitely, if Kate Blinko has the ball there down in the corner, she's definitely a threat. She's got a big slinger.
Big
good arm,
slinger.
good slinger arm down there.
Good slinger arm. You need one of those, don't you?
Exactly. There's not a lot of space down there for them there, though. Good pass out from Kate.
just taking their time to get themselves set, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. Especially with a team like DA, they're very strong players. A lot of, you know, good paddlers, good boat skills out there. So with Valkyries having to set up there and creating the space for them to come and drive in. There's a bit of pressure on there from Sophie Winton there. Good pass out from Kelsey though.
Having a look, they are.
Nice, good feed in there.
Nearly an intercept up and just wide. Left-hand shot there.
There's a bit of a paddle foul there. So Valkyries will have the ball in there for a free shot. Got to be careful when you put your hands in there. You can't put your paddle in at the same time. Nice, so Alyssa's there under the goal. She's a lefty, so she's got a really good shot underneath there. Oh, good save from Kate, though.
Still with the ball. Left hand up and blocked.
Oh, good block again. Good save from DA. Kate's there, though, to pick it up. Bit of pressure there from Sian Fendel.
Kate Blinko.
Nice, good skills there to kind of roll off her. Oh, good shot.
Good shot from that angle there. Jordan, that was outstanding.
That was a great shot. Great save from Kate, though. She really had that locked down.
Yeah, you betcha. Oh, pitch and roll and good skills and good commitment there. No paddle. Yes, she's got it back.
She's hit her on the cockpit a bit there, so that's a foul, a bit of an illegal boat tackle.
That was Bianca Trewick for Valkyries Black. She's just getting herself in position.
Yep, yep. So under here.
Look, there's a pile up there.
There is.
There's a huge pile up, Jordan.
Everyone's just in there.
Yeah, stacks on the mill nearly.
Everyone wants a shot.
Now they go back. And plenty of time
good.
on the shot clock. Just reset. Take a little breather. Get your offense sorted. Looking for the hand signals. They go to the middle. Paddling on is Kelsey Wild. Good ball in front there.
Nice. Good shot from Shano. Good pass there to Kelsey. Nice, we'll turn it down though.
And Shepherd goes back to tidy up for Valkyries Black. Blinko. Probably look to this near side. No, numbers on the far side there. Pops it to Wild.
They're going to set up again here and see if they can run another play.
And there we go in the middle. In your screen, you can see number 4, Kate Blinko, powering forward, trying to unsettle this good defence of Dumbledore's army.
Here we go. Good drive.
Nice hands. Nice hands.
Oh, good
over the
feed
top.
there. Good feed inside.
Can she lean back and pop the shot? She can.
Good block.
But good defence, but not over yet. And the shot clock resets.
Good
Valkyries
reset.
Black. They have it again. And the goalie for Dumbledore's army, Kate Bolton.
She's doing really well in there at the
Yeah,
moment.
she's totally focused.
Yeah.
Paddle up.
Great work from her team though, keeping them out high, and you know, it's always, you want to make sure that the team does the work first, and then Kate will have the last block.
Here they go, overhead pass. Bianca Trewick running
good
onto her.
feed there, good feed inside.
Ball's loose, who wants it? There's a pitch and roll, great commitment.
Jess comes up with the ball.
That's Jess Love, awesome commitment there from Dumbledore's army. And they power away with it. And here's Ju Bolton. Ju was just up here in the commentary box not so long ago and did a fantastic job, and now she's out there on the pitch, putting steel to the defence of Dumbledore's army. And they get on the attack. See what they can do. A bit of time out there. What's the talk there? Is that because of numbers, because of substitution coming in?
There may be an illegal sub there.
Was it?
That's a bit unfortunate. I don't know who it was though.
Too many people on the pitch at once, or not clearing it with the referee?
Yeah, so they would have, somebody would have subbed
Oh,
off.
here we
You
go.
can only.
We got a card.
Oh yeah, so it
Yeah,
looks like
no.
3.
He is playing the card.
It is.
He played that card? He did, didn't he?
He did, yep. So it looks
Often
like.
oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut across you,
That's
Jordan.
okay.
But normally referees do the big wave up, don't they? He was quite
Yeah,
low key with it.
He was a bit unsure, but I think
Yeah.
he got it. He might have been a bit unsure on the number.
It was a bit like one of my card tricks. Pick a card, any card, just, you know. Here
Yeah.
we go. Net result, Dumbledore's army. They're in possession. Whistle gone, and that is...
Looks like it was an illegal tackle there.
So a shot on goal for Dumbledore's army,
Well,
or...
Sophie's underneath there.
No.
Nice block from Kelsey.
They get the corner on that far side, though.
There's a lot of great defense though from both teams at the moment. You know, it's not a straight down to the end and, you know, good fast break. It's actually the teams are being able to set up and have some great D.
Couldn't agree with you more. It's actually been a feature of the play that I've called today, has been the defense of all sides. They've
Yeah.
really stood up to the play.
Nice, good block from Abby there, from Valkyries. Especially when Georgia number 4 from DA, she's on the inside. You definitely need to watch her. She's got a great arm under there too.
Pitch and roll there, as you can see on your screen.
Oh.
It's part of the game, isn't it?
Sophie Winter, a bit of a mystery roll.
I'll just have a look and see what's on the bottom.
Oh,
Shot
great block
blocks.
from Kate.
Looking for muscles, maybe?
Yeah. Valkyries coming up with the ball now. They'll want to look to get up the pitch as fast as they can.
Away they go, Valkyries. A little bit of space on that far side if they want it.
Yeah,
but the defence.
Kate's going to
Siobhan
slow it down
Fendel
a
blocking
bit.
it.
So it looks like DA going to put a bit of a pressure out on now. Bit of a press.
Valkyries. It's number 2, Kelsey Wild. Across to that far side.
DA's thinking that they can probably turn the ball over easier than on a defence, so they put a bit of pressure out on there on them to see if they can get a fumble.
Yeah, you betcha. 0-0. Nearly rolling that 2-minute mark left in this first half.
10 seconds on the shot
Good
clock
defence by Double Doors Army. It was man on man, person on person. Call it what you will, but they blocked that down.
Oh, 3 seconds
Huge
left.
pressure. Huge pressure. And goodness
There
me.
we go. Shot clock went off, so they put up a shot, turnover.
Turnover. First time I've seen that this morning. Or today, I should say.
That's why the press is so effective, though. You know, you keep them out for so long.
And you keep hustling and bustling and pushing
Exactly.
and probing. It's, yeah. Goodness me.
So good from DA there. Now they turn over the ball, they'll set up again. You can see on the inside there, Georgia and Nicole, they're trying to work it open, create some space together there from DA.
Sophie Winton. Pass to the middle there. This near side, that's Kate Bolton.
Kate's got the ball.
Her sister Ju in the number 5 shirt.
Here we go. There's Sophie down the side
Powering
there.
on. Leans back.
Oh,
skid
great
pass.
feed. Great feed.
Can they get the shot up? Blocked.
Oh, great block from Kelsey Wild.
And that's taken.
And here they
Kelsey
go. They've
Wild.
got numbers. They've got numbers up there.
Oh, nice tip on. Can she get the ball again? She can. You betcha. She's looking to feed.
Nice.
Nice. Patient overhead pass.
Great,
Good hands.
Great skills.
Has a lot. Oh, tried the netball off the chest pass. Didn't quite get it. And Dumbledore's Army come away with it.
Great work from Kate to come out to the ball there. She knew it was just a one-on-one, so she went to it to try to take it out.
Only 1 minute left in this first half. 0-0. Who wants to go into the sheds with 1 to the good?
Yeah.
Who wants it?
Someone does.
You would think so, Jordan.
That's the thing, though. When both teams are just great on the defence, it's, you know, it's really hard to get that ball in there and a good shot up if both teams are working hard.
Yeah. Incredible.
Ball's going to come back out to Sian Fendel here. They're going to set up again.
Let's see what they do. We're down to the last 30 seconds of this first half.
It's Ju Bolton there sitting on the top, trying to create a little bit of a screen on the top player there so they can come in there, create some space. Oh, great tip off. Oh, great block,
nearly
though.
on the stroke of half time, it looked like, didn't it? Goodness me, that looked so close. The clock's still ticking.
10 seconds left.
Have they got enough time, Jordan?
They could do if they get some drives going. Good hard drive.
Space on that far side, that's where I'd throw it to. That's where
Sian's
they've
going to
gone.
put it up.
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
Gone, done and dusted. 0-0 in this first half. Game number 8.
What a game.
Oh, incredible. NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next at Mitre 10 Park in Hastings. And I tell you what, the action here today, as it would have been yesterday and the day before, has been out of this world. Your thoughts on that first half, Jordan?
Yeah, no, definitely the defence from both teams was really, really good. They were keeping them out and a lot of the shots were through pedals.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can tell the defence is really tight in there, making sure that no one's slipping in.
Right, both teams swap ends, and as you will see on your screen, wherever you happen to be throughout Aotearoa, New Zealand, or indeed overseas, Valkyries Black will be going left to right there in the yellow top and the black vests, and on the right-hand side you have Dumbledore's Army. They will be the tealy tops
The
with
tealy
the
colour.
white vest, yeah.
They've come out with some the rules about the colours of the teams, which is quite nice.
Okay, talk me through that.
They've put basically some rules out where the teams need to be in like a uniform, the same sort of uniform, so we can differentiate them. So yeah, there's some quite nice bright colours coming out there. I think 20% of the boats need to be covered in sort of your team colours or your little sign or whatnot. Water.
Look, I was just in commentary before, and she was saying that, you know, you have to fund your own way a lot of all of the way, pretty much. I think it'd be a great opportunity for a sponsor to get a logo or something on the back of these boats.
Oh, it would be.
You know, and you don't have to actually be a canoe polo related business.
No.
Because if it's on the screen, it's giving you exposure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not a lot of people know about this sport, so...
It's on the rise. It's on the climb.
It is on the rise.
Look, I get ahead of myself and my mind works in pictures, and I could see a World Cup here.
Oh, yes, definitely. I would
how
love
good would that?
I would love that.
And we'd have it here in Hastings.
Yeah. Wouldn't have to drive very far, so that would be great.
Yeah, ticks that box. Here we go, 40 seconds. Who's going to do the driving for Valkyries? Black on the left.
So it looks like it's Kate Blinko.
Kate Blinko.
Number 4 there in Valkyries.
She's in the number 4, as you say, and on the right. And number 4 again, maybe? Is it 6 that's going to do the charge? Where are we for Dumbledore's Army?
It looks, I think it could be Georgia, or it could be number 7, Sophie Winton.
Sophie Winton from the side.
Yeah. No, it looks like it's Georgia. No, Georgia's in the middle there. She looks like she's setting up.
Georgia Wheeler, number 4. Such a fantastic comments person too. Look, she's just sneaking a little bit too.
She is, yeah. She's trying to. You want to get as close as you can.
Push the boundary.
Push it.
Yeah.
No, these are 2 fast players though, so it'll be a good fight off here.
We have the ring sorted. Perfect in the middle. We don't have to throw it in again.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's because the wind today. It's
Is
been
it?
blowing the balls out.
Here we go. Can Georgia do it? Or is it Kate? Looks like Kate.
Kate's come up with it.
Georgia had a go.
Great work from Kate there. Good speed.
Yeah, good start. And just a reminder that the score is 0-0.
It is 0-0.
0-0. Valkyries Black from Palmerston North, part of the Kiwi Canoe Polo Club. And Dumbledore's Army from Horowhenua Canoe Polo, based in Levin.
Here comes Valkyries Black here. Alyssa down on the right-hand side there. She's going to turn it down though. No options there. Great work from her.
Good defence from Dumbledore's Army. They shut that down. They shut that down.
Oh, great ball in the middle.
Could have almost had a look, I thought, but no.
No, great block from Kate. Good shot from Kate and great block from Kate.
That's unreal. So Kate Bolton in goal there, got the paddle up and shut it down, and the shot was from Kate Blinko.
Oh, great feed there from Kate.
Left-handed.
Oh, great feed inside. Good block from Julie there.
And that's a good save for Dumbledore's Army. Up to it, and they come away with it right now.
DA's definitely an experienced team. You know, there's most of those players there have represented New Zealand, so you definitely have to be quite smart with your playing them, because a lot of the time they know where the ball's going, so you've got to be sneaky, about it.
And Georgia Wheeler, of course, in the Paddle Ferns under-21 setup.
Yeah. Just going to turn it down there, though.
Here she
Good
is.
defence from Valkyries to turn that away.
Good overhead pass. She finds Sophie Winton.
Good space in there, though, that DA are creating there.
Across to Kate Bolton.
Julie's got a good spot on the inside there. It's going to go.
Georgia Wheeler bringing it forward. What's she going to do? She's going to have a look. She's going to have a look. Inside
good
ball,
feed off.
hand across.
Oh, unfortunate,
just
off the boat.
But Georgia powers back. She gets it back. She gets herself between the defensive player. Turnover. Shot clock.
Shot clock ran out.
Yeah. Again, you don't see that often. I've seen it twice in the game.
I know. I think it's just the defense is so good. No one's being able to put up any good shots here.
So committed. Wow. I'm joined in co-commentary by Jordan Filer.
Nice ball's at the top there. It's going to swing around to Kelsey Wild. It's quite a young team too here from Valkyries.
Yes.
I think a few of them had just played schools nationals the other weekend.
Yeah, and they're back for more.
Yeah.
Just
can't get enough.
Can't get enough. No, can't get enough. No, that could be a song. I don't think it'll work.
I think it is a song, isn't it?
I'm too old to know. Jordan, too old to know. Righto, Valkyries black, 0-0. Who's going to get the first goal?
They've got 15 seconds on the shot clock here, so they've got to do something.
They
Got
need
to
to
move the ball.
Oh, stop it. That was nearly
Kate
nothing but net.
Blinko.
But have we got a bit of a fast break? Not quite. We didn't have the numbers. Georgia Wheeler blocking, trying to find some support.
That's
Beautiful
what I mean,
little
though.
handover.
You got to watch out for Kate. She's just got, even when she's stationary, she has an arm on that girl.
That had smoke on it. There was a vapor trail.
Nice, good block from Kelsey there.
Good shot on goal, though, for Dumbledore's Army.
Good clearance.
And here comes Valkyries black, though.
Valkyries have got to get up the pitch and have some numbers.
Siobhan Fendel back blocking. And it just allows Dumbledore's Army just to regroup a little bit.
Sean's going to be in there until Kate comes and swaps out. So there we see the two goalies there. We're swapping out, so Kate gets back in there. Sean comes out back into the defence.
Good talk, good communication from both teams, both on defence and offence. Shot clock running down for Valkyries black. And who comes away with it? Unforced error, Ju Bolton. And look, a push in the back to say, yeah, we're here, but she's not worried. Pops it forward. Has she turned it over? Maybe. Yes.
Oh, Kate.
Oh, and she says, look, you push me in the back, you'll get a bit of that. And so pops it back to Kelsey Wild. We're at the 5-minute mark of the second half.
We
and
are.
The score's 0-0.
I know.
And I tell you what, the score isn't a reflection of the game.
No.
Both teams have given plenty. Both teams have taken plenty, it has to be said as well. Offence and defence, it's been outstanding.
Especially nearing the end of the day too, like the girls will be tired out there, so they'll definitely be fighting.
Shoulders sore, trying to find that other 2 or 3% across the park. Now what happened there? We've got a turnover.
So it looks like there was an illegal tackle there. So DA have picked up the ball. Kate fires it up the pitch there to Julie. Good shot from Ju, good high shot. Great block from Kate though.
They get a corner. Dumbledore's Army get a corner on that far side.
It's always good to do that. You know, you see that the goalie's not quite in there, so you have a high ball that kind of drops over the top of their paddle, so they're not really ready for it.
And the worst that can happen, as you say, is you get a corner.
Exactly.
Righto, Dumbledore's Army. Both teams toiled hard. Sean Fendel ploughing forward,
unlucky
ball
on the
loose.
feed there.
Who's got it? Georgia Wheeler.
Good pick up from Georgia still.
Yes, and it's back with Winton. Backhanded pass, Ju Bolton.
They're going to set up again here.
Yeah, plenty of time on that shot clock. No need to push it.
Another minute.
Georgia Wheeler dunks it, fires it sideways.
They're a little bit low here, I think, though, DA. I think they need to
push up,
push back a little bit, I think, to then come forward again.
Yeah. Side shot. That's always going to be a tricky one. They get the corner, but
good cover from Abby.
You betcha, but not a lot of angle.
No,
you know, you've got to have a miracle shot from that angle, I'm thinking.
Georgia's going to take the corner here out to Sophie.
Shot clock at rolling on 40 seconds. 3 minutes left in game number 8 here at Mitre 10 Park. Up and nearly.
Great shot from Julie, but great block too there from Kelsey Wild.
So
she saw it coming.
How much defence can Valkyries Black produce? They've been under the pump for the last 2 or 3 minutes here with these consecutive corners.
Probably a whole 20 minutes at the moment, you know.
Which we haven't got. Look at this. Dumbledore's Army.
Great space there, though, from Sophie and Sean. Sean Fendel's going to cycle out here. So got a bit more on the back line, have some more drives going.
Kate Bolton. Ball in front of the Canoe. Dumbledore's Army still get it.
Come up with it again.
They do that. Shot clock still
great
counting.
pass
Georgia
from Julie.
Wheeler into the top of the net. Well played, Dumbledore's Army.
Great pass from Julie there into Georgia, and that's what I said about Georgia earlier. When she's on the inside, she's got a great shot. There you can see Julie getting the space, roll off. Oh, top corner there.
And Dumbledore's Army, they take the lead 1-0 under 2 minutes left of the second half, game number 8 of the New Zealand CPA National League under canoe polo finals.
Still got, you know, a minute and a half on the clock there, so it's not over for Valkyries here. They can definitely bring it together and tie it up. Oh no, there, Kelsey Wild, she's regained the ball again. Great shot from Alyssa there, but great block from Kate. Kate Blinko. Kate Bolton there with the block. We've got a corner now for Valkyries Black.
They're not done and dusted. They're going to fight for this goal to tie it all up.
DA are really going to be on the defense here because they don't want anyone on the inside.
Corner on that far side. We've just hit the 1 minute mark.
Kelsey Wild's got the ball at the top here.
Clock's running down, 34 seconds.
30 seconds. Got to get some drives going from these girls.
Valkyries Black. Shot clock at 29. Matches the game clock.
There.
Leans back, sling pass, possession gone.
Unfortunate. Bounce off the arm.
Madeline Petronelli, she has it. Georgia Wheeler, the only goal scorer in the second half and indeed of the match.
Looks like DA's going to try to hold the ball now and run the time down.
They need to be accurate here. They can't afford a turnover.
Need to pick up on that, get the press, put some pressure on the ball.
And the clock just about done and dusted. They go long. They know that's going to be it. And there it is. Dumbledore's Army, they take the game 1-0. Wow, 0-0 at halftime. 1-0. Thanks to the only goal scored by number 4, Georgia Wheeler. What a game, Jordan.
Yeah, definitely. That was a game of defence. A game of defence.
Wow, what a game. It's just incredible the way both teams were committed at both ends of the track, wasn't it?
Definitely. They'll be really great to get off the water now and have a bit of a break. They'll be finished for the day. So DA finishes with a great 3rd place.
So they are able to put their feet up and have a well-deserved lemonade.
Exactly.
Yeah. You betcha.
Definitely like a nice cold lemonade.
And we're going to go sideline to Casey Hales, who has the victorious captain there, and it looks like Ju Bolton.
Cool, yeah, and like that was a really intense game. 0-0 for quite a lot of the time. Was it a sigh of relief when I think Georgia got that last shot?
I don't think you can really be relieved while you're still playing games, especially against the Valkyries. That's when they start slipping goals past you. So not relief, just grateful, I think.
Cool, wow, awesome work on a hard-fought game. Congratulations to your bronze medal.
Thank you very much. Hello, Christopher. Hello, Erin.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks very much, Casey. Casey Hales, sideline, having a chat with Ju Bolton. And you look, it doesn't matter how you get the victory and what the score is. If you have the victory, you've got to be happy. Yep. Right, the next two teams onto the pitch here at Mitre 10 Park. And we have the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, Ben Coleman, Calder Woods Pritchard, Zane Shadbolt, Ben Helena, AJ Bowden, Toby Mills, Mitch Graham, Jed Graham, and Sam Warren. And the Vikings, Valhalla, Michael Cook, James Mitchell, Anthony Berenston, Carl Masaroto, Justin Tate, Benjamin Fletcher, Michael McVeigh, and Connor Selwood. And just about 3 minutes, not too far away until we get underway here. And I'm joined in co-commentary by Ollie Musson.
How you doing, Tim?
I'm very well, sir. Very well. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, cheers. Got a good game here shaping up.
Yeah, look, Wind picked up just a little bit, but I don't think it affects the players too much. Still, you know, warm enough.
Yeah. These are very experienced teams right here, so I don't think it will affect them too much. They might just have to cut down on some of that long passing.
And the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, they're on the right-hand side of your screen, as we can see in the pink. And we've got the Valhalla, they are on the left-hand side in the green.
It's going to be a really interesting matchup for this one, because the Vikings of Valhalla have a lot of experience in their team, whereas Hawke's Bay Hurricanes have a few younger players. It's going to make it a really interesting matchup.
Players to look out for, do you think?
For Valhalla, definitely Connor Selwood, so he's number 8. He's the outside shooter for the Valhalla team. And then in the Hurricanes team, number 7, Mitch Graham, and number 8, Jed Graham, 2 brothers, ex-New Zealand representative players, really good.
And we were just saying before, and it's a minor thing but not a big thing, is that the ring had disappeared on us because it appeared that the wind was taking the ball off the ring in terms of setting the start for the first half and the second half, and they were doing the hand throw from that far side, but then they had the ring sorted. But
yeah, with this wind picking up, it does affect that. But again, I don't think they should have too much of an impact on the game. Usually a throw-in is the traditional way that we're used to anyway, so it shouldn't have too much of an effect.
Yeah, we had a lot of wind here last week for the secondary school champs, but certainly was a lot colder, that's for sure. It's nice to see a bit of sunshine. It is Hawke's Bay. A minute and a half away, game number 9.
Another player to watch from that Valhalla team is number 1, Mike Cook.
Yep.
He's a really, really big player. Really likes to be doing a lot of the inside work for Valhalla and messing up the defense for Hawke's Bay.
Just on a minute away before we get started here. Game number 8, NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals, live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Brought to you absolutely free via the YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, be a part of the action. Jump on Facebook, follow Sky Sport Next through that medium, as well as Instagram. They can keep you up to speed with all the wonderful sports that are out and about. Here we go. We're just trying to get the ring sorted, or we're going to do the throw job. There we go. There's the ring.
Yep.
We're good to go. We are good to go. We just need a ball to pop in the middle of the ring, and we will be wall to wall and tree top tall.
If we're already having controversy over what ball we're going to use, that might be a bit of an indication of what controversy we might have in that.
So, the pressure on the ball, the PSI, does that have to be pretty strong, does it?
I don't have quite the numbers for you on that.
Oh, I don't. No, I'll put you on the spot. That's unfair, Ollie. I apologise. But, you know, I guess if you're picking up a ball and it's a bit on the flat side, you want it slightly firmer, or what do you think?
It depends on the player. A lot of players really like to play with looser balls, the Tom Brady types.
Snap, I was just going to say that. Ball game. I'm a big Tom Brady fan, so don't you go knocking him.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah. Actually, I just saw a Pat's hat walking past before. Here we go. Here's the charge. Look at the drive from these two lads. Who's got it? Whoa, kick forward.
Oh, nice work, Connor.
Yeah, Vikings Valhalla, they come away with the early possession.
And again, looks like Mike Cook from number 1 is going to go inside with Anthony Berenston, number 3.
Early whistle. Early foul there by the look of things, is it?
Yeah. Heading outside the 6, I believe.
Yeah. Under the goal for Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, we've got Zane Shadbolt. Pedal up and ready. Plenty of time for Vikings Valhalla here.
Watch that drive from number 8. He's really their outside shooter and one of their strongest players.
Coming forward now, the phone's up. Wow, look where that ball ended up.
Yeah.
Over on the other pitch.
A lot of power there.
That's incredible. So, the long story there is that Hawke's Bay Hurricanes come away with it with Zane Shadbolt. So no corner, not touched. So kind of an early let-off, one would say, for Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Yeah, a lot of game left to go, though. It's going to be interesting to see what style of offense the Hawke's Bay are going to go to here.
Yeah. Ben Coleman, inside ball, nice pass. He wound up right there. AJ Bowden, though. He gave that plenty.
Yeah.
Still in possession.
Well read by Valhalla.
It was. Shot clock counting down, but still plenty of time for Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. Fake and
he's
just
dropped it.
Unforced error. Easy to say unforced, but when you've got paddles around you and all the rest of it.
Yeah, that's the younger player, Ben Coleman there. First year in the squad.
Somebody's lost a paddle. It's in back play, so it's not affecting the offense of Vikings Valhalla. Here we go. Now he's away.
Number 1, Mike Cook's going to sit on that inside.
Nice ball.
Number 8's driving.
Nice ball.
It's Connor. Going to get
Bounce
it to him.
pass. Turnover. It
No
is.
foul.
Foul? No foul. No. AJ Bowden.
And Green's got it right back.
He turns it over. Crikey. Michael McVeigh. Actually, that's a number 2 right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's James Mitchell.
Yeah, James Mitchell. I thought it was a 7 with a strike at the bottom.
He's probably got more experience than everyone else in both teams put together.
That says something. He's been in the sport for a while, that man.
Yeah.
Vikings Valhalla driving forward. Good shot on goal. And that will give them the corner on the far side.
I think he's appealing for a paddle foul, but no cigar.
Not coming. A lot of talk out there on the pitch.
That's very typical of both these teams.
Yeah. A lot of clacking of the paddles on the boats and all the rest of it. And here they go. Shot on goal there.
Another corner.
That was Justin Tate. Zane Shadbolt under the goal, ready to go to work. Getting his defence organised. They're backing in, they're blocking.
They've really got to watch these goalie fouls here.
They do. James Mitchell ploughing through.
Green still got it?
No.
Good block.
Another corner. It was. That was Anthony Berenston that had a shot there for Vikings Valhalla. Justin Tate on the charge.
Bad feed. It's gone
quite.
right through the defence.
Yeah, a little bit untidy. And here's a bit of a fast break. Nice ball in front. Powering onto it. AJ Bowden. Has he got it? Has he got it? Yes, he has.
Yeah.
He's got the canoe between himself and the defensive player. He rolls, but still gets the ball to his
Really
teammate.
good boat skills there.
Yeah, Ben Helena comes and tidies up for him. Good play, Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. Bit of a drive through by Calder Woods Pritchard there for the Hurricanes, trying to get under the goal.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to sit inside for them there.
Yep. And they got 4 back before they press forward. Whistle gone. Uh-oh, holding foul?
Yeah, it looks like it was a holding foul.
Yeah, for sure. On the arm, can't do that. So opportunity lost for Hawke's Bay Hurricanes. Vikings Valhalla from the Kiwi Canoe Polo Club in Palmerston North. Hence the green.
And driving on the left is Connor.
See what they can do.
Good feed.
Trying to rock forward, get the angle, pop over the top. No room, no room, gets the ball back. Backhanded shot.
And what a flick.
Michael McVeigh for Vikings Valhalla.
He's someone who doesn't score that much, and that was an outstanding goal.
Look at the replay there, Ollie.
Oh, outstanding. What a flick.
Backhanded.
Yeah.
Didn't look like there was anything doing.
No, that's class.
Oh, and plus. Gee willikers, what a goal. They take the lead. Vikings Valhalla. Courtesy of McVeigh. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Lobs it over
keen
top.
to come back. Can they find something? Plenty of time on the shot clock. Handball across, and it's a turnover.
No
Whistle
call.
gone.
Oh, late call.
Timeout. Hang on. What have we got here, Ollie?
I don't think Michael agrees with this.
Uh-oh. So the referee on that side.
I think the referee is going to talk about it. See, this is an interesting one that's been a lot of subject of a lot of controversy in the canoe polo scene. They're playing the ball in the hands, and Michael's very much of the view that if you just get the ball, no matter where it is, it's no foul, no call. And it looks like Luke is disagreeing with him here on this one, but it'll be interesting to see what they come up with.
So how does this play out? Does one referee try and say exactly what he's seen and get the opinion of the other one?
Yeah, so they have a little discussion about it, but Michael's the lead ref, so ultimately the call falls for him.
Right.
I think in my view there, that was actually a clean ball.
Was that?
All right, they're coming back now.
Let's see what the under the goal.
Yeah,
they're
and
jockeying for position. Look at it.
Sometimes it's a bit of a waste of energy, and then other times it's just for pride and hubris. And it looks like Valhalla's going to get it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Upshot of it all is turnover ball, goes to Valhalla. Less than halfway through the first half. And Vikings Valhalla, they're ahead thanks to the great back flick by number 7, Michael McVeigh. Masarotto over to Tate and then back.
And they got a goalie call.
Uh-oh. So, Hurricanes.
Yep. I think that was on Mike Cook, just sitting a little bit too close to the goalie there. Must have moved him out of position.
And let's see what they can do. They need to find a goal if they can before half-time. Nice interchange there, driving forward. Helena, what can he do?
He's going to take it.
Is he going to have a look? No, inside ball. Plenty of time on the shot clock, though. No need to get panicky under the goal there, though, is there, Ollie?
No, and he's going to stay in there. Oh, long shot.
And have a go now. No, they turned it over. Plenty of time. He probably could have fed one of his players. Did he think it was all over?
I think he thought the goalie wasn't looking.
For sure. Play what's in front of you. It's that old adage, isn't it? Offense, putting pressure, asking questions of this Hawke's Bay Hurricanes defence. Jed Graham in under the goal. Now they need to start thinking the shot clock's starting to tick. Here's a drive forward.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, they need to find someone in some space and pull the trigger.
Oh,
and they do.
James Mitchell.
Wow. Just 2 minutes from half-time, as we can see on the replay.
Yeah, shot clock winding down. It's a good shot to take. And they don't have the normal goalie in there.
And that was number 2, James Mitchell, with the shot. Well taken by him. So, Vikings Valhalla from Palmerston North, they're ahead 2-0 over the local side, Hawke's Bay Hurricanes.
Good drive there. Drops it.
Foam. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes still have it. Gutsy determination there. Still plenty of time. Who wants that ball? Who wants that ball?
And Anthony's come up with it.
Yeah, he has indeed. Anthony Berenson. And they just quietly cruise back on offense. Have a cursory glance at the game clock.
They'll wait for that 5th player to come through.
Yeah, and now they look to go. Rolling over a minute left in this first half.
Good push.
Vikings Valhalla ahead, 2-0.
There's that back flick.
Shot clock rolling under 30 right now. No look pass back.
Yeah, they're not going to rush this one, Valhalla. They're going to try to keep it for this whole rest of this first half.
Connor Selwood, he feeds. Justin Tates. Hawke's Bay Hurricanes, 40 seconds. Can they find some space and can someone spark something for them?
They're going to try to get this up quick.
A lot of noise out there from the Hurricane side. Players calling for the ball, cruising up, good space, nice pass. Ben Coleman feeds it back.
And watch number 7.
AJ Bowden flicks it across. Shot clock counting down.
Good
Goes
swipe.
back to Bowden. Bowden probably needs to think soon. No, he's not. They need some space. Here we go. Number one's free. Ben Coleman. He has to shoot. He's not. Bowden up and over.
And that'll take us to the half.
Goodness. Wow. 2-0 to Vikings Valhalla, game number 9 over the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes here at the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. And goals in the first half to number 7 Michael McVeigh and the number 2 James Mitchell, well taken. Ollie Musson, what have you seen from both these teams in this first half?
Well, that experience of the Valhalla team is really really evident. They're slowing the ball down and really playing their offensive style, whereas it looks like the Hawke's Bay team is just a little bit frazzled, maybe taking the ball in too close and getting a few turnovers there. So it's something they really need to work on in the second half.
Yeah, gosh. It just seems to me that Vikings Valhalla just seem a little bit more composed on offense. They're able to steadily pedal down there, get themselves set, and then while they don't necessarily always come away with points, they certainly ask questions of this Hurricanes defence, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. And I think all but 2 of these guys are ex-gold medal winners of the National League. So there's just so much experience in this Valhalla team. So it's going to be interesting to see what approach Hawke's Bay takes in the second half and when they choose to put in pressure.
Yeah, you betcha. Wow. Interestingly enough, canoe polo is now played by over 50 countries in all continents of the world. There's a lot more press coverage, television coverage, and I was talking to Ju Bolton. She was in co-commentary with me, and we were saying that unfortunately you have to pay your way when you go to nationals and further afield. Something perhaps, and we don't want to turn this broadcast to anything of a political nature, but it'd be good to get a few shekels from the government somewhere via, you know, the funding that supports sport in New Zealand, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely, and that's what we're trying to do with growing the sport, making a little bit more exposure to the public knowledge, and then hopefully getting some government support there with especially the World Championships and the World Games, because it is a big financial burden on the individual players.
Yeah, well, the thing is, not only do you have to work your training around it, of course, but when you're playing and you need time away during the week to get from A to B, it's a big ask of an employer, especially with the way the world is in terms of, you know, employment and financial impact of COVID and all the rest of it.
Yeah, definitely. There's been a lot of sacrifices made over the years with our New Zealand representative players, and it's really been a great credit to them, and shows their devotion to the sport that they're willing to make those sacrifices.
Yeah, you betcha. Well said, Ollie. Alrighty, 20 seconds before we get underway here. Vikings Valhalla on the right in the green, and you've got the Hawke's Bay Hurricanes on the left in the pink vests. Time for the drive. Strap yourself in. Let's lock and load. You're going to see some foam, you're going to see some water splashing, and you're going to see some collisions. Here we...
I'll be very surprised if they don't try to get this ball to number 8, Connor Selwood here.
Two. Both sides.
And he's driving.
Quickly. Oh, big
nice pass. Look,
oh,
just
wide, yeah.
Yeah, that was Emma Malcolm with the shot for Nemesis.
That was a great drive, though. Great options for the team. Yep. Pass over to Hayley Cameron. Big lob.
That, doesn't it?
Yep.
So no change to the score here after half-time.
Yeah, no one scored yet. Let's see it in again against Paris Piddock.
Nemesis.
Big shot from Annabelle. Great block from Paris Piddock.
They get the corner on that far side. The left hand was up, having a go. Quite enough.
Yeah, we find having left-handers against us or playing with us, they're a little bit tricky. They've got the extra little hack on, you know, the goalies are used to right-handed players.
How did you do that?
Yeah.
So here's the thing: if you're ambidextrous, it's a string to your bow, isn't it?
Yeah. Some of the guys are trying to get their shot up, but
here we go, Nemesis.
Feed into Clara.
Nice pass.
Yeah. Good shot from Clara Richter there. Great feed from Tanya.
They get the equaliser, and as we can see on the replay.
Great feed from Tanya Dugdale into Clara Richter. 1-on-1 with the goalie. Ties the score up 2-2.
Wow.
7 minutes to go of the second half. Paris Piddock with the ball.
Oh, just off the upright. Just a reminder that, of course, this is a medal playoff. Gold and silver up for grabs. Generation 1 Canoe Polo Club in Christchurch. This is, without a doubt, the business end of the competition.
Yeah, Gen Y looked depressed for a second there, but they're dropping back to defence.
Nemesis bringing it forward, courtesy of Jessica Azevedo, leader. The long ball back. Just setting herself.
20 on the shot here. Something like pretty soon.
They do.
Clara wanting the ball.
Generation Y, they're spread out their line and on close. They're quite in front of the goal. If someone can get a drive through,
Feed
clock's
Jess.
ticking.
5 seconds.
Comes back with the ball. Watkins going under again. And I think there's timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a foul under goal here. Not exactly sure what happened. It looked like a... yeah, there's a bit of both, but
the drink to be under the water twice, roll round, you know, that's just amazing.
Ava White with the ball. Oh!
Ball loose. Tidying up is Paris Piddock.
Gen Y's ball now.
Yeah. Sport next. And it just does not get any better. Coming forward, Gen Y.
Hayley Cameron looking for the ball there on the drive.
Big wide pass,
with the goalie.
sliding, blocked.
Good block.
Ball still in play, no corner though.
Emma Malcolm's got it.
Nemesis have it, big long ball.
Up to Ava White.
Fast
it's 3v2. Jess Azevedo leaders wanting it.
Oh, that's nice play. Goal open and low, and it goes back to Gen Y. Counter-attack is there. Not quite. No. Opportunity missed there by Nemesis, I think.
Yeah.
Very unselfish passing.
Yeah, it was 3v2, so they had one up against them. So they have to spread themselves out a little bit more.
Yes.
Could have really dragged those players away from the goal, but that's all right.
It's all good. It's all fair and lovely war.
Oh, good hands there by Andy Fairross.
Gen Y.
Looking for the shot, maybe.
Leaning back and good defence.
Emma Malcolm with the block.
Ball still in play.
Paris Piddock with the pick-up.
Shot clock reset, of course, so plenty of time for Gen Y.
Yeah, 4 minutes on the clock and it's all tied up.
What a final. What a final.
It's good to have some nice, intense finals.
Oh, gee willikers, unbelievable.
Great D there by Nemesis.
Here we go, Gen Y on the hunt.
Andy Fairross looking for that ball.
This looks open, Gen Y. Finds Emma Malcolm. The good hustle here from Gen Y down in this corner.
Yeah, great defence there from the girls. Making
Shutting
it very
down.
hard.
They pop it over on this near side. Clara Richter, she goes wide.
Emma Malcolm with the ball now. Possible shot for her, maybe. Passes it off.
Gen Y need to get back in D and really turn and face and get the pedals up. Get a screen going to block them. Shot clock counting down. Nemesis.
Over Clara Richter. Yep.
Gen Y. Jordan
Pierce with the ball now.
Jordan Pierce. Blocks. Who can find a gear? Who can find a gear? Nemesis. Gen
Lucia
Y.
Anderson with the ball.
Pivots. There's a push.
The advantage there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's play on. Nemesis come away with it.
What can they do with it? Can they get a goal from this?
We're nearly at that 2-minute mark. Cruising in. Where's
Into
the
Clara.
Defensive screen for Gen Y. They go back. Dugdale. Just holding. Nuttall. Dugdale again. Now that shot clock is tracking towards that 20-second mark. It seems to pick up speed, so they need to do something. Good ball, and they lose it. They lose it. Coming away with it for Gen Y is Hayley Bertelson. Crucial turnover. We're at that 1.5 minute mark.
Ball back to Hayley now. Good pressure from Lucia Anderson for Nemesis.
Yeah, but equally she was able to just block, wasn't she, and then free her teammate.
Yeah, now Nemesis is one down, so big shot.
And but you've got to say the turnover was crucial down this end, Georgia.
Definitely, yeah. They thought they were looking for a foul there, but no, it was quite clean. So, yeah.
Gen Y, plenty of time on the shot clock.
50 seconds on the game clock.
A lot of water starting to foam up as they go to work below the goal.
The feed into Paris, I think. Oh, big shot. Oh, good block by Emma Malcolm.
And it's another corner, but we've only got 2 seconds and we're counting down there.
Maybe another golden goal. Let's see what Gen Y can bring.
Honestly, don't know if I can handle this.
Oh, yeah.
All tied up.
20.
All tied up.
20.
And Robertson, and in the first half, Nemesis, they had the 1 goal. And that was to number 5, Emma Malcolm. And then in the second half, Clara Richter, she came out and she scored, so that ended up 2 apiece. So 5 minutes, golden point.
Yes, yeah, it's very intense. I remember thinking in our game, like, I really don't want to go to golden goal. It's so intense. Like, I'm already so tired. So let's see what these girls can pull out. It really shows their fitness in this time.
Yeah,
the
who's
third
hungry?
Period. Yeah, who wants it more? Yeah.
So we've talked about the charge before in terms of setting the momentum for the first 2 or 3 minutes, getting the ball in your hands, getting your offense in. Well, with golden point, it's even more important, isn't it, Georgia?
Yeah, I've seen a few golden goals. They win the charge, they go through and take the shot themselves. Like, they're just so keen. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the teams pull out. I'm sure the captains and the teammates and the coaches are all giving some wise words now. I'm sure it's not Peter Hosio's first golden goal. He's been around for years, so I'm sure he knows just what to say to the Gen Y girls there.
So, good chat.
Refueling, got some water.
Yeah. And for Gen Y, there's over on that far side.
Yeah. It's great to see how tight these teams are.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a very, very close final. Shows the skill level in these grades.
There's the whistle, the ball in the middle on the ring. The string will be pulled and we'll have the charge. And one of these teams will go gold and the other will go silver. Who wants it? Who's going to get it? Let's look at the charge.
Hayley Cameron and Tanya Dugdale.
Yeah, they go. Who wants it? Who's going to get it?
Hayley's got it.
She has. She's tucked it under her arm and away she goes.
Gen Y with the ball.
Yeah.
Golden goal.
Hayley Cameron.
First to score wins.
So early advantage, Gen Y steaming on there.
Paris Piddock looking for the shot.
She hasn't got a paddle. Find someone free this
Jordan
side.
Pierce.
Jordan Pierce blocked.
Big shot.
And that is a corner.
Yep.
That's a corner to Gen Y. It's a good start to them. Just what they wanted.
Yep.
They got the charge. Let's see what they can do. Fieros.
Oh.
Having a
Great
look.
block by Nemesis.
Nice.
Into Paris Piddock.
Can she shoot?
Back to Hayley Cameron.
Fakes, blocks.
Oh, great
Another
block by
corner.
Emma.
Another corner on that far side this time.
Some great defense in Nemesis here.
And we've used a minute.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
A minute's gone already.
Oh, watching Andy Fierross come in for the shot possibly here. Big shot. Oh,
And that
I thought
goes
might have-
wide.
Yeah. Oh, it was a corner though.
Golly.
Another corner.
More defensive pressure to absorb for Nemesis. Wow.
Andy Fierross taking the corner again. Big pass over to Jordan
Open the
Pierce.
side. Open the side. Can she get herself set? Not quite. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Plenty of time.
Taking the ball in. Paris looking for the feed to Jordan Pearce.
Has a look, up and over.
Emma Malcolm with the block again.
We've got another corner.
Yeah, Gen Y doing very well to own this golden goal.
Outstanding.
Hopefully get a goal out of it as well.
What a final, extra time.
Good tip there by Lucia Anderson.
Here at Mitre 10
Going for the ball.
Right, plenty of time on the shot clock for Gen Y. Just need to get themselves set. Equally for Nemesis, they want to get there, just stop the charges coming in.
Shot from Jordan Pearce. Oh, just hits the bottom of the goal, but off a paddle, so another corner.
I've lost count of the corners that we've got here, Georgia. The corner on that far side for Gen Y.
Jordan Pearce taking that.
Yes, she feeds Andy Fair. That shot clock is counting down quite quickly.
20 seconds on the game clock.
Yes, it matches that. This side.
Paris Piddock for the shot.
The angle's wrong, I'm thinking.
The left hand. Oh!
Still, there's
10
12 seconds. Who wants it? Who wants it? Jordan Pearce has got it under control. She's going to have a go. Go sideways.
Another shot.
Paris
3
Piddock.
seconds.
Up, can't get it.
1 second. Not quite.
Oh.
Another golden goal.
Sorry.
The girls must be very tired.
I was going to say, edge of the seat stuff here at Mitre 10
Absolutely.
Park, Georgia. My co-commentator is Georgia Wheeler, New Zealand Paddle Ferns under-21 representative, and she's been absolutely fantastic in providing commentary today. But not only this week, but last week at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Canoe Polo Championships here at Mitre 10 Park. That was, of course, live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. And we do hope you're enjoying our coverage here because it is just breathtaking. Both teams tied up 2-2 after regular time. We've just had 5 minutes. 5 minutes because it's extra goal, call it what you will. Where to from here for both sides?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, Gen Y had almost all of that extra golden goal time. So, I mean, Nemesis has had a really, really strong defence to hold them out for an extra 5 minutes. Full 10 minutes. Lydia Nuttall.
Ayla Cameron and Lydia Nuttall. Who's got it? Who's got it, Georgia?
Oh, looks like, oh, it's pretty even. Oh, Hayley Cameron holds on to it.
That was very good.
That's very good skills by Hayley, yep.
Take nothing away from the Nemesis charger.
Yep. Different ends this time as well, so.
Yeah. Golden point. 1 goal, either side.
All they need is 1 goal. Hayley Cameron with the ball. Possible shot, maybe. No, throwing it out.
And she's flipped, she rolls, the ball's loose. Can she get it back? But coming in support is number 4, Hayley Bertelsen. She goes back. Yeah, Nemesis comes away with it, Georgia.
Looking to slow it down a little bit. What can Nemesis do?
Nemesis in possession. Golden point.
Oh,
whistle
looks
gone.
like a goalie foul.
What's happened there, Georgia?
I didn't actually see it, but I assumed by the call that one of the Nemesis players hit the goalie, and you're not allowed to move them at all. So
could that be a crucial moment in this final?
Yeah, that's a turnover. So Nemesis has hustled back very quickly to D, but let's see what they can do.
They go out wide to that far side, back into the middle.
There.
Fairross
Andy Fairross
has a lock.
Oh, from here.
It did. It was a nice lob, wasn't it? I mean, she had a bit of power, but not super quick.
Yeah,
but
the extra tip just really made it go quite high. But no, another corner for Gen Y. 3 minutes on the game clock.
Something different, a corner for Gen Y. We haven't seen a lot of them today, have we?
No.
No, here we go, Gen Y.
Let's see what they can do.
Nice pass,
Jordan
punching.
Pearce with the ball.
No paddle,
goes
no paddle.
in. Great block by Ava White.
And they get another corner. So the trigger.
Yeah, kind of try and without getting any of those boats or it's a little bit tricky, but these girls are quite skilled, so they can, they can really do it.
They can mix and match it, can't they?
Yep. Yeah.
Gen Y. from the Otaki Canoe Polo Club in Otaki. In the purple people eaters, they call themselves, I believe. And there's a turnover.
Nemesis.
Crucial.
2 minutes on the game clock.
Nemesis have it. Powering back on defence. Gen Y. 4 of them back there.
Gen Y going for the subs. Kelsey Robertson in goal now.
Fresh arms. Here's Nemesis. We're at the 1.5 minute mark. Getting close.
Emma Malcolm looking for the shot.
Sideways.
Open.
Loses it. Gen Y have it. They've got possession. Do they go long? What do they do? They're setting themselves. They're holding.
It's like they're dropping back.
It wasn't time for a big long pass down the pitch, was it?
No.
Well, I thought it might have been Georgia.
Yeah.
From here.
It's interesting to see no one's pressing either. So
No.
no one is going man on man D.
Because that opens everything up, of course.
It does. So I guess no team
Risk and
feels
reward.
like, it's a big risk, but.
Here we go. Gen Y. Nice pass.
Over Hayley Cameron. Oh, good block from Tanya Dugdale.
We're at the minute mark, and we've had 2 lots of extra time. Nobody's scored as yet. It's golden point, and we're in the seconds.
This is like the third half, really. We've had almost 10 minutes.
Gen Y. Hayley Bertelson just pops it back for Andy Fair-Ross.
The rest of the time can be Gen Y's if they use it. 45 seconds on the clock.
And that's a sensible option. You try and create something to get through that
Hayley
defensive
Cameron
screen.
wants it. Trying to push her forward. Unfortunately, it's sideways.
Yeah.
Andy Fair-Ross now.
You're not going to get it from there, though.
And Nemesis's ball. 28 seconds to go.
What do they do?
Looking for a big long shot.
Or do they just hold it and go for another 5? They might do.
They don't want to turn it over. So
No, 20 seconds under.
they've got the win behind them this half, though. They won't have a next half.
Clock counting.
Greta Edelson's come on to goal.
We're at the 10-second mark right now.
9 seconds.
Golden point.
Over to Clara Richter.
Blocked!
Greta Edelson with the block.
Gen Y.
1 second. Another golden goal. Oh, wait, no, okay.
What are we doing? What's happening here?
Time. Oh, no, don't worry. So I thought, so another golden goal.
Another golden goal.
Yep. I'm not 100% sure, but I've heard a thing about how there can only be 3, maybe. I don't know. I felt they can't keep going forever.
No.
There must be some sort of ruling about it. They should find out. But
that might be to do with the time that
it'll
we're
be
allowed
to do
to
with
stay here at
points.
Mitre 10 Park.
Yeah, our highridge.
Yeah, exactly.
You must pay more money.
We have 5 minutes of golden point. We had that.
Yep.
0-0. We've just had another 5 minutes and
0-0 still.
Right.
So
okay.
The first golden goal, Gen Y had possession over a lot of the time, 3/4 of the time probably. This one was a little bit more even, probably maybe Gen Y slightly more, but yeah. No, so it's very, very intense over here. The girls must be knackered. This will be the 30th minute playing now of a 20-minute game.
Here's a question to put you on the spot, Georgia. How many extra times have you seen since you've been playing this game?
I think I've seen at least 3. I'm not sure I've seen more than that.
Here's the charge. Here's the charge. Oh, false start.
Looks like Hayley is above the line.
So that gives the ball immediately
to Nemesis
in the red.
And it's all chill. It's not a big rush. They can set up really nicely.
1 goal.
Yeah.
Just want to make that point clear to our viewers, wherever you happen to be on the YouTube channel, live and exclusive, free to air on Sky Sport Next.
Whoever scores next will win the cup.
I've got to tell you,
gold.
You're getting your money's worth.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Again, if you're a sponsor, just think how this could expose your business and get your name all around the world.
Clara looking to feed it back. Good shutdown from Gen Y there.
Yeah, that shot clock rolling around to that 20-second mark and it disappears quickly.
Oh, Lydia Nuttall looking, oh, great. Emma Malcolm.
They've done it! They've done it! Nemesis!
Emma Malcolm wins the gold for Nemesis.
And the 5th... Sorry, I need to compose myself for a minute. And the 4th moment of the 3rd 5 minutes of extra time. What a game, Georgia.
What a final. That is what you wanted to see in a final.
Oh, Unbelievable. Emma Malcolm. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, that's stressful, let alone playing it.
I know. Would you like to be, I mean, it's a dumb question, of course you'd like to be out there, but like, what are they feeling, you know, the arms and the legs and all the rest of it? Is it, you know?
You'd be running on adrenaline only, really, at this stage, I think. Yeah, you'd be knackered, but you'd have to.
Yeah, just incredible, isn't it? I mean, what do you say to Gen Y? They brought everything they possibly could. It's golden point. Words fail me, pretty much.
Yep. Looks like we're going to cross over to Kelsey Campbell here with Tanya Dugdale, the captain of the Nemesis winning gold team.
We have Tans down here. Tans, how do you feel after that big win?
Oh, that was awesome. It's so exciting for Nemesis. It's been a long time for the old Nemesis team to have a win. First time for all the girls in my team. They're all young, so it's awesome. It's just really exciting.
Yeah, 3 golden goal, 5 minutes. Long time. How are you feeling? How's the body?
Oh, I'm pretty exhausted. I'm a bit old for this, so yeah, no. It was a great game, though. I love playing Gen Y. It's always a tough game, so that was really good to. We haven't beaten them, so finally take it to them, so yeah.
They were putting up a lot of shots there, and in the end, you just needed the one. How are you girls feeling under all that pressure? You seem to compose yourselves really well.
Yeah, the girls are really built over the weekend. The other competitions we've been a bit nervous, so today they came to it and we just sort of come off a high the last day and just kept going, so yeah.
Any work-ons you're going to look into going into next season, or any work-ons for next season?
I'm not sure yet. No, I think that's pretty exciting for them. They'll just take this win and celebrate. Yeah.
Your defence is really strong there in the end. Anything else that you found that really helped you win that game?
No, I think it's the defence. If we just come from there strong and when we get into our transition, it just, helps the offence. So our defence is it for us.
Well done, congratulations. I'll let you go and recover. You definitely need it after all that time.
Cool, thanks.
And I think, have we got anybody else sidelined? No, that's it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Kelsey. And looking at Expose, we've got Carl Duncan, Cole Hawkins, Eric Gurdon, Jason Dalziel, Matt Keong, Stefan Van Uffelen, Sam Hapeta, Ethan Flanders and Liam Bowden. And looking at the Hornets, Alex Lowen, Nevin Hadley, James Gibb, Marshall Norbert, Nick Martin, Matthew Fiso, and Phil Masarotto and Rod McDonald. And I'm joined in co-commentary by Matthew Oak. Good afternoon, Matthew. What a day it's been here at Mitre 10 Park, especially after that game that we just saw.
Oh,
wow.
I just can't imagine how those girls are feeling right now. I mean, I've been in the final myself, and I know how tough that is just playing 2 halves of polo, but 5 full halves. Props to them. Props to them. It's absolutely just a sign of how great canoe polo is and how even everything is today, so it's absolutely great.
And look, I know it's a cliche, but you don't want to see anyone go away with just a silver almost. You want to see them go away with golds, pretty much both teams, but there has to be a silver and a gold, and that's the reality of sport, isn't it?
Yeah, there really has to be, but getting that silver just gives you extra motivation for the next season.
Yep.
You're that close, and if you put that little bit more work in and keep that mental the same, you know, you never know.
A little bit of wind picked up here, and it was predicted to be a bit of a northerly, so that may help the team that's travelling possibly left to right, as you see it on your screen at home.
There's definitely an advantage on the winds. That downwind helps you so much with your shots on goal, and getting back to defence is so much of a struggle when you're going into the wind. That's definitely, if you want to get that first half going into the wind, it's not good, not good.
And Expose in the white canoe on the right-hand side of you happen to be watching, and on the left-hand side of your screen, we've got the Hornets. They are in the blue, and they have the yellow and blue canoes. What do you make of the relative strengths and, you know, loath to use the word weaknesses, but, you know, areas to improve for both sides? But, yeah, talk about the strengths of these two sides. Matthew?
Both of these teams are absolutely filled with great players who have been playing the game for a very long time, and Auckland have a very big team. Looking at their pack size, averaging 100 kilos, but with Expose they've got so much depth of knowledge and talent, and they've been in this position before. So honestly, I could not tell you who's going to win this game.
Yeah. Whistle. Here's the charge. Who have we got for the Hornets here, Matthew?
We've got Phil Mazzarotto versus Liam Belden.
Here we go. The foam powers up behind these canoes. They drive forward. Who's going to get it? Whoa, ball in the air. And it goes wide, and it is the Hornets. Hang on. Hang on.
Foul there.
Hold the phone.
The charge starter must gain clear possession of the ball before any other player can touch the ball.
Right. Early possession for Expose.
We've got the refs talking about something here on the sideline.
Okay, there's a consultation. We'll just see what they say. And this, of course, is the last game of what has been a wonderful 3 days of canoe polo action here. Finals on the Sunday, live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Been an absolute pleasure to be in commentary with Ollie and you, Matthew. Thank you so much for making yourself available for a yarn, and also sideline as well, the fantastic that have grabbed a hold of a mic and been down by the water there and chatted. Sean, Justin, so Mitch and Tom, top stuff.
It's a great chance for all of us to, get a bit of exposure in this area of work and show a bit of our expertise off that we've got. And I really think it's a great opportunity for myself, and everyone else feels the exact same. So
yeah, and look, I've been making a few unashamed plugs since I did the commentary last year and again last week and today, is that these canoes provide a perfect platform to get a logo or two on there.
Yeah, for sure.
And look, I'll say it again, it doesn't matter where you happen to be. You may be tuning in from overseas because it's played in over 50 countries throughout the world. We could get your brand, you could get your logo on there.
Yeah.
And as we saw, there were 3 lots of 5 minutes, so you're getting bang for your buck.
Definitely, for sure.
Just saying, Matthew. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. Anyone who's listening, the arms are open.
Exactly. And, Drew Bolton was telling me, they have to pay their own way, when you're travelling overseas, pulling on the silver fern and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to get... Doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't.
But anyway, we're here, we're doing it, and it's just a message out there for anyone else.
We've got a recharge here. They're lining up again.
What do we do? Reset? Forget about it? Do they reset the time?
They will restart I assume they will restart the clock.
Or not. Here we go. Take 2.
Nevin Hadley this time versus Liam Bowden.
And they're away. They're away. Who wants it? Look at the power. Woo! Ooh, golly. Ball loose, but Hornets early possession. Gosh, that's terrifying.
Absolutely.
You know what? As this sport grows and develops, and we're going to see it, I'm going to tell you what right here, right now, you're going to have canoe cam.
Yes,
you are going to have canoe cam. Imagine that on the end of the bow of the canoe.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
In fact, to the team at Engage Video, they could come up with some technology that will be groundbreaking if they do that. Anyway, let's get back into it. Gold, silver, Hornets, Expose. Mitre 10 Park in Hastings, Hawke's Bay, Aotearoa, New Zealand. It's come to this.
These guys are going to look to slow the ball down and make sure that every chance they get is a perfect chance.
Shot clock ticking away though for the Hornets. Single digits.
Lob here.
Oh, but too high, and more importantly for Expose, no corner.
Perfect for them.
Yep.
Back on the offensive and first chance of the game for them, so we'll see what they can do.
Expose from the Palmerston North Canoe Club, and the Hornets out of the Auckland Canoe Polo Club there in Auckland. Palmy versus Auckland.
It's always what it is.
Yeah, what a showdown.
Yeah.
What a showdown.
These two teams have played each other 3 times already, with every single game being so close. Oh, unlucky shot there by Liam. Oh, he's got a foul.
Referee this side, Mitch Graham, is it?
Yeah.
He's ball back.
Props to all these refs putting in so much time as well, volunteering all their time.
Big ups, and also big shout out to Hawke's Bay Canoe Polo for putting on this event, and obviously the New Zealand Secondary Schools Finals last week.
Yeah.
Just fantastic.
Everyone involved in New Zealand Canoe Polo puts in so much work behind the scenes that it just goes unnoticed, so it's
just incredible.
It's great to see this.
Oh, look, it's the passion and commitment from everybody involved. They just love this sport. Now, I know I'm pun expression, preaching to converted, but it just seems to be infectious though, Matthew.
You get the bargain once you get it.
Yeah, everyone helps each other out.
Yeah.
Sportsmanship, you know, if there's a tip on a ball, they signal for the corner. They don't just sort of take that break. They,
For sure.
You know, awesome. Paddles given back to players when they drop it, that kind of thing.
Canoe polo was family.
Yeah, lovely words, Matthew, lovely words. Hornets, everyone's just feeling each other out a little bit, aren't they? They're just, I wouldn't say they're on edge, but they're just a little bit tentative.
Get these nerves out of the way.
Yeah, play some canoe polo, boys. That'll be the message as we nearly get close to the halfway mark of the first half. The grand final, Expose against the Hornets. Here we go. Hornets.
Matthew Fiso.
Again, that shot clock being used up pretty quick, Matthew.
Good foul there, reset shot clock.
Ah, that's what the Hornets wanted.
Perfect for them. Ali sizing up a shot here. Back out. Oh. Sammy, look, happy to pop the ball loose. No shot clock reset.
Still an opportunity here for the Hornets. The driving, shot clock below 20 right now.
Not a lot going for Auckland right now.
No, good screen defence from Expose.
Look for a shot here.
Blocked.
Well blocked by Eric Gurdon.
Yeah. And look at the blocking there. That's number 3, Gurdon, blocking for Expose, making sure that Matt Keong was able to get the ball.
Look for Expose to slow the ball down here and make sure they can get to their offensive strides. Expose coming second place for the last 4 years in a row. I'm sure they'll be gunning to change that result this year.
Yeah, they'll be hungry. They'll be hungry, Matthew. Double blow on the whistle and timeout. What have you seen here, Matthew?
A pedal foul from a defensive player on someone without the ball, so it was an off the ball foul. Must be some jostling foul. Oh, Mitch Graham's reversed the call to a holding call, so Hornets ball.
Hornets ball.
No, stays with Expose. Look for a shot here from Matt Keong.
Expose leaning. Plenty of time on the shot clock. They can just take it back out to the midfield and just reset again.
These players have all been here before. They know exactly what it takes. Great feed from Jace. Ooh, that pressure from the Hornets defense. Matt Keong on the outside here.
And under the goal for the Hornets, Matt Fiso.
Oh, huge bar from Matt Keong there.
Look where the ball's ended up. It's on the other pitch. It's nearly out on the motorway. Goodness gracious.
Some of these boys are capable of throwing on some huge shots. You get power to that, that's breaking.
Hornets back in possession on that far side. They bring it across to Nevin Headley.
0-0 here after 6 minutes played. Interesting result so far.
Yeah. Hasn't been a lot of offense really, has there, in terms of getting their moves sorted.
Oh, turnover.
Look out, ball loose. What's the
Ref's
call?
ball.
Yeah, double thumbs up.
Yep.
So that means the ball stays with Expose?
No, that means a fight for the ball.
Oh, the old drop over the corner there.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen one of those until today, and I've seen this is the second one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be when either the ref doesn't know which way the call should be, or when two players are held up the ball for at least 3 seconds, then it's shared possession.
Now this is fun.
We've got Alex Lowen versus Ethan Flanders.
Oh, my money's on Flanders. I've met his brother.
Yeah. That says a lot.
Yeah. Devon. He's probably watching. Good win for the Hurricanes over the Highlanders on Friday night too.
Definitely. Oh,
where's the ball?
There.
What's happened? Redo? No.
Auckland have won the ball.
How did they do that?
I am not sure there. The ball popped loose, but Ali must have got it. Or
oh, there we go.
Perfect.
He was like a magician.
And he's back in defence. The work rate on that man, unmatched. Never on the outside.
Oh, look at the power coming through there from the Hornets.
Alex Lowen. Ooh, good reset.
Plenty of time on the shot clock though for the Hornets.
You cannot be wasting any chances this game.
No. One feed screen in there, trying to jockey for position. But now we're going to roll to that 20-second mark, and it just seems to go so quick.
Great pressure from Sam Hapidu there.
Yeah. Lowen pops across to that far side.
Look for a shot here. Looking for a shot. He's
leaning back, having a look.
Good block.
Good block.
And it's out.
And it's out. It is out. It's not a corner. And there's a timeout. There is a timeout.
Auckland ball here with 3 minutes to go. Whoever scores in this first half, taking that lead into the halftime break, that's absolutely key. Great for all team morale.
They've had the wealth of possession, which has resulted in wealth of position as well. However, both teams yet to open their account. 0-0. We're getting close to 2 minutes.
Oh, unlucky
Good
ball
block there, and that's a great turnover for X. Is there a fast break here on offer?
Expose in the move. I think they'll slow it down.
What's the plan here? They'll just get up there and have a look and have a go. They won't try and play for half time at 0-0 or anything at this stage, will they, Matthew?
No. They're going to take their chances and just see what happens. 45 seconds on the shot clock.
Plenty of time.
They'll reset here and make sure they go to their plays they practice every day.
Matt Keong just getting the lads sorted.
Reset on the shot clock here, so new 1 minute for Expose.
Liam Bowden is steaming in, untidy. Gathers.
Jason Dalziel with the unlucky shot.
Maybe a bit early in the count, or do they get? Ah, they got a corner, so the job's good.
And a reset.
Yeah, and a reset.
Great turnout here in terms of supporters as well. You know.
Oh, yeah, the vocal support from the sideline.
Yeah.
We've got a real close, intimate grandstand. You're sitting right on top of the action. In some instances, you can have the water splashing up onto you. It's that close.
It's a perfect venue, really.
Yep.
Dribble here.
Bringing it to this near side, back again, nice interplay. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Just looking for an opening.
The last thing Expose will turn the ball over and a goal for the Hornets.
Dalziel across to Bowden, back to Dalziel again. Left hand! Left hand!
Great leading goal there from Jason Dalziel.
Yeah, goodness me. Have a look on the replay for just a bumper in the back of the net.
Well, the higher you release the ball, the least likely the pedal's going to get it. He practices that shot every day, every day.
Last 30 seconds of this first half. Expose have the lead. Down to 20.
Look for a shot here from Matthew Fiso.
Fiso holding. Needs to get rid of it. Blocked once more. Leaning, turned over, Expose have it. Whistle gone. Game of the day. It is the New Zealand CPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. And we have Expose. They scored first in that first half. Thanks to number 4, Jason Dalziel. And Matthew Oak. A real arm wrestle, a real tussle in this first half.
Oh, as expected, these two teams are so even on paper, and it's just great to see that the great game of canoe polo is being played in front of us.
And we've had 2 previous medal games. We had Vikings Valhalla. They were successful for the bronze. And then for the playoff there, it was Nemesis
This
in
is
extra
DA.
time. Yeah, incredible. 1 goal did it in the second of 5 minutes of extra time. Sorry, I'll say that again. 5 minutes of extra time, and it was in the third 5 minutes of extra time, 4 minutes in, that they got the goal that gave them the win. That was Nemesis. So big shout out to all the supporters down there in Christchurch.
For sure, for sure.
They'll be happy.
They'll be watching. They'll be watching.
Righto. No need for the coaches to say anything. The players are experienced, Matthew, aren't they?
Yeah, I think in Expose's team, a lot of them are player coaches because they've got so much experience. But in terms of Auckland, quite similar as well, but they also have that one guy to make sure they're on track. But these boys know exactly what they need to do. Their plan has not changed since the beginning of the game, so hopefully we see some more action and goals in the second half.
We had 8 women's teams here, 12 open teams playing over the last 2 days, and today the 3rd day. And of course, there's been previous rounds in Auckland and Christchurch, and it all culminates today, and this is the last game. Expose. They have the 1 goal lead. Hornets, what will they be thinking?
I mean, they're just going to keep their game plan the same, but as the clock ticks by, they're going to have to start pushing for that goal if they don't score one early. So you look for plans to change, but I think at this point, this game is still wide open.
You betcha. It's finals.
Anything can happen.
And it usually does.
It does. It does. That last second, anything can happen.
Tim Ewan with you in commentary with Matthew Oak. And we are 30 seconds away from the second half starting. The Hornets on the right of your screen in the blue and yellow canoes, and on the left of your screen in the white and black, you've got Expose. Expose from Palmerston, Hornets from Auckland. And here's the charge. Who have we got lining up against each other, Matthew?
We have Phil Mazzarotto or Nevin Hadley, one of the two. It's quite hard to tell at the moment. Liam Bolden for Expose and Phil Mazzarotto for Hornets.
You betcha. Here we go. Waiting for the signal. Clock stops.
This will be a great
buzzer goes.
Go get it, Phil!
Who wants it? Whoa, on the bow of the boat, and it's Expose with a pitch and roll. And that was Liam Bowden. Totally committed there, Matthew.
He was. They were both committed to that ball. Great charge start.
Just caught it on the bow of the boat, which sort of flicked it up and helped him a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Here we go. Expose. Passing. Matt Keong.
Oh, great shot there from Liam Bowden.
Ball still in play. Who can find reverse? Whistle gone. No. What's going on down there in the corner?
Hornets ball, Sam.
Hornets ball. Hornets ball.
The ball was out when he presented the ball.
Yeah, ref was right there. Good call. Hornets come away with it. Expose ahead 1-0 thanks to the lone goal from Jason Dalziel.
Look for a
Hornets
shot.
up and in! Up and in! Alex Lowen, was it? Number 1?
Yes, Alex Lowen has a great shot. Hard, low, in the bottom corner. Absolutely gets a great ball there. Splits the defenders. Bottom corner, there's nothing you can do about that. Oh, we've had a long shot here from Expose, so ball back to the Hornets. Can they look?
Was that a Hail Mary while we were watching the replay,
It was.
Whoa, finals time. Hornets with the ball. They've just scored thanks to Alex Lowen.
This is now anyone's game. 1-1.
1-1. Wow. It's a final.
Definitely. It's lived up to its hype.
It's a final, Matthew. Hornets. Nevin Hadley.
Nevin Hadley.
Yeah.
Look at that. Philip Mazzarotto. Oh, great
20 seconds
pass.
on the shot clock. Leaning back.
Oh,
Blocked.
great block.
And great defence by Expose there, Matthew.
Great block.
How good.
A game saver, you will. Oh, huge ball from Matt Keon.
It's wide. There's open water. Left hand lobs it.
Oh,
He's just hit the bar. Whistle gone.
Oh, missed chance there by Expose.
But they still get the ball.
They do.
Golly gee whiz, that was a good fast break, wasn't it?
Absolutely, something can happen from nothing in this game. It's the most exciting part.
Far out. Righto, expose. Jason Dalziel, the goal scorer, pops it over to Carl Duncan. Duncan. Dalziel.
Playing it safe here, expose.
Yep, plenty of time on the shot clock. They go across to that far side, Matt Keong. He starts to get the paddles going. And he says, I'll have a go.
Huge shot.
I'll have a go. And if you don't get your paddle there, it's a goal. If you do get your paddle there, it's a corner. Hang on. What have we got?
Time out because the ball travelled past the goal.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're right. So we do have a corner to expose on the far side. And they go.
Oh,
feeding.
Feed.
Left hand, southpaw.
Oh, great block.
That was not a bad shot, though. Just a slow, easy sort of lob, wasn't it, Matthew?
Yep, from that angle, there's not a hell of a lot else you can do.
Yep. Nice pass in the bread basket. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Here we go, expose. Oh, untidy, but regathers it.
Advantage. Reset shot clock.
Yeah, Matt Keong there. So nothing lost for expose. One apiece. One apiece. We're just about halfway through the second half. The grand final.
Absolute grudge match.
Palmerston versus Auckland. Who would have thought? Plenty of time for expose to get their offense set there, Matt.
Yeah, another reset of the shot clock there, so another 50 seconds.
Righto, here they go, expose. Trying to find a hole, trying to get through the screen defense. Hornets, comes loose, backhanded pass. Plenty of composure there for the Hornets too. They're going, no, let's not get too excited. Let's just hold on to the ball in our end and get up there.
Yeah.
They bring it forward. And it's courtesy of their goal scorer, Alex Lowen. Nevin Hadley. Nevin Hadley. Nevin Hadley.
Oh,
inside ball. Beautiful inside.
Oh, huge feed by Nevin Hadley. That was a great pass.
And it was number 5, Rod McDonald, I think, that scored that.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's look at the replay here, Matt. No, we might have just missed that.
It's all right.
I was too busy clapping.
That was a great pass by Nevin Hadley. And just like that, the game's turned on its head.
Two-1 to the Hornets, 4 minutes left. Expose in position and in possession. Ready to launch an attack. Can they get the equaliser? Popping it back to Duncan. Keong. Keong holding, looking. Shot clock down to 15. Expose, they need to get someone free or someone needs to grab a hold of it, Matt.
For a shot here.
Side sling goal, wasn't it? You know, not over the top.
Yeah.
Plenty of power. Had all the work to do. Gee willikers. Struth. Oh, hang on. Turnover here. Expose come back with it. 2 apiece. 3 minutes to go.
I'll look to slow it down here. 3 minutes to go. This is when the champion is made, these last 3 minutes.
So they can hold on to it. 45 seconds counting down on the shot clock. Just dribbling it in. And defense set for the Hornets, Matt, though. Double team. Player free on that far side. Liam Bowden.
Look for Matt Keong shot here down low again.
Here he is, leading, popping. Matt Keong, Matt Keong.
Feed to Sam Hapira.
Plenty of time on the shot clock too. Someone's free on that far side. Carl Duncan. Ball loose. Who has it? Who wants it? Where is it?
Holding foul there from Auckland.
Ooh, crucial. Shot clock reset. Expose with the ball, they can either shoot at the goal or they can pass it to a teammate. Eric Gurdon. Eric Gurdon, what's he gonna do? Ball in the water, ball back on the boat, paddle back. We're away now. He pops it back. He pops it back.
Look for a shot here from number 5, Matt Keong.
Driving forward. And again! He's done it again!
What a shot. He's absolutely put the team on his back here and scored 2 huge goals. Very similar to the last goal here, just brings it in, straight past the defender, and huge goal.
And with 2 minutes to go in this final, Expose ahead 3 goals to 2. What can the Hornets reply back with? 2 goals to Matt Keong. Outstanding. Hornets aren't done. Plenty of time for their Matt.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute final.
Well, let's see if the Hornets can pull one out of the bag here. Minute 30 coming close.
That is all the time in the world.
27 seconds counting on the shot clock. Hornets need to get something going right now. The water starts to foam. All the talk's out there, the shouting.
Ooh.
Shot clock ticking, Matt.
Ooh.
Over the top, Alex Lowen. Can he pull some magic? He can't. It's wide.
Great block. Great block. And
Ball still in play though. Shot clock reset.
We are in for a treat in the final minute here.
We're down to the last minute. I tell you what, this is a final. This is a final. NZCPA Canoe polo finals. Hornets, 50 seconds. They need to find something. Shot clock 36. What can they do? 1 goal behind. It'll go to extra time. Golden point. There's a paddle flying. The ball's up. What do they do? The Hornets, they need to do something. Can they find it? Can they find it? Who wants it? He doesn't get it. It's a shot on goal though, but it doesn't reset. It doesn't reset because we're in the final minute. Hornets. He flips, he loses it.
Foul.
It's a foul and a timeout. Timeout. Okay, let's take a deep breath here, Matt. Where are we at? What are we doing? What happens next?
19 seconds to go. Hornets ball. They're going to have to sort something out now. Quick, smart.
Because the shot clock does not reset in the final minute, as we touched on before. Here we go. Clock's running. 15 seconds. Hornets, hand pass, across. Can they find space? Up and it's wide, and that may well be it. That may well be it. Are they timing out?
A huge miss there from Nevin Hadley. He had a great look.
So they've got 8 seconds, barring a miracle. The champion for the NZCPA National League Canoe Polo Finals. Looks like it could be Expose. Oh, hang on. 3 seconds. What's happened here, Matt?
With 3 seconds, 1 shot.
Hornets in the right end of the pitch, though.
They are.
Time. But sport is a funny game. Okay, what have we got here? The count hasn't kicked in. Uh-oh. Instead of a green, it's a yellow because it's in the last minute for a foul.
Yeah, Eric Gurdon's off for a paddle foul there.
Okay. So hang on, what have we got? We're just waiting for the whistle. The last roll of the dice for the Hornets.
The absolute last roll.
Last roll of the dice. Here it is, it's in. Hornets have it. Can they get it in? They can't. And that'll be it. That will be it. Expose from Palmerston North Canoe Polo Club in Palmerston North. They are victorious over the Hornets from the Auckland Canoe Polo Club in Auckland. They take this final 3 goals to 2. Expose, they scored first, courtesy of Jason Dalzell, and then 2 fantastic goals in the second half. The number 5. They didn't get anything in the first half. They had to do it all in the second half, and that was Alex Lowen getting their first goal, and then their number 5, Rod McDonald. Well, what a final, Matt Oak.
Oh, that was exactly what was needed, exactly what we expected. I'm just so wrapped for all the players that are out there today, and especially Expose. They've been waiting so long for this day, and to see all my mates and everyone out there succeed, It's simply beautiful.
I mean, it's a cliche question, but what does it mean to them in terms of the work and the commitment and everything they've put in to be here?
Oh, this is literally everything. This is the pinnacle of New Zealand canoe polo, especially with COVID and no worlds. This is it for us. So, I can't explain how these fellas must be feeling right now, and I'm just over the moon for them.
And look, big ups, hats off to the Hornets. They didn't roll over.
No way.
We weren't expecting them to. I mean, no team does when you're in the final.
No.
But goodness gracious, what effort, what commitment, and what passion from both sides, Matt Oak. Righto, going sideline. And we've got the sideline interview, and we've got the winning captain, it looks like. We have the Hornets captain there.
Alex Lowen.
Yep, Alex Lowen. Over to you, Alex.
Hey Alex, obviously really tense game, really tense first half. You held onto the ball, had a lot of possession in that first half. Was that the plan going into it?
Yeah, I guess it was. If we have the ball, they can't score. So just play conservative, good option taking and that sort of thing. And we're pretty happy with the first half. Obviously Expose played really well as well. They've got some cannons and just capitalised when they needed to.
Yeah, and obviously disappointing result for the Hornets. You got a few young guys in that team versus the experience of Expose. Do you think that played a factor today, or?
Yeah, potentially. I think we've been kind of to and from all season. You know, we'd win one, they'd win one, so they got us on this one. It's a close game, but fairly even, I think.
And obviously it's been building all season. You know, you two are really close. I think the goal difference coming into this final was like 1 goal. What was your chat at half-time to the boys?
Just play it like any other game. Smiles, have fun, just play it, yeah, like we have been the whole competition.
And what's next, mate?
Oh, into regionals next year, we'll see.
Oh, well, unlucky today, mate, but good luck, you know, game's coming up.
Cheers, bro.
Alrighty, now we're going to catch up with a representative from the winning side, Expose.
Eric Gurdon will be on the interview.
Yeah, Eric Gurdon. He's just making his way sideline there to have a chat, and we'll catch up with Eric now.
Hey, Eric, how does it feel?
Oh, mate, just, I don't know if release is the right word, but the boys put in the hard mahi. I'd also like to thank the Auckland boys. They played really, really well. Like, that game could have gone anywhere at the end, so big congratulations to those guys. Also, Hawke's Bay Canoe Polo, look at this venue, it's amazing. Hosted a really good competition.
Yeah, nice. And obviously, I just mentioned to Alex, but it was really tense coming into this game, and it felt like the first few minutes, nobody really wanted to make a mistake, just hold on to the ball, and they had a lot of possession there. So, you know, what was the chat coming into this game?
Yeah, we've got a team that's been together for quite a long time now, so it's just about doing our jobs, staying composed, and if we carried on like that, we should get the result.
Nice. And obviously Matty Keong thumping a couple of heaving goals into the goal there to get you guys ahead. Well, how do you think he feels right now?
Oh, Matty K, he's got a cannon, doesn't he? Whoa. Woo-wee.
And so what's celebrations look like tonight, mate?
Oh, it's a Sunday night, but yeah, a few bevies, I think.
Oh, well, congratulations, Eric, mate. Well deserved and well played. And hey, look, go enjoy some time with the teammates.
Alrighty, thanks for those interviews sideline. They were outstanding. What a victory for Expose. Question, Matt Oak, these guys staying together, a long-term teammate throughout Hawke's Bay over this last week. Of course, we've had the Jenny and Home Track and Field Championships here. Crowded house tonight at Church Road, so it's all action. I'd like to give a big shout out to Engage Video for bringing these pictures to you live and exclusive on Sky Sport Next. Big thanks to the director Ben, the cameraman, Chris, Richard and TJ, and of course John T, production assistant and floor manager Susanna. We do thank you, team, for bringing these pictures. Outstanding team effort, wonderful conditions, wonderful location. What a wonderful country we live in, Matt.
Oh, the best in the world.
And look, we just want to quickly thank everyone for joining us on Sky Sport Next, and just a reminder that you can find all the action that is Sky Sport Next by jumping on to their Facebook page or onto Instagram as well. This has been Tim Ewan on behalf of my co-commentator Matthew Oak and all the other co-commentators today, wishing you a very good